Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Cyberpunk Deku fell in love with Jiro? Part 3, Final. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is Izuku Midoriya, the Cybernetic Villian by Marth 747. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. Izumi and Mirio sit across from Nighteye in a small room. Sitting on a couch, they both stare at each other. Izumi was uncomfortable. He didn't show any type of emotion besides being similar to her teacher, possibly worse. Nighteye stares right at Mirio and then right at Izumi. Nighteye. If you wish for me to intern you, I only have one task to which you must complete, and she was nervous to what this task is going to be. Izumi nods and gulps, wondering what devious task this is going to be. Nighteye. Make me laugh, to which the both of them just sat there confused. Mirio. Izumi. Nighteye. You heard me. Otherwise you will be brought to that machine you just saw my sidekick in. You see, humor intrigues me. I simply like to laugh, as my sense of humor can be quite immersive. What you saw back there is my sidekick failing to make the field report. Funny, so humor me. And he sits there, his strong presence alone can dull even Mina. Izumi. Okay, trying to think of something. What to do. Oh, soon she gets up on the table and then. Izumi. Eat this, trying her best making an All Might impersonation. Mirio saw her face all scrunched up. Mirio. She looks constipated. PFFT, having a hand over his mouth, he looks at Nighteye. Nighteye. What is this? Are you making a joke of your father? Mocking him as you did your brother? To which made fall off. Mirio. Her brother. She has a brother. And what's this about? Mocking him that isn't very hero-like. Soon Nighteye gestures to Mirio. Nighteye. Leave us to Kota. Talk to Bubble Girl. Do something. I need a word with her alone. Mirio. Yes sir, and he walks out, leaving Izumi to sit in the chair. Nighteye. That expression. Why did you do it, Izumi? I was trying to impersonate my father's face when he went to save that kid in that river of vinegar. Made his face all plumped, but he was still smiling. Nighteye. Yes, I'm aware of it, but not even the All Might fansite would even dare mention such a minor deed. Izumi. Well, I grew some inspiration from it. I want to help people in the best way. To always do it with a smile on my face. Nighteye. And your brother, he said, now killing the mood again. Izumi. What about him? She said, annoyed, to which irritates him. Nighteye. You would have the gall talking about saving people with a smile on your face. And look at your brother. You took away a man's dream. And hopes. With a smile on your face. You do not deserve that quirk. Or any quirk. Now. He's a cold, heartless killer on the quest to destroy society itself. And he had a lot of chances to turn bad. But you pushed the final nail in. From what I heard, he was kind, smart, good-willed, selfless, and even had the most heroic heart. But instead you and others have trampled all over it, perverting it to become nothing but cold stone and metal. No empathy for others. No mercy for heroes. Why is that? He said. Izumi. I want to save him now. I said this already. I want to be the one to give him another chance. A chance of being a hero. And Nighteye shook his head. Nighteye. You really don't get it, do you? You made him this way, as someone once told me. Those who were heartless, once cared too much, thus he buried his heart away. His emotions. Becoming Johnny Silverhand. How will you fix that broken dream? A broken heart is not so easily fixed. Nor is the hopes that shattered in him, his mentality. He is no longer the same boy you used to know and abuse. You of all people should know that. Izumi just sits there in silence. Again she is having this conversation. First from Ochako, then Jiru, her sensei. And now, her father's former sidekick. Gran just straight out told her to fuck off and never talk to him again. Nighteye. As I thought. Now then, the alternative is to show me if you are worth my time and effort. You have that quirk. I cannot let this go easily, and I have no idea why that idiot decided to give it to you of all people. Now then, the test is simple. You must take the stamp here and try to take this employment document, If you stamp this, you become my intern. If you don't become my intern, got it? He said to her. Izumi. Right, Nighteye. And there is one restriction. Use only one for all. None of that telekinesis. I'm testing your proficiency with that quirk. And she nods again. Nighteye. Very well. You have minutes. Begin, and she charges in. During the day, Dabi and Jiru took Eri out to walk around the area. They picked locations to where they won't be caught easily. They simply walked around. Jiru dressed like normal almost. The heroes only know of her identity. And Dabi is just Dabi. And also they're walking around in the more shadier part of town, and BBY shady, it's just the district where most of the quirkless go to. Cast off and pushed aside. Honestly, it's just segregation under an illusion. Jiru took Eri to the ice cream shop there, where she is very fond of apples. Jiru thought it was cute and Dabi was going to crack a joke but kept it to himself. Eri. Mama. What's that? They looked to see a vendor selling some merchandise. And they looked at it for a moment until Eri tugs on Jiru's shirt. Eri. Mommy, look, it's Daddy, she said to her, and she looks in shock along with Dabi off a shirt with the art of Izuku standing on top of Might Tower, but he was holding the world in his hand while looking at whoever looks at the image. The words, the Messiah of the New World, was on it. And she looks at the back of it to see another still photo of him. But this time he was posing the mantis blades in an X formation. The art was him in his old armor. But it still shocks her to see this. Jiru. Hey, waving over to the vendor. How may I help you? Jiru. What's this shirt? Showing it to him. Can't you see it? Johnny is on there? Jiru. Yeah, I see it. But how come? I'm just curious. Well, this shirt has actually been selling a lot recently. I've already gone through another box of them just today. You see here the district you're in. It may be a couple miles away from the Might Ruins. But this place is called the Relics Plague, meaning that the quirkless here are like a very ancient plague, or useless, they like to call us. Johnny here. Well, he's well respected in the quirkless world. Dabi. Any reason? Well, actually you can ask the man over there. He's the one making these shirts, and they thanked him and went to that guy. You seem interested in my shirts there. Are you heroes? Jiru. Quirkless. So no, I'm just curious, that's all. Dabi. Same here. Well, if you're quirkless you should have gotten the mail then, right? Jiru. Mail? Yeah. The quirkless mail. We have to keep it on us at all times. You see, they recently established a rule where if you don't have a quirk in a certain store, they have a right to not serve or let you in. Otherwise you get kicked out. Jiro. Isn't that just pure racism? Not to them. They see us as living relics that should have died off a long time ago, but they should know that quirks on a larger scale, like Earth's history, has only been around recently, like a day in Earth's age. Dabi. Makes sense. Soon the vendor sees Eri. What's her quirk? Jiro. She's been outcast for her quirk, rewinding time to where it could potentially kill someone. Now that's a powerful quirk. You can take a quirkless and reverse their age. And then you can see how the lifestyle used to be when quirks weren't around. I made this shirt because this is a direct message to the heroes. They see Johnny as a supervillain. Supervillains that commit heinous acts that instill fear into all. But that's not it. He's a nightmare to the heroes and those with quirks, so in my opinion, he's fighting for us, first, and those with weak quirks. Dabi. Jiro. Makes a lot of sense. And oh, there's this rumor that's been going around. Want to hear it? They nodded and leaned in. They think that Johnny is quirkless. It would be a God-given thing if he is. Then it would only show the world that quirkless aren't useless, and for the first time in history, that a quirkless has been given the status of supervillain. But alas, I don't think it's true. I mean, he has literal blades coming out of his arms. And he fires explosives like some droid from Star Wars. Jiro couldn't help but laugh at that comment. Now she has some material to use on him soon. She looks down to see Eri missing. Jiro. Eri. Dabi also looks around and he can't find her. Eri was wandering around looking at the vendors, from candies and treats to the shirt her papa was on, to the video game vendor, and she sees this game that's supposed to take place in the future. Looking at the screen she sees a real cool looking guy. in a metal armor with his machine gun in space. Oh, this is the game Tomo was playing the other day. Halo something. A big donut in space where the bad guys have jam for blood. Soon the vendor notices her. Hey kid, you shouldn't play something like this, and Eri was confused. Eri. Huh, but Uncle Tomo plays it with me all the time, it's really fun. Making the sound of the weapon, even making the alien sound. Eri. And I like it when the blue alien goes wart, and the vendor laughs. How cute is that? Well, maybe you can bring your uncle here next time. Eri smiles. Okay, and she walks off. Now that it dawns on her, where is Mama? Where's Uncle Tuyo? She looks around and sees them nowhere. She starts to panic. Did they forget her? Did they leave her? Is she lost? She started to cry, walking around aimlessly looking for someone who could help. Eri. Hello. She sees a small shadow of a girl who looked similar to her father. Izumi. Huh, hey, what's a kid like you doing here all alone? Concern. But she has this weird feeling that she shouldn't trust her, like something behind her is something really bad. She stumbles away. Eri. No, please. She staggers a little. Izumi. It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you, holding her hands up until she was grabbed by her uncle. Dabi. Hey Eri, thought we lost you, thanks for finding her. He smiles, although he knows this is Izumi. Izumi. Oh. It's no problem. Say, you two don't look related. Dabi. She's adopted. Izumi. And you don't mind showing me some proof if this kid is yours. Eri. Is this bad lady going to take me away? Dabi. No Eri, she won't. Is this proof to you already? Now irritated. Izumi. Hey, have I seen you somewhere before? Dabi. Probably have. I come here a lot, so you might have. Izumi. No, I feel like I've seen you somewhere else. Does you ring any bell to you? She said. Jiro, on the other hand, was watching from the shadows. Of all times to come here, she can't strike now, otherwise everything they had worked for is for naught, but she will attack in case. Dabi. You mean the same place that would ban quirkless scum like me? No, I haven't. Why? Okay, now he's being a douche. And it's funny. Izumi. I'm sorry, I didn't mean. Dabi. Look girl, just because you may have seen me doesn't make me dangerous. I'm not Johnny. I'm a quirkless scum that's thrown into this dump. I'm trying to live, so if you excuse me, and he turns to walk away with Eri. Izumi. What just happened? Mirio. That was you accusing a quirkless of abducting a child. Dabi. Eri, I thought we lost you. Please, don't do that, okay? And Eri was crying. Eri. I'm sorry you uncle. Crying now. Jiro walks up to her. Eri. Mommy. And she jumps on her now, hugging her tightly. Jiro. It's all right Eri, we won't leave you. Never, please don't do that, it scared me. Eri. I promise, I don't like Mama being sad. This girl, too adorable for life itself. Dabi. Come on, we need to head back anyway. Izumi looks at the man with the scars. It didn't sit right with her. Sure, the girl was happy to see him, even calling him uncle, but he could be a villain. A criminal who needs to be caught. Is he really quirkless? She doesn't think so. Mirio. Izumi, you're muttering. Izumi. Oh sorry. Say, do you think that guy back there was a little suspicious to you? Mirio. Oh yeah, but that's how most of the quirkless dress out here, and it's a hard thing for them, and I hate it. They're human too, why should they be treated less? Izumi. I agree, but that girl. She had scars all over her, did you see that at least? Mirio. Look, we'll talk about this with Nighteye, for now we need to keep on patrolling, who knows, we might see them again. Izumi. I guess you're right. Okay, onward back to the building I guess. Izuku. Your position is exploited. Overhaul. The heroes have some intel regarding our little alliance and debate we have. Of course they know who it was talking to you, and they are now desperate. Overhaul. Of course they did, it was the ideal spot, to show the heroes that we mean to really destroy it all, but then there's your problem with one of your own. Izuku. Of course Shigaraki gave them permission to leave, but they will find out about Dabi and Eri. Of course they'll assume the worst and think we're torturing the poor girl. But If they attack your HQ, we can set up a little fun for them. You see, the heroes have one asset that is problematic. His name is Sir Nighteye, and his quirk allows him to see the future basically. I want him dead, the former sidekick of All Might. Overhaul. I have a team set up with 3 of yours already. Of course some thugs escaped from a prison and the students in training stopped them. Obviously it's annoying since these thugs attack the quirkless district. Izuku. Already took care of it. Soon Shigaraki comes in, before he puts his foot on the table. Shigaraki. The team is ready for deployment. The heroes are now trying to find the hideout, but you knew that already. Izuku. Yup, and he pushed his foot off onto a stool. Overhaul pulls a wipe out from nowhere and cleans the table. Izuku. I heard someone special is coming there. Overhaul. I heard it's your sister. Shigaraki. You're half right. Izuku. My mother as well. She most likely wants to try and bring me home to living hell. Overhaul. Surely you're handling this yourself. Izuku. Always has been my problem to deal with. They want to bring home nothing but a shell of someone who died a long time ago. Shigaraki. By the way, Dabi said his mother has been relocated to a more secure location, until some demands are made to make sure she won't ever go back to those hellholes again. Izuku. I see. Soon Shigaraki hands him a bag. Izuku. The hell is this? Shigaraki. Your gal got it. I look at it if I were you, and he opens the bag and pulls out a shirt of him in Might Tower seeing those words and he hands it to Overhaul. Overhaul. Seems you made quite the impression of the quirkless. Izuku. Seems so. Now. They support us apparently. I have an idea. Have you ever heard of the villain named Gentle? He said to him. Shigaraki. Oh, that weirdo. The internet villain people call him. Pretty entertaining things he's done. Overhaul. And how is this any important to us? Izuku. What if he got a special guest? And that is Johnny Silverhand, the leaders of the League and Yakuza, and they know what's up. Izuku. Then, the influence of Johnny Silverhand and the League and Yakuza only trying to not only bring chaos, but to reform this world, to bring it back to where the word hero will regain its meaning. The cost of lives is unavoidable. To bring it all down, we'll show them how having the key changes everything. Overhaul. I'll make some arrangements, see what'll come up. I'm sure he won't miss an opportunity like this one. Izuku. Of course, who wouldn't want to be in the same room of the Deadly Alliance? Hey. Izuku arrives back at the base. Izuku. Heard you ran into my cunt of a sister. Dabi. She's just a female version of you, only a tormentor. Bad as my father. Kurogiri. Seems so, but otherwise I'm glad you both returned safely. Izuku. So listen up. I have managed to put up some decoys around the area. The heroes have exploited the location of the Yakuza. I get tired of saying the other names, so I'll make this quick. They're going to raid it on the day we're supposed to plan our attack. So it's been revoked. But on the other hand, another task has been given to you all, pulling out some files. Izuku. Toga, Twice, and Dabi, you are to group up with some of the members and defend the lab they make the bullets from in the basement. Surprised it's not cocaine, but still you have a job. Toga, I have a cyberware if you wish to take it. Toga. May I ask what it is? Izuku. I have fortified ankles, small thrusters in your leg that will give you a large boost in jumping, and will also decrease the amount of damage you take from falling at a high height. Toga. Oh, I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it. Jumping up and down. Izuku. Very well then. Jiro, Ochako, and Kurogiri, handing them the files. Izuku. You're to help assist in protecting Eri. They want her. Reasons. It's simple, they want her away from the clutches of Johnny Silverhand and the villains, but also to protect the lab and attack any heroes that come towards their way. If should it come to it, you may engage in battle against the heroes. And for me, Shigaraki, we are to assist Overhaul in a YouTube video, and they all deadpanned. Jiro. You're joking, right? Izuku. Do I joke about this? Ochako. So wait, we're going to attack some heroes that managed to find out the Yakuza's hideout, and you, Krusty, and the bird are going to make some YouTube video. Izuku. Yes, but we're going to be guest on the Villain's Gentle's show, heard of it? Twice. Guy is cool, he sucks. Toga. Not much. Ochako. Oh. Jiro. Oh, that guy. Kurogiri. I'm guessing it has to do with that shirt. Izuku. Indeed, but once it's over, we'll join the fight. Overhaul needs to protect the boss if anything should come up. So Kurogiri. Expect a message from us, soon. Once that was over, he head over to the lab. He remembers that forced quirk activation Sensei had. Then he thought of an idea. A module that has the same properties as it, using his hands, but also the monowires should it come into contact with them. Yes, this will prove useful should Izumi and her friends try to use their quirk on him. While in truth he will turn it towards them. The slime. It allowed him to control their movements. If he can mimic that with the quirk module, then it will be efficient than ever. Yes, this will be another project, but for now. Izuku. Toga, come on. And she screams in delight before coming into the lab for the new leg module. Izuku. Okay, never seen someone so excited about having their ankles removed, but oh well, and he went into the back with her. Eri. Uncle Toyo. Running up to Dabi. Looking at her, and he sees Eri holding two controllers in her hand. Eri. What's happening? Dabi. It's nothing to worry about, Eri, your father's work as always. Eri. Are they gonna take me? Worried now. Ochako. We won't let that happen, Eri. They won't take you from us, we'll make sure of it. In another room far off in the Endeavor Towers is a group of heroes in a meeting, discussing about the Shihasaikai. Aizawa. So, you found it. Impressed by the results, looking at the other heroes, but he also sees Gran Torino, Naomasa, and of course, Inko, sitting next to each other looking uncomfortable as hell. This must be about the League's alliance with the Yakuza. Nighteye then gets up. Now, since we are all present, I will begin. Yesterday morning one of my interns have run into what seems to be a man covered in scars. The reason this is important is the man had a small child with him, a girl who had white hair, red eyes, and of course, a single horn on the top of her forehead. The girl seems to trust the man very much, but to my intern she thinks there's something going on. So I had some searching done, and when I compared the descriptions, she had not ran into some child. No. Soon he clicks on the monitor, and soon the picture of Eri going away with the League, whose faces are scrambled is seen. Nighteye. She ran into a member of the League of Villains. Why they were there we don't know, but I have done more research and saw that this girl used to belong to the Shihasaikai, the leader that goes by the name Overhaul, and Izumi and Mirio are listening in closely until Gran looks at them. Gran. You got into some serious work here, Tagata, not acknowledging Izumi. Bubble Girl. Yes, but we need to get some help through HN to request for assistance with those with specific quirks for this situation. Soon the hero Fat Gum stands up telling them that they had a run-in with some thugs, until Tamaki, one of the big three, was shot with a bullet that contained a strange medicine, to which allows it to break quirks. Nighteye. Yes, I'm aware of these bullets. They're possibly supplied by the Shihasaikai. So far no proof has been found. Aizawa. Have you seen anything odd about the girl? Looking at Izumi. Izumi. Well, she had a lot of bandages on her. And, she had some scars on her face and neck. I don't know, it didn't sit well with me, but the way the man acts like and how trusting she seems with him throws me off. Nighteye. They had given the girl to the League as a gift, so at some point there must have been a time where the leader could have possibly experimented on her, to which some of the heroes become angry. This child is being used for a sick experiment, but the question is how. Nighteye then pulls up a picture of Overhaul. I present you Overhaul, the leader of the Shihasaikai, and he seems to be the one to make these bullets. As you see here, his quirk is what you expect. Overhaul, it allows him to deconstruct and reconstruct objects, reforming them, and I have a feeling this and the bullet are related, and the girl is a key player in this all. Fatgum. How disgusting, using a child, he needs to be stopped. Nighteye. And comes to our other problem, showing them a picture of him and Johnny Silverhand sitting with each other having a beer together. Yukio. Seems like they make good friends. Izumi only looks away, and those who know glared at Johnny, and Nighteye plays the same video Aizawa listened to. Najire. How scary, shivering at the influence Johnny has now. Nighteye. And that's not all, soon he clicks on another video. Johnny. The days are coming for you heroes. I know you're listening to this, my eyes and ears are everywhere. I know all. Nothing can stay hidden. Especially from you All Might, sis, and those other heroes. You will soon see what it's like to be the other guy. Hee hee, the girl stays with me. So come on heroes, come save the day, then it ends. Mirio slams the table. Damn it, she fell into another threat. That cyberware crap he has going on. Who knows what he'll sew to her. Turn her into a robot, a proxy. Hell, he could possibly take her as a damn vessel. Izumi. So far he can only transmit his conscious to machines and NOMUs. Gran was also surprised. This boy is something else. Yukio. So, this is All Might's forgotten son. Sneering at the scrambled image, the man who took out Might Tower, was by his own son. Fat gum. Unfortunate indeed. Mirio. And he's Izumi's brother. This all must be taking a toll on her badly. Najire. He's your brother. She looks at her and she nods. Tamaki. I'm sorry, Kirishima. You don't know the half of it. Nighteye. Alright, now back to the situation. I have assigned some heroes to go and search these areas thoroughly, in order to maximize the chance of saving the girl. Soon Fatgum stands up. Fatgum. And what? Wait it out. You want to just sit and let them torture the poor girl? We're heroes, we need to act on this. Nighteye. I am well aware, but I'm not pulling an All Might. Taking this slowly will only give a full detail of the situation. Patience is key to this, and should I not mention that all of you fell for the distraction involving Stain's arrest that lead to the destruction of Might Tower? He said seriously. Yukio. Don't hold that against us. Gran. I agree with Nighteye. Taking one misstep will give them the advantage, and knowing Johnny Silverhand, he will not miss the moment an opening is made and he will strike. Soon another argument broke out as most of the heroes disagree with Nightaye's methods. The meeting is going nowhere. Aizawa. Your quirk. What does it do? Nighteye. It allows me to see one-person future. I can only use it for 1 hour every 24 hours. Aizawa. Then it should be settled then. You have enough information on your hands that we can start planning it out. Nighteye. That's not it. I have seen into one person's future, and if I see their death, that I cannot prevent it. It is embedded in their destiny. Becoming stressed now, and Izumi and Gran along with Mirio know what he's referring to. Her father and his wound. Fatgum. The death itself could also be enough information. Then we can know what to do about it. Nighteye. It's not that simple. I have never had one of them be prevented. It's useless. Najire. Well. Why don't you use it on me? And Nighteye shook his head and the mood grows dull. Yukio. Well, that doesn't matter. We need to prepare for the attack. A girl's life is at stake. So we need to be there for her and stop this evil. Is there any more information we should know? She asked him. Nighteye. One order only. Stay clear of Johnny Silverhand. He has grown much stronger now. So much that he is completely immune to both fire and electricity. And this made them agree with it. A damn machine is powerful enough to kill them. Soon the meeting was over and Izumi was depressed. She knows her father's condition is bad. But since Izuku stabbed him there again, it started to deteriorate at a faster rate now. Gran. You lied, he said to him, and he looks down. Nighteye. If they stay clear of him, then they can last another day. Gran. What did you see? Asking him now. If this has gotten scared, then he needs to know why. Nighteye. I saw nothing but red, the rubble of some building. It felt so much different than a normal vision. It felt like I was there, Gran. I was standing in the middle of the rubble and I see all the heroes. Dead, in the most brutal way possible, and I see him. Johnny Silverhand standing in the middle of it all. The blood, the flames, the blackened sky covered in ashes. That's when I knew. We lost the war before it even began. Now sitting on the bench accepting the defeat. No matter how hard they try, no matter how much effort they put in, the supervillain will find a way to end this society once and for all. Aizawa. You too, and both Izumi and Tsuyu turn around. Aizawa. You will both remain on standby along with Kirishima tomorrow. You will not talk about this with anyone else. It is important, otherwise this whole operation is pointless. Do I make myself clear? And they nod. Izumi. Sigh. Tsuyu. So your brother got more powerful. Izumi. I'm scared, Tsu. I don't know what to do. Tsuyu. You said it's possible he could be persuaded, right? Hiro. Izumi. My mom is going as well. so I hope she can convince him. Suyu. I hope so, and they met up with the others sitting at the table. As both Izumi and Mirio are depressed, they could have saved Eri right there. They could have done something, but they didn't. What type of heroes are they? Lita. Izumi, you haven't touched your food, are you alright? Asking her. Izumi. Oh yeah, I'm fine, Lita, just have some things going on. Lita. I see, well, make sure you settle them. Don't want to be distracted if you're going out in the field or during class. Izumi. Right, Najire. He's a nice guy. Izumi. A good friend. Najire. Wish I had a friend like that when I was small. Izumi. Najire. Yeah. I used to get picked on a lot because I was a late bloomer, so when I turned, 7, 8, 9. I don't know, but yeah, it took a while for me to get it, so I kind of know what it's like being quirkless. Izumi. And, what do you think? Najire. Nothing different. Just because we can't fly, jump, or move cars doesn't make us dumb. You can be smart too or be skilled in your own way. See this scar, showing her shoulder where a fainted scar lays there. Najire. Some jerk used a firecracker quirk on me for being in the way, but this quirkless boy saved me. He was nice, but I never got his name. But hey, I want to become the best hero, so quirkless don't have to be afraid anymore. Of course it's Izuku. The big three. Najire has met her brother when they were small, and Bakugo bullied her. Great. Izuku and the other two drive up to a curbside. Shigaraki was on the game as usual. Overhaul. So, now what? Izuku leaned on the chair as he turns the car off and he leans back. Izuku. Now, we wait, but it was short-lived when he hears a knocking on the window. Looking up to see a man, dressed very nicely. And seems to be very professional at what he does. Izuku rolls down the window. Izuku. The fuck you want? I'm sorry, I thought I was supposed to be in a meeting with Johnny Silverhand. Izuku looks down and sees a small girl with him. Although small for her age, she was very well developed. Then he looks back at him again. Izuku. I take you're gentle, and who's the girl? Not looking at him. Gentle. My partner, La Brava. So now then, shall we get this meeting started? And soon the other two come out, and they all went into the office. Izuku woke up to the sound of Eri and Shigaraki playing another game, but what he sees is something interesting, and that was Jiro sleeping on his chest, but she had a small pillow over it. Izuku. Okay. Hey, he nudges her, and then again. Jiro. Wah. She looks around dazed again. Izuku. You fell asleep. Jiro. Hee. Yeah, well, today's is something special. Izuku. Valentine's Day, really? Jiro then pulls out a box of chocolate. Jiro. Come on, just be in the mood for once in your robotic life, and he sighs and takes one. Izuku. Alright, so what do you guys have? Looking at the others. Ochako. Hey Izuku, look, Toga brought some chocolate for us. Toga. Had to take it from some grocery store, but hey, it's nice chocolate, and she starts to hand them out. Ray. You stole them. Dabi. It's alright, Mom, and he had to go explaining their situation. Eri. What's chocolate? Asking them. Izuku. Oh Eri, come here. She walks over and sees the little brown thing they're holding. Jiro hands her one. This is chocolate. It's a sweet delicious thing that God blessed us with. Eri was curious and looks at it, poking it. I don't get it. Dabi. It's made from cocoa beans. They're pretty sweet, similar to an apple. And Eri tried some, but she spits it out. Eri. Blah, it's like bitter. Dabi. You had dark chocolate. Here, this is milk chocolate, should help take it away. And she eats it, and she likes it. Eri. It's yummy. Smiling. Jiro then takes another one and puts it in Izuku's mouth. Izuku. Why, once he swallows it, he wasn't expecting a kiss from her. His first kiss, and well, technically being a cybernetic freak, he can still feel them. It was nice. Of course Izuku was stunned. He stood there staring at the wall for a good 4 minutes, which made everyone laugh. Then when the 3-minute mark came, they started to get worried. Eri. Is Papa broken? Worried now. Jiro. Hey, you're freaking Eri out. Snap out of it. Waving her hands in front of him. Izuku. What happened? Snapping out of it. Kurogiri. Can take down an entire building, taking countless lives, beat up your sister, and put 3 heroes into retirement, and he can't handle a single kiss. Shigaraki. Yeah, I expected that. Eri. Papa, you're fixed. Izuku. Yeah, I was, a little surprised. Dabi. Cough liar cough. Toga. That's cute. Ochako. Ah, that was adorable. Rei. He's grown so much. Crying. Twice. Could I find love? Forever alone. Jiro. Hey, someone had to do it, smiling, and he smiles back. Izuku. Yeah, and I'm going to do it again, and he comes back in for another one. Dabi. Could you two get a room? You're making twice sad, seeing him crying in the corner. Izuku. Sorry, have some work to do. Before he gets to the lab, he finds the door locked. He turns around to see Kurogiri with the keys. Kurogiri. Spend time with them, leave your work alone for one day. Izuku. Sigh. Soon Eri runs up to him. Eri. Come on daddy, mommy wants to watch a movie, and he smiles. Izuku. Okay, and he walks with her upstairs. Izumi wakes up to another day. Valentine's Day. When she opens the classroom door, she sees some of the students giving each other candies and other treats. Mina. Oh hey Izumi, here. Giving her some. Izumi. Oh, thank you, and soon she sees Shoka giving some to Bakugo, who just sneers, and she places it on the desk. Izumi. What's going on? Looking at them. Shoka. Nothing much. Shoto is running late for some reason, and Katsumi is in the restroom right now. Momo. Izumi. Izumi. Yeah, and she hands her a small chocolate. Momo. Could you put this where Jor's seat used to be please? And she nods, knowing she was part of the cyber gang, so she left it on there, and she noticed there was other gifts there as well, even a heart-shaped stone. Kaminari left. Her betrayal really affected them. Siro. Man, this is great. It's good to let out some fun. Suyu. Oh Izumi, here you go, handing her a bag. She remembers something like this. Flashback. Izuku. Here Izumi, some candy. Seeing this year she didn't get any from her school, crying about it, Izuku gave her some. Izumi. Thank you Zuku, and he ruffles her hair. Izuku. No problem, anything for my sis. Izumi. You didn't get candy, didn't you Deku? Looking down at her brother. Bakugo. Of the course the fucker didn't get candy. Who the fuck would ever love a useless bastard like him? Shoto. I guess no one cares. Shoka. Yeah. Soon the others started to leave, and Katsumi stands over him still. He didn't care. He knew no one would care about him. Until a small chocolate bar was placed in front of him. He sees Katsumi place it, and she turns and leaves. Izuku. Chi. He couldn't finish his words, he fell unconscious. Flashback ends. Izumi then sees the other empty desk, so she took hers, and placed them on there as well, writing names. Toru and Mineta. And she saw the extra desk, and she places the candy there, writing one more name. Izuku. Soon she was finished, and Kaminari saw what she did, seeing Mineta's name and Toru's. He smiled a little, but he can never forgive her for what she did, but this was nice of her to do for them. Izumi. All done. Soon she hears her friends calling her over, and she went up to them. Soon Aizawa, alone in the classroom, sees it, and he puts down an All Might bracelet on the desk Izuku's name was on, and 2 pieces of candy for the other 3. Aizawa. Someday, this will all be over. Izuku, Shigaraki, and Overhaul sit with Gentle and Labrava across from each other, in a very nice dining room. Soon Labrava takes out a camera and tripod, getting the mics all set up, and soon she boots up the computer, getting everything ready, and she sat back down, putting up a scheduled livestream. Labrava. Okay, here we go. Now it starts streaming. Gentle. Hello viewers, it is I, your most sophisticated villain Gentle, and today I have some very unexpected guest here with me today. And then Labrava then zooms out the camera, pointing to them. Shigaraki. The leader of the League of Villains. Overhaul. The leader of the Shihesaikai, sitting near each other. Gentle. Yes of course, but there is also the other guest, and soon Izuku walks in. Izuku. And here's Johnny coming to you with the team, sitting down now. Gentle. Okay, now here's the deal here. I woke up, went outside and see the Three Stooges at my front door. Overhaul. I would watch what you say. Johnny. Come on, Hall, relax a bit, we need to be presentable. Overhaul. Being called a stooge. Izuku. It's for the entertainment. This shouldn't bother you, and this is important for all of us. Overhaul finally takes the chill pill, and they do the talk. Mina walks down the stairs to the kitchen, seeing the others gather around the TV and computer. She even sees some of Class 1B there as well. Mina. What's going on? Seeing the others, Kaminari drags her to the screen, and what she sees is Johnny Silverhand on the TV along with the other villains. Who was this beak-like dude? But she heard him say he is the leader of the Shihesaikai, and the leader of the League of Villains. This is really bad. And then Gentle started to ask him questions, but some of them aren't answered, but the main that caught her eye. Gentle. Why do the quirkless admire you? Like, what's the deal with that? Johnny. You see here, Gentle, the only difference between you and me is that I'm trying to make a difference in what I do. Along with these two, and you, well, you just commit a crime and then post it for views. What does the word hero mean to you? He asked him. Gentle. Just the people who try to take us, villains, down, even though they themselves have their disgusting acts. Izuku. You see, in my eyes, the word hero is nothing more than a corporate brand. The road to fame, money, and they only take up that job just for those things. Of course there are those who want to become heroes. For the right things, but that is almost non-existent. You see, my main problem with this hero corporation is the misconduct and mistreatment of the quirkless and those born with weak quirks. I attack them because they think they can control what we think, do, or speak. They think that we will just sit there and be good little children, that we won't resist, that we'll be thankful of being able to live among them. No. They will know that this is just the beginning, and might tower. It's not to strike the heroes, but all those who think those who don't have a quirk can just walk all over them. No, they won't. Not anymore. Overhaul. Simply, we share the same goals. I simply want to rid this world off this virus. Quirks. They have been a disease that has been here long enough. The mistreatment of the quirkless is only the tip of the iceberg, and that is why they must be purged. Shigaraki. The heroes are the real frauds here. Silverhand is right. They have only become heroes for two things: fame and money. The two major things that corrupt a society, to rise up in glory for their selfish needs. Take a look at Captain Celebrity, his house, his things that he'll never use. He could have used that money for charities, for things that he won't ever think of again. His supposed scandal of a quirk marriage. And to those conspiracy theorists out there, you are right. Show them the tape. Soon the image changes to Rei Todoroki, and Mina sees both Shoka and Shoto's eyes widened. Shoto. Mom. Rei. Hello there, I'm Rei Todoroki. I am the wife of the number 2 hero Endeavor, who is now number 1. For years, back when I was about 14 years old, I was part of an illegal known as the Makers. They would kidnap children between my age and younger. What they would do is to see the worth of our quirks, and in turn sell us to the highest bidder, to whoever wants us to bear their children. Most of time, we were just a thing. Something to throw away, disposable, trash, and they would either have it by force, or, when we sleep. The things they did, that man, I just couldn't handle it. Shoto. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did to you. You and the family. The hospital was no different. The guards there would also have their way with me, because I was the wife of Endeavor, and he would care less about what would happen to me. But even if that man made me give birth to 5 wonderful children, I'm so glad I have you all, and my heart would break if he continues on with this. And she starts crying. Shoto. Mom, I forgive you. I understood what you were going through. I never blamed you for anything. And Shoka was also crying as well, while the others are shocked at what they're hearing. Gentle. Poor unfortunate souls indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, how does one get back up from this? How can life go on in this horrific world we live in? That is the question. Izuku. It keeps on going. Even if we don't like it, we need to survive. Gentle. And how does killing not one but multiple heroes feel? Izuku. Like what Stain thinks, but I try not to kill, though as contradicting as it is. with might tower and all. But in truth I say this is the way to get things done. If they don't like it then that's their fucking problem. Gentle. Worried they might try to track us down. Izuku. Please, with the baby toys they have they can't ever figure it out. People think that heroes are always going to save the day. Do you know why vigilantes exist? Gentle. Can't say I know. Izuku. They have quirks that are deemed not heroic or flashy, and those people get the short end of the stick. Why? Because they can't save someone and use their quirk to save them. Or why you need a fucking license to even use something that you are born with. And here's a story to tell you. This man who had an elastic quirk, and I think you know this one, so stop me if you do. And Gentle grew curious. Izuku. This man had a dream one time in school that he can be a hero, that he can make a difference, but one day they said he couldn't, and he was devastated. This dream, this goal, stolen away from him because he asked his idol, his own hero, if he could be one with the quirk they have. The man said no to him, saying that not only is he wasting his time, but also that he was never going to make it with the quirk he has, and its only uses would be for party tricks. Gentle. This is a very interesting story, carry on. Izuku. So one day, the man tried out for UA. And he made it. He finally made it. He was going to prove them all wrong that he can be a hero. Until one day, this man was framed for something he didn't do. They found a girl. Who was what you say? Scarred beyond recognition. They found her wrapped around some metal. But it was stretched out. Someone who would use an elastic quirk, so they ended up expelling him. Gentle chuckles. That's a very interesting story you have. Did they ever catch who did it? Izuku. No. No one knows who did it. But, in my opinion, I think the girl did it. And Shigaraki and Overhaul kept sipping the tea, very interested in the story. Izuku. I think the girl was jealous that this man's goal and determination drove her to this, because what people didn't know was the girl's quirk allowed her to bend and shape any type of metal, to make look like it was elastic, all to take away the dreams and hopes this one man had. La Brava looks concerned now, looking at Gentle, who just takes a sip of his tea. Izuku. But in my opinion, I think the world lost a hero, and he looks up at him. Izuku. I think the world wasn't just ready for someone with a will like that to exist, but it's all up to him, but the world is the real judge of it, and it won't be fair about it either. Gentle smiles. What a very bitter ending, don't you think? Izuku. I wouldn't call it an ending. I think it's just left off at a cliffhanger, but who knows, not up to me to tell the story. Overhaul. Indeed, Shigaraki. Another reason to just purge this world of heroes. They aren't needed. The meaning of a hero is to save one with no thought about it. To be selfless, to do the right thing. Not to go and get a license for it. Not to go to a school for it. But no, it all became some copyright brand to fill up their pockets and leave the ones who are helpless in the dust. Overhaul just sips his tea. Meanwhile, at another location, the heroes are now monitoring the hideout. And they were caught off guard from the livestream taking place as Izumi pulls out her phone and puts it on. They were shocked, hearing about this quirk marriage. And Shoto and Shoka's father bought his wife literally. And he made her bear his children. Next was about the man. The story, he was also unfortunately caught in the cruelty of the world. But is he talking about Gentle? No one knows, only they know. Kirishima was now understanding a little, but it still isn't right for them to take all these lives. But one question remains, what happened to Ochako Uraraka? Is she still captured and being tortured? Is she dead? Or something else happened? Soon they will know for sure when they raid this place. Izumi. My god, Tsuyu. They went through a lot. I never knew it was this bad. Kiro. Kirishima. Damn it. Why? He won't admit it. But he's right. What is the true meaning of a hero? Aizawa. Concentrate. You can't let this get to you. We need to focus on the task right now. And they nodded, although Kirishima still couldn't get it out of his head. Nighteye. Hold on. Waiting for the signal, they see a car drive up. Some of the Yakuza members get in. As Izuku and the others are now getting a call. Izuku. Yes, Jiro. They're here. Izuku. Understood. Soon he got up. Izuku. It's time, and they nod. Shigaraki. As much as we like to stay here, it's time we leave. Izuku. Been nice talking to you even if it was short, and he shook his hand. Gentle. Pleasure. Soon they all left the room. La Brava. So what's going to happen? Gentle. We just had a nice boost in our career, and a war has begun. Izuku. Let's be off then, and to whoever made this shirt, now showing the shirt with the words on them. Izuku. Thanks for your support, and remember, fuck the heroes. Then he leaves, leaving the shirt on the chair. Soon they start booking it towards the car, knowing that they are now being hunted. Izuku, once everyone was in, hits the pedal and starts speeding down the road back to the hideout. Shigaraki. So now what's the plan? Izuku. We pay some heroes a visit. Then he pulls out his shades and puts them on while driving away towards the hideout. Gentle. Godspeed Silverhand. La Brava. What do you think of him? Gentle. I believe as much to the people's opinion on him, is doing the right thing. Nighteye. All right, the police has finally issued a warrant to raid it. Is everyone in position? Kirishima. Oh man, we need to save this girl. Izumi. On it. Mirio. Today is the day, we will protect her. Suyu was nervous. Yukio. Don't worry, remember to be calm. Suyu. But, what about Johnny? Yukio didn't know how to reassure them. The machine is there as well, are his buddies waiting to kill them? Fatgum. Johnny didn't face us back at Might Tower, he will regret the choice of going against the heroes. Aizawa. Inko. Izuku, watching with Gran, who is told to protect her. Soon the other heroes got into position. Soon Nighteye gave the signal to raid the Yakuza headquarters and save Eri from the clutches of Johnny Silverhand. Once the heroes got to the front gates, one of the policemen got up to the building's intercom and pressed the button. This is the Japan Police Department. We have an issued warrant to come in. You have one chaw, but he was cut off as the front gates burst open from an unknown amount of force, killing the officer. Soon the member that goes by the name of Rikia looks unamused. Rikia. How annoying. Sorry, girls don't want any cookies. Soon Izumi rushes in with Aizawa to save the other members from being crushed by the debris. Damn it. They know of our presence. One of the officers yelling out. Nighteye. This is going to be troublesome. Soon Rikia charges in, trying his best to protect the front entrance, but it was short-lived as Yukio smashes him into the ground, incapacitating him. Soon the police along with the heroes rushes into the building. Be advised of any incoming hostiles. If it moves, shoot it. Inko was waiting by the sidelines, in hopes of finding her son. Izuku. You have any surprises for us? Overhaul. Pawns, about 8 of them. Let's just say you're not the only one with powerful members. Shigaraki. Good, then it gives us time, because I hear they just raided the hideout. From Jiro, now driving faster, he won't let them take his family, he will protect them. Soon the heroes run into 3 other members who are wearing strange masks. Soon the police fired, but they managed to dodge them, keeping the heroes busy. Soon they were ambushed, falling a floor down. Shit. Firemen. But their guns weren't working. It was useless. Soon out from nowhere a woman wearing strange heavy armor comes out. Are they nullified? She asked, and they nodded. Good. Soon she extends her arms and 2 katanas pop out, and her legs then started to give off a small mechanical sound. Fuck. The police tried to use their quirk as the figure runs at a speed never thought before and starts slicing into them. Soon she then spins and kicks one of the officer and stabs him in the neck before turning around to then use her quirk to make one float. Yes. This is Ochako Uraraka. Ochako. Ha. And she then slices the officer in half, but his torso was still floating. She kicks him towards the other officers. Nighteye. Damn it. Hearing the screams of the officers, Izumi and Mirio jump up to go after them. Kirishima also went as well. Najire and Tamaki along with Fatgum are dealing with 3 other members, and they weren't no pushovers. Izumi used OFA at 30% to kick Ochako away. Izumi. Damn it, it's another member with Cyberware. She yelled. Mirio. Great. Ochako then sees Izumi, and soon her memories flashed back to her taking the beatings from her friends, from the device. Ochako. Of course you're here, who else would have come? And she touches the other half of the officer to then kick it towards them. Izumi. No way. Kirishima. Shit. Seeing her quirk, they managed to copy Ochako's quirk. Soon Ochako then uses her quirk on herself, then starts spinning. becoming a buzzsaw towards them. Izumi then uses her telekinesis to push her towards the wall. Mirio then goes in for the finishing blow, but Ochako then activates the Kerenzikov to slow time down. Seeing his attempt to hit her, she simply dodges it, flipping backwards to avoid the attack. She then kicks his shin, the other part that wasn't invisible, and she kicks him away. Izumi. Ha! Ochako throws down a smoke bomb so she can't use her quirk, but Ochako noticed Izumi had strange gauntlets on, so she used her scanner on them. Overload. And then it updates, causing the gauntlets to spark and then overheat, burning her. Izumi. Ah! Trying to take it off, she was hit with the hilt of her sword. Kirishima grabs her sword before breaking it, leaving her with only one. Ochako. Damn. And she jumps away. Izumi got the gauntlets off and she gets ready for the next attack, but instead she throws the other sword away. Ochako. I would like to thank you, Izumi, because without you I wouldn't be able to achieve this. Soon one of her arms opened to a single mantis blade. Great, and she charges in. Izumi. Damn it, can there be one time where none of them have this fucking thing? And she tried to deflect it with one of the debris, but it was destroyed from whatever material the mantis blade is made of. Izumi then uses her telekinesis again to fling her out of the window. Mirio. We need to hurry before she comes back. And they nod. Izuku then drives around the corner at high speeds and he sees the police going towards the direction they're driving. Soon he pulls out his phone. Jiro was in position now. Ochako disobeyed her orders and went to go fight Izumi and her gang of idiots. Of course she was pissed, but the look in her eye when she heard Izumi entering the building caused her to not say anything. Her only priority is to protect Eri. Kurogiri. He's calling. Soon she gets out the phone. Jiro. Johnny, what's going on? Izuku. More of them are coming your way, you best move her to a different location. Jiro. On it, and she hangs up. Jiro. We need to go, Eri, and she stays by her. Towards the behemoth, she turns on the invisibility function. Jiro. Kurogiri, I need to help Ochako, please watch her. Kurogiri. With my life. Eri. Is mommy going to be okay? Crying now. Kurogiri. Look at me, Eri. Your mother is going to be fine. She is a force to be reckoned with. If any, I envy the enemy. She made a promise to you, and she will keep it. Jiro was running at full blast using the Link's paws to increase her speed. Some would think that she has a speed quirk, but also using it with the Kerenzikov, making her the Flash. She arrived at the hideout seeing the heroes had gone in, and she hears Ochako's war cry. Jiro. Damn it, and she runs in, jumping in the second floor. She sees the heroes occupied with the other Yakuza members and sees the floor collapse. She jumps up to then see her. Izumi with Kirishima and some blonde guy, who had Jimmy Neutron's hairstyle almost. Izumi. Fuck. Jiro. She sees her old classmate. Kirishima hasn't seen Jiro since the sport festival, and seeing her made him scared. Her cyberware, she had way more than the other members. Not as much as Johnny, but she still had a good amount. Jiro. Hero scum. Soon she brought out her monowires. Izumi was getting a headache from using her telekinesis, but she used OFA instead. Jiro then charges in towards the heroes, who will save the day. Jiro then scans the blonde dude. Name. Mirio Tagata. Age. 18. Quirk. Permeation. Affiliation. Heroes, U.A. Status. Healthy, agitated. Threat level. High. So this guy's is a big deal. She should proceed with caution, but he was about a year older than Izuku, so it's sort of weird. She retracts the monowires and goes for and brings out her projectile launch system. Mirio. What the hell? Seeing this for the first time. Kirishima. What? Before she fires an explosion round. Izumi. Get out of the way. And they jump, barely dodging the round exploding, causing the floor to collapse. Mirio. Ah, falling down now. This cyberware stuff is insane. Jiro then was about to fire another round before she was kicked away. Izumi then sees Aizawa standing there. Aizawa. Go, get the girl. And they nodded, leaving with Mirio. Jiro then stands back up. Jiro. Sensei, what a pleasure, smirking. Aizawa. Jiro. He doesn't show it, but he was disappointed with himself. His ex-student was alive, but the amount of cyberware on her. She has let Izuku do this to her, becoming very dangerous now. Aizawa. Jiro. We don't need to fight. Tell me where Johnny is hiding the girl. And Jiro starts growling. Jiro. Her name is Eri, and what gives you the right to tell me what to do? I'm not your student anymore. You expelled me, remember? Poor little Jiro that lost her arm and quirk. From the injustice of Yua's system, from someone who stole another one's dream. Tell me, sensei, where was the justice? Aizawa. What did Johnny do to you, Jiro? Your parents are worried. They miss their daughter. They want her home, he said to her, to which she flinched. Jiro. My parents. Aizawa. Yes, please. Jiro, you don't have to do this. You don't have to follow him anymore. Whoever he is to you is dead. He is using you. Trying to get through his student, and Jiro looks down. Jiro. Using me. Using me, then she remembers it. Flashback. Izuku. I see you're bothered by something, laying next to her. Jiro. I wonder what my parents are doing. Are they worried about me, so they even care that I'm gone? And Izuku just holds her hand tightly. Izuku. I believe they're worried. I think they just want you home, and if you have the choice, what will it be? Jiro. I'm not the same person anymore. I've blood on my hands now, same as all of us here, and if I go back, I don't think I'll be able to face them again. She started crying. She didn't want this on her parents. They care about her, the best parents ever, really. Izuku chuckles. I wish I had someone like that, he said solemnly, and Jiro can feel the pain in those words. Knowing his past, she then kisses his cheek. Jiro. Well, you do now, smiling. Izuku. Hey, I guess you're right. And I have someone to care about now, looking at her, then at Eri sleeping in between them. Jiro. She really is what the League needs. We have something to live for. Her robot parents and crazy aunts and uncles, also Grandma Kurogiri, and Izuku laughs. Izuku. Really, a grandma? Jiro. He already acts like a mother to us already, I think it's appropriate. Izuku. Just don't let him hear that. Kurogiri. Too late. And don't forget who talk about how hot he is when you were drunk with Dabi the time you tied me up, and they see him putting some things away. Jiro. Oops, please don't talk about it. She blushed, and for the first time in forever Izuku was laughing. Hard. Sure, he would chuckle or give a small laugh here and there, but this was different. He really was showing happiness, something to live for. And he's found it now, so she laughed along with him while Kurogiri just leaves glasses of water for them on the dresser. He also was glad seeing Izuku like this. He's earned it, while Eri smiles in her sleep, clinging on to her papa and mama hand, sealing their bond forever. Flashback end. Jiro let that memory play through her head. She now has a new reason to fight. Not for the fucking world. For her world. Her world is those two now, and she damn sure that it won't be taken from her. Jiro then retracts the monowires. Aizawa, thinking he's got through her, didn't expect her to hold her arms out. Jiro. Sensei, nice statement that you just pulled out of your hands. I have a new family, and if I know my Johnny, he won't ever fucking do that. Because the world has already done that to him. And you are that fucking reason it happened to me. Soon her arms open, to mantis blades coming out of it, but they were glowing a bright orange, radiating intense heat. The thermal module, with micromotors giving her movement a huge plus in speed. Aizawa. Can't say I tried, Jiro. Remember, you choose this, and soon Jiro makes the first move, activating the Kerenzakov, and runs at a high speed, and soon they clashed. Izumi. Come on, where the hell? Trying to get through the basement, it was like a maze hearing the other heroes fight while Tamaki was taking on 3 of the members, which is cool. But they need to find Eri. Soon she notices a tunnel that seems to stretch for miles underground. Is this how they get around? That was about to be answered, hearing the screeching of a car coming at a high speed. Izumi. Get out of the way. And they see the headlights coming and they jump out of the way. Fatgum. More reinforcements. They look at the dust clearing and soon see it was a sports car. Soon the engine turns off, and the doors open. Mirio. Get ready, these guys might seem tough. Tough, you say? An understatement, Mirio Tagata, and he froze along with Kirishima. Izumi grunts in anger. Fatgum. Of course, and he sees the glowing red eyes, the dust clearing up, black leathered pants, armored vest with a tank top underneath, and a silver metallic arm with shades, the green hair. Izumi growled even more now. Izuku. Hello there sis, come back for a round 2. Seeing Johnny Silverhand in front of them. Fatgum. This has gotten more complex now. Indeed it has. They now see both Shigaraki and Overhaul standing next to him. Overhaul. The end of the line is here for you heroes, the girl is long gone now. Shigaraki. This whole operation of yours was for nothing. Izuku. Now then, let's get started shall we? Smirking now. Izumi. Shit, Dabi, Toga, and Twice had to deal with the heroes. This girl who seemed to be using a type of energy quirk was keeping them busy. Of to Twice's defense he had Mimic destroy the floor so it would be hard to traverse the area, but he didn't know the bitch can fly. What the fuck? Dabi. Fuck, releasing another stream of fire towards her but she keeps dodging. Toga was seen giggling. Najire. Just give it up villains. And Yukio was also fighting Twice, making more copies to keep her busy. Toga was still giggling. Dabi got irritated. Could you stop fucking giggling like some middle schooler and help? He said, and Toga got up. Toga. I'm happy because I get to test out my new toy Johnny gave me, and Najire grew cautious hearing her now. Soon Toga brings out her mantis blades and then made a huge leap flying towards Najire, to which she panicked and fired her beams at her. Toga spins and dodges it. Toga. Ha 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 ha. And she charges now laughing while fighting her. Najire barely dodges some of the attacks and his swift movement isn't helping either. What is this quirk? Toga then gets launched back while Dabi helps Twice with Yukio. Toga. Oh, you look so much fun to be friends with. You should join us. I would love a friend like you. Normally she would barrage her with a bunch of questions, but right now is not the time. She needs to stop her. Toga then has another charge jump ready so she jumps again, so she had to dodge again, but this time she activated the Karenzakov, accelerating her movement to where she ended up cutting her arm and leg. Screaming in pain, Toga then licks the blood of her blade. Soon she starts melting. Najire. What? Soon she sees herself. Toga giggles. Another fact Johnny told me. I can still use my toys even if I'm someone else. And soon she activates her quirk and she starts floating, but her mantis blades are still out. This is bad, really bad. And she starts flying at her at high speeds. She reaches for one of the metal pipes that got disconnected from the wall and uses it to deflect the mantis blades, or so she thinks. She then spins and slashes the pipe, cutting it into multiple pieces. Toga. Come on. And she then fires a beam of energy at her and Najire fires one back and Toga lunges forward and grabs onto her. Toga. You really should give up. I never met someone like you before. You would love Johnny, he is the nicest person ever. Najire. Who would want to love someone like him? Toga then smirks. Well, someone already does love him. Najire. Then they lost their minds. Is it you? Soon she kicks her off and Toga flips backwards, her skin melting, her quirk weared off. She was back to normal. Toga. Come on, you would love to be a cyber ninja. All the blood to harvest. The whirlwind of death. Raining blood, it's the whole package. Blushing madly now. Najire. Okay, come on Najire, you can do this. Ha, charging in now, both fist connecting. Aizawa was launched into the wall, going through it. Jiro. Come on sensei, is there anything else you want to take from me? My dreams, my hopes shattered, my child. Aizawa. She is not your child. You're not her mother. You need to turn her in. Aizawa underestimated her. She was almost dangerous as Izuku. He needs to find her weakness. Jiro knows he's trying to find her weak point, so instead she fires an explosive round creating dust. Aizawa kept up a defensive position. Jiro. Just why haven't you expelled them yet? Because it's going to cause more harm than good. Johnny has already done that job. And soon the whole world will know who he really is. The quirkless already support us, soon you heroes will fall. And then she jumps in and tries to kick him, but he grabs her leg and throws her away from him, wrapping his scarf around her. He managed to bind her, this time it's stronger material. Jiro. Damn it, she sent out a distress signal. To Izuku, she knows he'll come no matter what. Aizawa. It's pointless Jiro, you're done. That's not true and you know that. Hearing a female voice, Aizawa turns around and sees another figure wearing heavy armor similar to Izuku's, but part of the visor was broken so Chako's glowing red eye can be seen. Aizawa. Fuck my life, he keeps her bind. Ochako. Aizawa. So happy to see you. Aizawa. Flattered, but I know you're not the strongest, give it up, and Ochako laughs. Ochako. You, telling me to give up. No. You're dead, and she brings out her mantis blade, using her quirk to make a piece of rubble float. Aizawa then gasp. Aizawa. No, it can't be, seeing that quirk. Ochako then smiles. Ochako. So, you figured it out, huh? Oh well. Soon she takes off her helmet, and soon drops it to the side. Aizawa. Uraraka, seeing his once thought kidnapped student, now turned to the League's side, but she was acting different. Somehow, she isn't herself completely. Aizawa. What Johnny do to you? Ochako. He showed me the truth, all the things he experienced in his life. I felt every moment, every second, every feeling, the burns, the hate, the desire to burn this whole fucking society down. Aizawa now sees it. He changed her. He doesn't know how, but he did, like brainwashing her. He needs to get through to her. Aizawa. Ochako, you need to listen to me, you're not yourself right now. Jiro knows what he's trying to do. Aizawa. You need to snap out of it. Johnny did something to you, he's controlling you. And Ochako then flinches a little. Bingo. Aizawa. You need to remember who you are. Remember why you wanted to be a hero in the first place, for your parents, for the world. He said, her dream, to become a hero, to help her parents in their time of need. Ochako. What? Shut up. Gripping her head now. No, this wasn't happening. Ochako. No, you're lying, you're lying. Crying now. Aizawa. Uraraka. Who are you? The hero Uravity. Jiro then sends the message to him. Ochako. Uravity. Ochako Uraraka. She clings onto her head still. Aizawa. Yes, please remember Uraraka, and she looks up. Ochako. Sensei. Crying, seeing her in pain. He is worried now. What he did to her, he doesn't know. Ochako. I can't control it, sensei, please help me. Begging him to help, and it saddens him to see her like this. Jiro. Shit, and Aizawa looks at her. Aizawa. What did he do to her? Now gripping her neck. Jiro. The fuck should I know? And he grips it tighter. Aizawa. What did Johnny do to her? Now angry, his eyes glowing as pure rage is seen coming out of him, something she's never seen before. Jiro then smiles. Why? Don't you ask him yourself. And his eyes widened as Ochako then screams in pain. Her eye was giving off sparks. Soon she went limp for a moment. Aizawa. Uraraka. He shouts her name, but she didn't respond. Soon he hears her chuckling. Ochako. Hey. Looking at her hands now, she now started to laugh. Aizawa. Uraraka. Snap out of it. And that's when things went down from there. Ochako. Your dearest Ochako Uraraka isn't here, please leave a message after the beep. And soon she looks up, her smirk, her glare, it was all similar to Aizawa. Fuck, Johnny. He sees her stand up stretching. Ochako. Can't believe it works, my tech is very well made, got to be the best in the world. Cackling now, fuck. Aizawa keeps Jiro binded. Aizawa. Get out of her now. Yelling. Ochako. Izuku. Let's see here, how about no, you have a member binded, it's only fair I do the same, right? Aizawa. What did you do? This tech is far too unreal to happen at all. He just took over another body, how is it remotely even possible? Soon Johnny then uses Ochako's quirk to lift up a small piece of debris. Ochako. Izuku, you wouldn't get it. Then in one swift motion does a roundhouse kick and it went towards him. Soon Ochako. Izuku then lunges forward to slash right at him with the mantis blades. Ochako. Izuku, got to remember this body is much weaker than my own. I hate flesh. Soon the scarf was slashed and got torn, freeing Jiro. Jiro. Thanks. Ochako. Izuku, no problem Jiro. Always have your back, smirking. Jiro. This is really weird hearing Ochako saying things like that. Ochako. Izuku, you mean like if she says, this is as sad as an orphan with an incest fetish? And she almost laughed from that comment. Jiro. Yeah, like that. Aizawa was shocked. Shit, he needs to get out now. This is really bad, but he can't leave without Uraraka. 2 minutes earlier. Izuku was watching both Shigaraki and Overhaul fight Mirio and Izumi with the heroes. Soon as he was about to jump in, he got a message from Jiro. Jiro. She's starting to resist. Aizawa is reaching to her. Bind a little help. Izuku then sighs. He now knows what to do. Soon he looks at Shigaraki and he knows as well. So he walks away and sits in the car, and then he puts himself on a control module, inserting a demon, connecting to Uraraka's brain optimizer. Mind transfer. Jiro is in need of help and he won't get there on time. Since she's there, might as well take the driver's seat for the moment. Soon he inserts the demon and then, he went limp. Feeling himself being transferred through the net, he can hear Aizawa's voice calling out to Ochako. Soon he opens his eyes and sees not his hands, but Ochako's. It worked. He couldn't help but laugh at how far his tech evolved. He has discovered his own method to immortality. Now he needs to help Jiro escape. Present time. Nijire finally managed to keep Toga away for now, making her retreat. Twice was injured and Dabi destroyed the opening of the wall, creating a barrier between them and the heroes. Dabi. Hurry up and get him wrapped up. Toga. She was no fun. I wish she would see how fun it is in the group. Twice. Would be cool, fucking hurts. Dabi then sees Ochako's optimizer, was overridden. It then said Izuku. Dabi. So, he used that demon then. Mind transfer, granting the ability to switch between bodies by overriding the brain's neural network with their own. He didn't think it would work, and when he first saw it he thought it was some skeleton key type of shit. It was weird. Dabi. Well, your beloved Johnny is now a chick. Hilarious. Toga. Ooh, twice. Lucky the fuck. Soon they hear the rubble trying to be moved. They need to get out fast. Dabi. Kurogiri, we need a portal fast, sending you our coordinates. Doing his best to be fast. Soon he managed to send it, but it was too late. The heroes broke through and they all went through the portal. Kurogiri. Eri, run. Telling her to run, she sees the heroes falling through the portal and she ran as fast as she could while the others try to keep them busy. Eri. Mama, Papa, help. Crying. Fatgum. Kid. Nijire. Eri, we're here to help. Eri. You're trying to take me away from Mama and Papa. Running even faster now. Fatgum. We're trying to save you. Eri. Mama, Papa, screaming as loud as she can. Nijire. Oh no. Soon a portal opened and she ended up flying in, only to be punched by Twice. Twice. No one hurts Eri. No one hurts Eri. Knocking her out. Kurogiri tried to focus, but Yukio then charges him. He then had no choice but to call in Izuku. Ochako. Izuku, still fighting Aizawa, then sees the massage sent to him. They found Eri. Soon he sends his coordinates and Joris as well. So to finish quick he jumps and dropkicks him, knocking him down. The whole WHER mimic made earlier. Ochako. Izuku, they found Eri, we need to go. Soon she went limp. Jiro carried her. And the portal appeared. Jiro. Shit. So she went through the portal, dropping her on the floor. She rushes out of the behemoth and runs towards the direction of her screams. Soon Izuku came out of nowhere and starts running as well. Izuku. Eri. Jiro. Eri. Izuku picks up Jiro and with all of the cyberware in him, runs extremely fast. Soon her screaming was getting louder and they once again ran right back into the basement. Izumi then sees her. Eri. She uses her telekinesis to reel her in. Izuku. Izumi. And then he speeds up and dodges her telekinesis and punches her away. He clings onto her. Izuku. Take her and go. And she nods, running off, knowing the others can hold themselves. He looks right at Izumi. Izumi. Brother. Izuku. You fucking bitch. You will die. Izuku, stop. And he freezes, and Izumi as well. Inko. Izuku. Please, stop. Izuku. Mom. Izuku hears Shigaraki and Overhaul still fighting the others. Away from them he stands in front of Izumi, Kirishima and Mirio, but what he didn't expect was his mother to be there with them. Inko starts to walk slowly towards him while the others keep their guard up, Izumi being worried the most. His behavior is unpredictable, so she needs to be ready if he tries anything. Inko. Izuku. I beg you, please stop this madness, and come home. Izuku was silent, staring at his mother coming to him. Normally he would bring out his mantis blades, gorilla fist, or monowires. Hell, he would fire an explosive round at her. But something in him was telling him no, and to listen to what she has to say. Izuku. Why should I go back to that filth you call a home, he said to her. Inko sees all the cyberware that has been done on him. She would faint if she could, but right now she needs to see him. Inko. Because, you're my son, you're her brother, we miss you Izuku, we're sorry for what we did to you, what we failed to do for you. Izuku looks away. 12 years. I have endured the pain that was inflicted on me. 12 years that I have waited for one of you to tell me you love me, to feel safe and welcomed, but when I needed you the most, you weren't there. Soon he walks up to her about a few feet away from her. Izuku. Why weren't you there? Letting out his anger and sadness, she sees how much they've hurt him, how much they ignored and neglected and rejected him, how much he hates them, and now she sees the results of what happens. The news. Rei was more of a mother to him than anything else in the world. She cried, but she realized that she hugs him. He felt cold, like metal, his blood, his bonds, severed from the family. Izuku. And to this day, I will never know how I truly feels to be loved. Tell me this, Mom. She looks up at him. Izuku. Why would this be any different from what I suffered? He's right. He's right. She failed him. She failed Hisashi. She failed everything. She backed away. Inko. It wouldn't, she said now, which surprised him. Izuku. I should kill you. Inko. But, please find another way to avoid bloodshed, and that's when he was shocked. Izuku. Avoid bloodshed, and she nods. Izumi. What? Hearing this coming out of her mother. Kirishima. Oh shit, Mirio. No, Inko. I'm sorry Izuku. Nothing will ever fix the past. Nothing will ever bring you back home. It was all just some fantasy, some wish that never would have come true. Sob. I never had a chance. If I could take everything back I would. 1,000 times over. My baby, my son. I love you. Kneeling down now, bawling, all the pent-up feelings she had over the year. Izuku stood there, in silence. Soon he brings out his mantis blade. Izuku. How touching. Words filled with such bullshit. Kirishima. Shit, Mirio. No. Soon Izuku was about to swing downward on her, but he was pushed away by Izumi. Izumi. I won't let you hurt her. And Izuku stood back up. Izuku. You lost that chance since her quirk manifested. Mom. Take back everything. Are you serious? My new family needs me. I need them. We protect each other. We make each other feel welcomed. We understands. I once cared too much thinking all of this was just a nightmare. But I now accept it, embrace it. And now, my heart burned away into ashes, and this is all caused by all of you. Soon the building shakes. Soon overhaul and Shigaraki comes out. Mirio. Kirishima, he said to him. Kirishima. Got it. And they went to go fight the two villains. Izumi stares down at Izuku. You know, you're dead to us now. Izuku smiles. Still trying with the insults, sad. Izumi. You tried to kill Mom, our own mother. Izuku. You see this look? It's unfucking surprise on my face. Izuku. Midoriya is no more, only Johnny Silverhand remains. The world is going to see it all soon. You may be able to stop us, but I won't, not until all of you are dead, and he smirks. Soon he charges in. Izumi. Izuku. Activating OFA to attack. Izuku then ducks and punches her gut and swings her downward, crashing into the ground. Izumi launched back up to hit him in the face, shattering his shades. Izuku takes off the broken lens. How annoying. And he throws it away. He brings out the gorilla fist. Izumi knows his weakness is her telekinesis. But right now she needs to get him away from Mom. Izuku brings out the monowire and wraps it around her leg, and he throws her out of the way. He brings out the projectile launch system and fires an explosion round, but it was stopped and thrown back at him. Izumi runs and then kicks him away again. Izuku. It is futile, Izumi. She is fated to die here. By my hand. And he again tries to kill her, but Izumi kept trying, not giving up on her. Izumi. Mom, go, she yelled out. Why isn't she moving out of the way? Izuku. That's enough. And then his eyes glowed red and he instead goes after Izumi. In a quick motion he punches her in the face, then uppercuts her, causing her to hit the ceiling. He then brings out his monowire and swings at the tip, tearing through her stomach, seeing the blood coming out, and then brings out his mantis blades and stabs her in the abdomen. Izumi. Ah. Feeling the pain now, He looks her in the eyes. Izuku. You're done for now, sis. I should have done this a long time ago. Before he brings out his second blade, he was again launched away. Izuku. For fuck's sake. Getting up to see his mother using her quirk. This power she is emitting. Izuku. Of course. How the fuck could it not make sense? Inko Yagi. The legendary Omega. Soon Inko flings him up then to the walls and back to the ground. But then she charges up her quirk and launches him out of the basement. Izumi stared in awe. Seeing the immense power her mother has. No wonder dad is afraid of her. Inko then falls over gasping for air. Izumi. Mom. She gets up, ignoring the deep cut in her abdomen. Inko. It's okay, sweetheart. It's okay. Izumi. Mom. Your body. Seeing it losing some fat, she looked malnourished. Inko. Don't worry, Izumi. It's a part of my quirk. It takes up a lot of energy. First stamina. Then to the body fat. I'm fine. I just need a minute. Your wound. Izumi. I'm fine, Mom. We need to get you out, Kirishima. Izumi. She looks up to see her friend. Kirishima. He escaped. We need to go now, Izumi. Wait. Can you help my mom? And he nods and carries her out. Mirio. Where are you going? Izumi. To get Eri, and she runs off. To Izuku. Of course this is going to fucking happen. My damn luck. Adjusting his arms calibration. His mother the legendary Omega. And he was flinged around like a fucking ragdoll. Izuku. Need to find some way to counter it. He then calls Jiru. Jiru. Izuku, are you okay? Worried he smiles. Izuku. Had a little family reunion. I'm fine, so don't worry. What about Eri? Jiru. Well, your sister is on a rampage and is looking for her at this moment. Great. Izuku. Alright, wait for the others to get away from the heroes. Where's Shigaraki? Jiru. The others managed to get away with the behemoth. And the heroes were pushed away as well. But me and Eri are still stuck here. Fuck. Izuku. Just keep her safe. Dabi will contact you, and he hangs up now. Running to their location, he sees some of the Yakuza have been caught. Overhaul was now fighting his sister. Izumi. Where is Eri? Overhaul. Eri. Eri, like a broken record. I swear if I had $1 every damn time the question is asked. And they fought it out. Soon Shigaraki brings out the Ashura. And he puts in a special bullet containing the medicine to delete their quirk. He loads it, changing to priority setting number 2, and soon he aims it, connecting the smart link. Shigaraki. I had enough of you. Soon he sees the target locked. And he fires the iconic whistling sound going through the air. Overhaul then sees him firing, so he jumps out of the way. Soon Mirio turns around, but it was too late as the bullet hits his torso. Feeling his quirk getting deleted. Mirio. No. Grunting in pain as the medicine does the work. Feeling his quirk fading away, but it doesn't matter. They failed in saving Eri. Izumi. Mirio. Screaming to him, rushing over, and Shigaraki loads another bullet in. He sees Overhaul now fusing with one of his members. How gross. Shigaraki. Hey. Looks like you can handle this on your own, smiling seeing Nighteye coming in to fight him, telling the others to get out. Mirio was still injured from the bullet. As he tries to crawl out of there, Izumi ran and they head out. Aizawa tried to stand up, but that blow from Izuku caused him to land on some metal pipes. One of them pierced his chest region. Aizawa. Damn it. This was all for nothing. He tried to get up, the pipe still in his chest. He started limping out of there, hearing the fight growing in intensity soon. Kirishima. Come on, come on, come on. He sees Kirishima carrying Inko, who looks drained off her energy. Aizawa. Kirishima. He shouted and he stops Kirishima. Sensei. He runs up to him. Aizawa. What's happening? He said. Kirishima. Johnny. Overhaul and the love leader is here. Izumi's mom tried to talk to him. But he tried to kill her. Izumi is down there fighting or fleeing, I don't know. Mirio is going against Overhaul and Nighteye is down there as well. What should we do? Now seeing the pipe in him. Aizawa. Don't worry about me. Inko's quirk may be powerful, but it's draining. Get her out of here, Kirishima. There is a dispatch team coming this way. Tell them your name and hero name and they will help you go. He said, not wanting to leave him. He had to go. Aizawa. Damn it. He limps out of the rubble and makes his way down to the basement. What happened to the other heroes? Dobby was speeding off in the behemoth since their hideout was exposed. Damn him, if he was a little quicker then this wouldn't have happened. Fuck. Twice was getting his wounds patched up while Kurogiri and Toga was trying to keep herself controlled. Dobby then rings up Jiru. Dobby. Jiru, we lost the heroes. Tell me your location. Jiru. Sending you my coordinates, linking in data. Ryukyu. There you are. Give us the girl, and she charges in. Jiru. Shit. Her arm was fucked up. She tried shielding Eri right as Ryukyu was getting close, she then stopped. Izuku. Fuck off, and he punches her away. Jiru. Johnny. Eri. Dad, smiling now seeing her father in front of her and he smiles. Izuku. The portal, get in, seeing Kurogiri's portal opening. Jiro. What about you? Izuku. I'm gonna slay a dragon, and they nod. Eri. Dad, Izuku. It's alright Eri, I'll be home, I promise, and they went in. Yukyu. You, what have you done to her? Izuku. Man, I wish people will stop asking me this question. Let's get to the fighting, shall we? And soon Yukyu changes to her dragon form trying to swing her tail at him, but Izuku jumps and slams down on it causing pain. Soon he runs along her back and with his metal arm, punches her on the side of her jaw knocking her over. Fatgum. Yukyu. And he goes in, facing off the Johnny Silverhand as he first uses the gorilla fist to punch him, but the shock was absorbed. Izuku. Then he brings out the mantis blades. And now Fatgum was dodging the blades. Extremely sharp as it cuts through the concrete walls, and Yukyu then flaps her wings. But Johnny didn't even move, so he fires an explosive round at her, hitting its mark. She fell down crashing into the ground. Fatgum saw this and he tried harder now. Izuku. Now you're being serious, you oversized gumball. Kind of the point. Izuku activates the Kerenzakov and grabs onto Yukyu. Suddenly her tail moves and it hits him away. Fatgum. What the? Seeing what just happened, seeing Johnny's arm with glowing red lines. Izuku. You like it? Call it the QAM. Don't like spoiling my mods, so that's all I'm going to say. Soon he grabs onto Yukyu and her tail swings around again. Fatgum tries to tank the blows, but soon he was punched in the side of his head. Soon Izuku then grabs him arm, and he began to deflate. Fatgum. No, soon he is helpless now. Izuku. Quite the attempt you just did, but too bad it's short-lived now, and your little observer as well, looking right at Nijire, who was hiding from the sheer terror of Johnny, taking out both pro-heroes with ease. Izuku. Now then, here's a little parting gift from me, and in one swift motion cuts off Fatgum's legs. Screaming in pain, he lets go of him now, and he walks away. Nijire. Stop. Finally building up the courage to face him, she stops him. Izuku. You have no chance, why don't you just quit and leave? He said, bored. Nijire. Why are you like this? What happened to you? Why do you have so much hate? Asking him. Izuku. The world caused my creation, and I hate more than anything. My suffering could have been prevented, but no. Whatever fucked up force that is there, wants me to live the worst possible scenario. Nijire. But you can be a hero. Your tech is beyond our understanding, you can fix the world that way. Izuku. My tech would only make it worse, and my days of dreaming to be a hero are now over. I took the mantle advanced technology, now I can even defeat the symbol of peace himself, chuckling. Izuku. You have no idea what it's like to be a quirkless. Nijire. But I do, I was a late bloomer, and Izuku turns around. Izuku. What an oddity you are. Nijire looks at him carefully. He would have been the same age as her, almost as old as Mirio. They would have been classmates, or not. Izuku. So you tasted a little of the bitter treatment we receive. Nijire nods. I know, but it doesn't stop me from trying to be a hero. I don't know what you went through in life to make you become this way. Yes, I know it's the world, but I'm talking about details, but I want to know why, and Izuku scoffs. Izuku. If you want to know, ask Izumi and her dumbshit friends. They were the main reasons why I became this. And soon he starts walking away. Nijire couldn't handle it. She lost strength in her legs and kneeled over. Fatgum's wounds were burned. He didn't want him to bleed out. What the hell? TV. Tonight's show we have a disturbing revelation behind the scenes with the heroes. Channel change. TV. Johnny Silverhand has striked again in the livestream of a certain villain that goes by Gentle. The video states that Johnny and his followers are now growing stronger each day. Channel change. TV. Now look, I know what the video implies and what is going to happen, but is it really necessary? I mean, come on, the quirkless suffered enough, and then there's the fanatic Johnny Silverhand. I mean, who even is the guy really? Channel changes. TV. News report that pro hero Fatgum suffered a career-ending injury today at a villain attack today. Video shows that it has been cut cleanly and burned severely. The cause was Johnny Silverhand taking out another famed pro hero. Channel change. TV. Hesaikai leader Overhaul has been arrested today. The evidence dug up shows that the gang leader was supplying the quirk erasing bullets, but now the operation has been shut down for further notice. Channel change. TV. The quirkless are growing feral. They need to be deported to another country. It's only 10% of the world population who would care if they dies. Channel change. TV. Johnny Silverhand. Channel change. TV. Johnny Silverhand. Channel change. TV. The Deadly Alliance working with Johnny Silverhand. Channel change. TV. Johnny Silverhand. Is this going to bring this world down to its knees? TV turns off. Dabi. Talk about being the center of attention. Shigaraki. Well, it doesn't matter right now. They couldn't get the kid, and now they are doubting the heroes. Twice. What now? Can we sleep? Toga. Not now. Need to find a new hideout location. Again. Ochako was strapped to a table. Kurogiri. Surprised she managed to fight it. Dabi. Which means he's going to use the chip. Jiro. I keep hearing about a chip. What is it exactly? Shigaraki. It's called a biochip. Basically it's a small device containing data of certain things. But this one is different. It contains the personal engram of Izuku's. So if he inserts it, it will override her brain, killing it basically, and then it will reactivate. And soon she ends up with that construct's mindset, memories, and even the habits and way they talk will be the same. But that's the last resort, so we don't know. Jiro. Shit. Eri was sleeping on her lap, clinging on to her shirt. She keeps her comforted. They wanted to take her, not in their life. Aizawa. Trying to convince her to take him to her. He's not her teacher, nor is she his student anymore. Soon the door opens. Izuku. Fuck me. Walking into the door, he closes it. Jiro sighs in relief. Thank God. Izuku. I told you and her I won't ever leave you. He leans down to kiss her. Toga. Izu, where's my kiss? Izuku. You wish. Twice. Cool bro, the hell. Izuku. Whatever. Shigaraki. Highly doubted they would have killed you. Dabi. You're all over the news, man. Izuku. Of course I am, and our video as well. Shigaraki. We're exposed again. What now? Asking him. Izuku. We need more support. Both Overhaul and Stain are being held in Tartarus, and here, handing him a file. Shigaraki. Izuku. Sensei's parting gift to you. Looking into it, he smiles. Shigaraki. Might as well make a lot of noise now. Izuku. You mean to rally up every quirkless in the area, create a riot, send the whole country into anarchy? Shigaraki. I was thinking about using it as a distraction, to go get some nice recruitment at our local prison. Izuku. Now we're talking, pulling out his shades and puts them on. Izuku. Let's get a fucking party started then. Izumi is in the hospital bed. She sees her mother right beside her, but she wasn't her usual plump self. All of that fat burned away, and she sees the bandages on her torso. From the mantis blade stab, it still hurts. Well, I see you have recovered. She sees recovery girl enter the room. Izumi. It still hurts. RG. I know, sweetie, you suffered a pretty serious treatment, but I also want to say this. Soon she was whacked on the head. Izumi. Ow. RG. You nitwit. You went against Johnny Silverhand. And Overhaul. You suffered another broken arm, and now I need to get your mother's medicine in, and she walks up to her checking the vitals. Izumi. What happened? RG. Her quirk. Psychokinesis. It's a weird mixture of things and telekinesis is one of them, but the drawback is the rapid use of stamina. If no stamina is let, then it will burn up the body's fat. Izumi. Is she going to be alright? Worried for her mother now. RG. She only malnourished, she'll be fine. We keep giving her supplements to help her recover. Izumi. Thank God. What happened to Mirio? RG. Izumi. Mirio Tagata. RG. Oh, that young man, he's been expelled. Izumi. What? RG. I'm sorry honey, but he suffered a bullet that deleted his quirk. Izumi. No. She needs him, they need him. Shoka. Izumi. Soon she sees her friends enter the room and was caught in a really painful hug. Shoka. We thought we lost you. Crying out now. Izumi. I don't leave my friends behind. Katsumi. You fucking moron. Why didn't you say anything? Aizawa. Because if she did then she would have been expelled or arrested. They see their teacher enter the room. Bakugo. What the fuck? Shoto. Stop it Bakugo, please. Aizawa. I've made some discoveries while things were happening, they listened in. Aizawa. Ochako Uraraka has been found, and they were surprised. Izumi. Is she okay? Aizawa. I don't know, since your brother possessed her and made her attack me, and they were even more shocked now. Izumi. What, Shoto? Are you sure? Aizawa. The fact her entire fighting style changed to his suddenly, and the behavior can't be any more clear to me, he seems to be able to transfer his conscious to other bodies. Shoka. My God, scared now. Aizawa. Seems he's only limited to those with cyberware, so if you would to encounter any of them, then be aware of it. Shit, can this get any more complicated? Katsumi. Damn it, then he must have controlled her when things were getting bad. Bakugo. The fucking nerd filling up his goddamn fetishes, fucking creep. Aizawa facepalms, not really seeing the whole thread of the situation. Inko. Izumi. She turns around. Izumi. Mom. And she runs up to her, she looks at her. Inko. Izuku. Izumi. Mom, he escaped again. He's taken the girl. He took out Fatgum and injured many more. And she sees the lone tear rolling down her cheek. The others couldn't help but feel very bad for what they did. She sees the others. Inko. Bakugo's. Todoroki's. How are you? Asking them. Bakugo. We're doing fine auntie. Katsumi looked away. Shoka. It's doing well. Inko. Shoto, you're crying. She reaches out to wipe his tears away. Inko. It's okay to cry, it's okay, she said to her, and he started to cry even more now. Shoka also started as well. They were just kids, being brought into this mess. Aizawa. Sigh, he has a lot of work in his hands. Inko. I know all of you are worried for me, but I need to talk to your teacher, okay? She said to them, and they all nodded. Soon they began to exit the room, until Aizawa. Izumi, you stay, and she stands next to her mother. Soon the other students left and now they are alone. Inko knows that look, she's not going to like it. Aizawa. Your son is far too much of a threat now. He crippled more heroes, his tech is far beyond our understanding. He can switch bodies at the flick of his wrist, and can adapt and use their skills like he's always had it. And now, he took a child, and spread his influence worldwide. Inko. I know, she looks away. Aizawa. There's someone here, who owes you an explanation. Looking at Izumi, Inko looks at her. Inko. What do you mean? Aizawa. You want to tell her or me? He said to her, and she was frozen, her spine chilling, her body shaking, sweating uncontrollably. Izumi. Mom. And she couldn't finish. Aizawa. Your daughter and her friends the Todoroki and Bakugo twins have committed an act of not just bullying, but the abusing and mental torture of Izuku Midoriya, so much that the Aldera Middle School has overlooked their acts and actually approve of it. Soon other students there also took part of it, even if none of them were present at the time. Over the span of 12 years, glaring at Izumi. Inko was silent. She didn't speak, or move at all, she was still. Inko. What? Her voice trembling, shocked at the information given to her. This can't be real. Daughter, her own daughter was another reason her son became this way. Inko looks at Izumi. Izumi, she said to her. She didn't want to look at her. Inko. Izumi, look at me, Izumi, and slowly she looks at her right in the eyes. Inko. Izumi, is it true? She said to her. Izumi. Yes, was all she could whimper out, and she looks at the ceiling. Inko. I keep telling myself that it couldn't get any worse. But every time it proves me wrong, and it's much more heartbreaking than the first. First, my son was ignored by me, neglected in our own household. The many months I spent trying to find him, to only find out he's tore out every piece of his body to become nothing more than a machine. Mike Tower, the lives he's taken, and now I've learned that not only was he bullied and tormented in his school, but my very own daughter was the reason he was being bullied there with her friends, whose parents I'm very close with, doing this to my own son. Shame and guilt wasn't the word for it, it was utter disgust, not only to Izumi, but to herself as well. Izumi. Mom. Inko. Izumi, please, I want to be alone right now. Izumi gets it. All this new information, she looks at her teacher and gets the approval and she leaves. Aizawa. Do you want me to tell Yagi or no? He said. Inko. Shota, I've really messed up, haven't I? Aizawa stayed silent. Inko. Sniff. I'll tell him myself. God, I never thought it would get any worse than it could. To what he said to me, telling me my words are just white lies, and this is me summarizing it, telling me he's found a new family. It's all so much to take in. I need to keep strong. I need to stay strong. But every time I think my family has done something bad, it just gets worse. What do I tell their parents? Aizawa. I can tell them that, if you wish. Inko. Please, I can't bear to look at them when I say it. Yagi is bad enough. Aizawa. All right. Inko, one last thing. She looks up at him. Aizawa. Izuku. I believe he is still there somewhere. If he saved you that night, that means he's still in there. Don't lose hope, Inko, for Hisashi, and he gets up to leave the room. Ochako. Ow, what's going on? Slowly waking up. What happened? Izuku. You went AWOL, Ochako, and she sees Izuku standing next to her reading a book. Ochako. What do you mean? Izuku. Apparently you faced off against your teacher, who somehow managed to get through to you, so in turn, I took control of the driver's seat for the moment. Ochako. Driver's seat? You mean, you kicked me out of my body? She tried to get up but she was strapped to the bed. Izuku. How else am I supposed to save you and Jiro? It was never my intention to use that demon, and I'm sorry for using it on you, and I hope to never use it again. You cried out to your sensei for help, why? He said now seriously. Ochako. I don't remember anything, Izuku. Izuku. So it seems, he brings out the same device from before. Ochako. What are you doing? Izuku. Ochako. You managed to not only disobey Shigaraki's direct orders, but also tried to respond to the enemy for assistance. Tell me why. Ochako. I don't know, Izuku. When he mentioned Izuku. Gravity. And she stares in shock, her head hurting once more. Izuku. I see, seems to be a trigger to your past then. Soon he puts the device on himself. Ochako then notices the device was also on his head as well. Ochako. What's going on? What are you going to do? Izuku. Me and you are going to a place I like to call the Black Wall, a specially designed area in the network that I designed. There we can talk and show you some things that happened. So then he turns on the device and both went unconscious. The first thing Ochako sees is a series of code that formed structures around them, and she sees that her body is made of red codes. Ochako. Izuku. Hearing her voice echo in the vast code. Izuku. Over here. She turns to see him, but he only has his metallic arm. He looks human. None of the cyberware on him. Is this what he would look like without it? Izuku. Don't mind my appearance. It's what my conscience perceives what I would look like without the cyberware. Anyway, let's go. And he starts walking. She follows, hearing the noises of their footstep echoing as well. Ochako. This is so unreal. This is all of your tech. Izuku. Yes, although it is quite dangerous, as it connects directly to the network all of the world uses. This is the place that I made to separate them from the others, It's unbreakable. This is where Plan B comes in. Ochako. Plan B. Izuku. I made this very special software, a safe place, for all quirkless to thrive, to be safe, to get out from the cruelty the world has done to them. Until it is over, until I get rid of it, with my new demon, it will help us thrive, old legends can be reborn, can live on forever in peace. Ochako. Why are you telling me this? Izuku. Because, based on what happened, I need to know if I can still trust you. You just made it to my watch list. So I had installed some modules that allow me to listen and see what you do. Of course private matters aren't observed by me, but only by what you say or do. I will be watching Ochako, because if you don't I will have to resort to putting you here and take your body as a proxy. Ochako was shaking. PP proxy. Izuku. An extension of me, by inserting a chip to overwrite your brain to become similar to mine's. It will act like me, be like me, kill, like me, so this will be my only warning to you, so it would be wise to get your act straight. Shigaraki is aware of this and the rest of the league. Choose who you will side with, because it will affect everything you do. Ochako nods. Silent from this revelation, she never realized it, that he managed to take control of her. How he did it, she has no idea. Soon he places a hand on her shoulder. Izuku. I believe that you can be an opponent to be feared. Ochako. I know your parents need money, right? And she nods. Izuku. I will do what I can to give them what they need, to bring them out of their situation, which shocked her parents. Ochako. Why? Izuku. Because, wouldn't a hero do the same thing? If so, why not? Smiling. Ochako. Thank you, crying again. Izuku. Don't thank me, you earned it, smiling. Soon another sound is heard. Izuku. We should go, the network isn't quite stable, and it would rather be alive, and he then waves his hand and puts his hand on her shoulder, soon. Ochako then sees a flash of light. Eri. Hey mama, Jiro. Yeah Eri. Why did Papa and Aunt Ocha go in the lab alone? Jiro. It's, Aunt Ocha needed some help, sweetie, she isn't feeling well. Eri. Is she going to be alright? Asking her. Ochako. It's okay Eri, I'm okay, seeing her walk out of the lab. Eri. Auntie. And she jumps up to her. Dabi looks at Izuku and he gives a nod. Shigaraki sees it. Knowing him, he's still too kind for his own good. Seeing that Ochako was snapped out of it for the moment, he thought immediately she would become a proxy. Then again, this is Izuku, not Johnny, when out of combat. Jiro. See Eri, she's fine. Eri smiles now, hugging her. Toga. Oh, how cute. So are you still Ochako? Or are you? Ochako. You know, Dabi. Everyone knows, kid. As weird as it is, seems like a suitable punishment. It just becomes very foo. Then he sees Eri. Dabi. Ugh, yeah, very fudged man. Eri. What is Uncle Toyo talking about? Izuku. It's nothing important Eri, just if you don't behave, you get a tickle, and he starts to tickle her, causing her to laugh. Eri. Ha 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 papa, ha ha ha, and Jiro along with Toga felt like their hearts melted seeing this. Ochako giggles. Kurogiri then sets water down again, and a shot for Dabi. Dabi. You know me too well. Kurogiri. Who said it was for you? Taking it away, Izuku picks it up and downs it. Izuku. Thanks. Ochako drinks the water as well. Jiro. So, when's the next mission? Izuku. First, we need another hideout. Again, but it got more complicated, since the heroes doubled their efforts in finding us. Jiro. I may know a place. They look at her. Shigaraki. You. Twice. It could be good, probably some rundown guitar center. Jiro. Shut it twice. Anyway, it's in an area no one ever visits, maybe it could work. Izuku then looks at the others. Izuku. Any objections? Shigaraki. Not like anyone else has a better plan. Dabi. I don't care, just give me a drink, and then a shot slides up to him. Toga. Maybe, yes. Ochako. Okay, I have no questions. Izuku. Alright then, we'll sleep it off, and head out in the early morning, so get some rest. Eri then reaches for an apple on the small counter. Jiro. Alright Eri, let's go, picking her up. Izuku then goes out to get the behemoth prepared for tomorrow. Jiro. Izu, please come on back inside. Izuku. It needs to be prepared, Jiro, or else we'll end up getting caught by the heroes. Soon Dabi pushes him away and twice grabs him. Dabi. That's why we're here. Come on, you became a chick and fucked up heroes, you need to sleep, damn it. Izuku. That's a weird way of summarizing it. Jiro chuckles a little. Twice. But it happened, stop it. Izuku. Fine, god damn it, he was going to let them do it but then. Izuku. You sure you want some help? Dabi. Go. Twice. Go to sleep. Fuck off. Izuku then walks to her, Jiro taking his hand. Jiro. Sigh so. Izuku. So, Jiro. How did it feel to have boobs? The hell, Jiro? Izuku. You were in danger. You think that was the first thing I would notice? Jiro. I'm just curious. Izuku. It was a very odd experience, my whole strength was gone, so I had to adapt, but she is very quick, I'll say that. Jiro. Very odd indeed. So, is this your way off living forever, like the movie Skeleton Key? Izuku. I guess. But the futuristic type, not through witchcraft, or some weird damn thing. Just click and done. Jiro. Okay then. Let's go. Seeing Eri asleep by Kurogiri, who clinged on to him, he was wearing glasses and reading a book. Jiro. Night granny, and he flips her off. Izuku. Hee, and they both go into the room for the night. Bakugo and Shoto along with their sisters are at an area where they are with both Kami and Inasa, who failed the second part of the provisional exams. They needed to control a situation which involves children. Some argued and some also fought. The girls called Kami a slut, and Shoka and Katsumi a cunt, to which Shoka had to hold Katsumi back. Maybe you heroes are the reason Johnny killed my dad, one child said to them. Of course this was going to happen. Inasa was very well trained in handling kids. He treated them and played with them, keeping them in control, while the others struggled. Shoka made the area snow, while keeping it warm, and Shoto made some ice slides. Katsumi and Bakugo did some light shows. It was all going fine until they saw him. Kota, the nephew of Mandalay. They wondered what he was doing there, until Kami went up to him. Kami. What's up, little guy? Like totes for showing up. You are so cute, seeing him having this angry face. Katsumi. Here it comes. Soon Kota flips her off. Kota. Piss off, and he walks away, leaving her confused. Shoka. Still mean as ever. Shoto. Hey Kota. Seeing him, he frowned even more. Kota. What do you want? Rude about it, he's not even looking at him. Shoka. We just want to check up on you, we haven't seen you since the camp. Kota. Why, so you can lead Johnny Silverhand here too? Shoka. We're going to stop him, Kota, you don't need to be afraid. Kota. HMPH, as if, he's so much stronger than the symbol of peace. He's all my friends ever talk about. My aunt lost Uncle Tiger, and now she is afraid now. Stupid heroes, and he gets up. Shoka. Hey, heroes aren't the reason he exists, which is a total lie. Kota. Heroes didn't save my parents. Johnny was the one to kill the man who killed my parents. He's the real hero around here, and he walks off. Kami. Whoa, talk about rude. Katsumi. He's the real hero, what a bunch of, before her mouth was covered. Shoka. There's children here. Bakugo. Who cares, at least we have it under control. Kota still looking depressed. His parents were killed. By who? And Johnny killed him. Inasa. He's probably talking about Muscular. I think that's who killed his parents. Shoka. How horrible. Gasping, no wonder he's so aggressive. He doesn't know how to grieve. Kota. Stupid heroes. Stupid students. Stupid UA. Stupid. 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 Crying now. Hey, look at that, he's crying. What a wimp. All little crybaby scared. Want mommy and daddy. Kota grew even more angry. He punched the kid. As he was about to go in for another punch, Bakugo stopped him. Kota. Let me go. Bakugo. Not going to happen, twerp. Katsumi. Don't do it, Kota. It's not worth it. Shoka meanwhile froze the kids in a large ice cube keeping them contained. Shoto. Believe us Kota, we know. Kota. Whatever, taking himself out of Bakugo's hold, he runs off. Some things never change. Izuku. So, now that we're ready, Jiro is riding shotgun since Shigaraki is still asleep, and I will drive. Eri want to hop up front with us. And she nods wanting to see what's outside. Izuku. Okay then come on, guiding them to the front. Jiro takes shotgun, and Eri takes the small backseat there, so she's safe and secured. They then begun to drive. Same procedure from before, take watch, but this time they have take precautions to make sure they won't get caught. Izuku. Alright, so tell me this location, Jiro, and she sends him coordinates. Izuku. Ah, I see now. Jiro. Yeah. I just don't know if it's good or not. Izuku looks more into it. Izuku. Outside of the city, in the forest, away from any hero, and of course a place to hide the behemoth. This will work fine for now, Jiro. Good call, smiling. Jiro. Learned it from the best, and he smirks. Izuku. Jiro. I'm glad I still remember this place. My mother and father used to do concerts there a long time ago, when they first started out. Izuku. Really, Eri? Mommy's a singer. Jiro. I still sing, Eri. Eri. Can you sing for us? And she started to blush. Jiro. Well, I don't know any songs, but if I do, I'll make sure it's good for you, alright? And she nods. Izuku. Anyways, I'm taking the railroads for a bit. Seems no one's around. Initiate cloaking device, now. And soon he presses a button and the behemoth becomes invisible. Jiro. How did you manage cloaking? And soon Izuku sent her a message. That's when she knew it wasn't something for Eri to hear. By harvesting the blood of a Hagakure Toru, as her body is kept in storage. Well, damn, apparently he also has the body of Minoru Mineta as well. The perverted bastard, why he has it, he doesn't know, but he has a use for it if he has it. Jiro. Really? Izuku nods. The core connecting to it runs off the mainframe and then the vessel, in case anything is done wrong. Toga is given a few of these vials in case of an emergency escape, so it's good, he doesn't let anything go to waste or let an opportunity slide. Izuku smirks. Also, it's going to act as my scouting unit as well. Jiro. What? He's going to use her body for scouting purposes. He is out there with his ideas, but it's a passive quirk, so it's going to be getting past most sensors or security. Damn, this is genius. Eri. Oh, like the scout armor in Reach. Excited thinking they're talking about the game she plays with Tamura. Jiro. Yes, he's talking about Forge. Eri. Ooh. Then she starts talking about different things in the game, but it surprises them on how much knowledge she has on it. But hey, it keeps her happy, they're happy with as well. Izuku remembers her first reaction to the flood. She just went full-on Slayer on them. Even Tamura called her Little Slayer. He was proud. Izuku then takes the road off the railroads, then proceeds to drive along. They talked about what they're interested in and what Eri likes to do with her different aunts and uncles, and Grandma Jiri. It honestly felt like they were taking a road trip, really. Like they're living a normal life. Like a family on a way to another place to explore or see. These moments Jiro loves, because it shows them and her that inside all of them, despite what they become, they are still regular human beings, that never could have this moment in life. Jiro was an exception, but still, it was nice. Aizawa was in his apartment, petting his cat. Happy. Yes, Emi gave him the name, and he was the complete opposite. For some reason he was able to be tolerant of Joke's energy and excited behavior. Either he has great patience or what Aizawa puts it, he does not give a shit. Aizawa hears the cat purring as he lays on the couch. Happy knows something is bothering him, which is why he is trying to get attention from him. Guess it's his way of trying to take his mind of the issue for the moment, and it's working. Soon he felt arms wrap around him. Emi. You alright? She wasn't in her hero costume, but wearing his shirt and some pants. Yes, she slept at his place. Aizawa just holds her hand. Aizawa. Tired of it all. Emi. Including me, she said. Aizawa. Never, she knows, he knows it was a tease. Emi. The students passed the test, but they all had one problem with a certain child. Aizawa. Emi. Kota, Mandalay's nephew. Aizawa. Unsurprising, his hatred for heroes could be on par with Johnny's. Emi. Yeah, leaning on him now. Aizawa. Izumi was the only name he growled out. Of course he has to keep things professional, but he couldn't help but hate her. Entirely, her and her friends, including Might, and Inko herself. He couldn't help but sympathize with Izuku, the countless lives he took. The amount of vile acts he did, everything that's happened. He can't take it anymore. He can't do it anymore. He has no reason to continue on. Ever since he died. Midnight. After this is all over, he's over. Aizawa. I think the only way I can get over this is once this is all over. I'm retiring Emi. I know it may seem cowardly, but after what happened, all the things I see, all things we encountered in our life, it could never hold a damn candle to this. Once it's over, I just want to live far away, with the cat, and maybe I can finally get some rest. I could finally sleep, but doubt it could ever happen, and Emi lets her hand slide up to his face, turning it to her. Emi, you're not a coward, you're not being weak, or selfish, or giving up. So much has happened in the past year alone. Remember what you told me, she said. Aizawa. I don't remember, and she smiles. Emi. High school. You said when we get done with everything, me and you can get away and get fat and old together with cats, and I don't mind living that future with you, because I will always be there with you, Shota. Aizawa. You know, when I first met you, honestly I couldn't take the jokes, but... Emi. But you still get annoyed with them, smirking. Aizawa. You could say it's a part of your charm. Emi. I know, and he leans on her. Emi. Try to rest for now, Shota, soon this will blow over soon. Izuku. Wake up, shaking Jiro awake. She was dazed a little, but she sees. Izuku. We made it, and she looks at the old building, seeing the others already checking out the place. Eri was gone as well. Jiro. You didn't go in. Izuku. Wanted to wait for our tour guide, didn't want to spoil myself without you. Jiro. Hey, alright then. They get out of the behemoth and head towards the front entrance. Kurogiri already has some rooms prepared for sleep. The main room has a large stage and a bar, which Kurogiri likes. Dabi was slouched over on the stool, tired from the drive. Shigaraki was up and awake, helping putting things together. Shigaraki. Hey, look who woke up from her beauty sleep. Jiro. Screw you, Izuku. Now, let's not talk about who had their own beauty sleep on the way here. Shigaraki. Wonder who. Eri. Mama, Papa. Seeing her run up. Eri. This place is very huge, I can run in circles here. Jiro. Yeah, you sure can, Eri. She looks around the stage, and remembers it faintly. It's been such a long time, the roots and parts of the roofing is gone, completely run down. Izuku. Well, we have a lot of work on our hands here, but I believe it will serve as a permanent outpost for us, and a great spot to have a small gathering. Jiro. You mean, Izuku? An uprising? The quirkless are supporting us no matter what, so we could use that to our advantage. This way it could be another way to hurt the heroes as well. They can't do anything but keep watch. Jiro. Izuku. About what we discussed, and he stops her. Izuku. Not here, and he gestures her to follow. Soon they both sat back in the behemoth. Izuku. Here we have some privacy. Jiro. About Toru. Why her? Izuku. Invisibility quirks aren't common, and hers is a passive one. Meaning it doesn't need to be activated. So if I instill one of the Stevenson chips and then install an optimizer along with some offensive cyberware, we could use this as a way to have a scout to warn us of incoming danger. But there is the risk of being discovered. I need to work around it, but that's not what I want to discuss. Jiro. You've been by my side all this time. You didn't need to come with us. You didn't need to prove yourself. But you did. You understood everything about the faults in the world we live in. And I want to give you this, and soon she receives a demon. Jiro. What's this? Izuku. I know that my methods are getting more disturbing with each passing day. With each passing moment. With Ochako. With the mind transfer demon. With the cyberware in general, this is about making the world a better place for all to live in, to rid the world of its corruption, to make things fair, but it can change a person, badly, so I'm giving you not one, but two demons. The first one is called System Reset, and if there is a time where I'm branching off my plans, if I turn to something that all would fear, use it on me. Jiro. And it would restart you. Izuku. Not only that, but it will erase all memories of everything, only up to when I first meet you. I know this is very troublesome, but I need to know if you can do it. Not just for me, but for the League, for you, for Eri. And she nods knowing the situation. Of course she doesn't like it, but it's a last resort. Jiro. And the second. Izuku. It's a construct of my engram. It's me basically, if should ever die, or get caught, or you use the system reset or anything at all. You can use it on someone, it can work on anything, even a dog. But I don't want to become a dog, and she laughs. Jiro. Don't know, it's tempting, just kidding. Izuku. I know you are, that's why I trust you. Jiro. Okay then, soon he takes out a pill. Jiro. What's that? Izuku. In order for this to work, I need to erase my memory of this conversation, because if I'm aware of it, then I could potentially counter it. I don't want that, so I'm trusting you, please Jiro, and she kisses him. Jiro. Of course, for you, for Eri, and he takes it. Soon he feels lightheaded, and then, he looks at her. Izuku. Oh hey, wait, why did I want you here? Oh that's why he mentioned Toru. Jiro. I was going to ask you about Toru. Izuku. Oh right, okay, so anyway, and the repeat of the conversation, still, the two most powerful demons, given to her, in case if he ever strides away from his path, it frightens her. She hopes to never use it at all. But again, fate will decide it. Izumi had a very hard day, ever since her sensei told her mother everything. She hasn't heard from her since, she stopped talking to her. And her friends as well, none of them could contact her. She was worried that this instigated her to do something stupid, but her father told her she was okay. He got memo, and honestly, he wasn't surprised. He kind of knew, but he didn't want to admit it. But it's true, her daughter for the past 12 years has been tormenting his stepson behind the shadows, and they also were at fault for this as well. They never listened to his pleas or cries for help. Damn it all, of course the argument they had didn't end well either. Flashback. Yagi. You hurt not only your brother. You hurt the world. Do you realize how stupid of an idea that was? Izumi. I wanted to keep him safe. I tried to keep him safe. I didn't want him to die and end up somewhere because he lacked a fucking quirk. Yagi. Izumi, you have done nothing but harm this family. You harmed the only reminder of your mother's first husband. Izumi. If she loves him so much, why are you married to her? Does she even love you? Yagi. That's none of your business, Izumi. Don't come home. Don't come back here, until things are settled, but for now, you need to train to kill him. He's long gone. He's long dead. Since the moment you agreed to do that piece of shit plan. The moment you agreed to it. It sealed his fate. Izumi started to cry, but before she would leave she turns back to him. Izumi. You know, I had a dream, where I met Nana Shimura. She spoke to me, about how One for All integrates part of their soul so they can speak to future inheritors. And let me say this to you, she wanted me to tell you. That you're an embarrassment to her, and she regrets choosing you to be the 8th inheritor of One for All. And you failed your best friend. Soon she leaves, and closes the door, leaving him alone with this revelation. He sat down. He knew something like this would happen, but to hear it from her, to hear it from his own daughter who had to deliver this message, it hurts, it's painful. Izuku, that bastard son of his, no. He shouldn't ever think like that. He was pushed to this path, nothing could change it now. Flashback end. Izumi. Sigh, sitting down at the rooftop. She wallows in her sorrows. Did she just rhyme? Anyways, she just wanted to be alone, away from her problems for the moment. That is, for the cold breeze coming through, a cold front hitting them, shivering, but she didn't care. She hated her life. She wonders if she should end it all. She's done so much damage instead of fixing it. Mirio. Jiro. Ochako, Izuku, all of them, suffered. Because of her, and her alone, she should do it then. Is her life worth the sacrifice of others? Is her brother's worth it? She was about to contemplate it until a blanket was set over her. She looks up. Lita, it would be bad if one of our most powerful classmates catches a cold, right? And tried to make a smile, but it looks like it hurts. Izumi giggles. Thanks, Lita. No problem. So is there any reason why Izumi Yagi is on the rooftop by herself in the cold? Izumi. Had a huge falling out with my parents. Lita. I'm guessing it's about your brother. Izumi. Is it that obvious? Lita. He is Johnny Silverhand, so it's logical for me to think it was. Izumi. Yeah, it was about him. Lita. Why is this happening? Lita. I don't know. I ask that every day. How did this ever come to happen? What is it that made the world much harder to live in? Izumi. No clue. It's fate, I guess. Lita. Could be, but Izumi, you don't have to suffer alone. We're here for you. We can help you with your problem. Yes, your brother is a supervillain, but is he really your brother? He's sad. Izumi. What do you mean? Lita. I mean, the stories you told me about him, having the most heroic heart that you've ever seen in your life. It could leave you breathless, so you said, who you saw, what we saw, is nowhere near who you said he was. I think, in my opinion, that's not him, but what remains of him. He looked like me when my brother was injured, alone, broken, but nowhere near as this. Sorry Izumi, I'm just being a bother even though I'm trying my best to cheer you up. This is not my expertise really. Izumi. It's all right Lita, it's nice to talk to someone about it. Everyone just ignores it or tries to avoid it altogether, and I don't blame them for it. Soon the door slams open. Mina. You guys. Running up to them. Lita. Ashido, you know the rules about running on school grounds. Mina. Yeah, whatever. Look at this. Showing them her phone. It was a video. Gentle. Hello there viewers. Calling out to all quirkless. I have a message to give you all. I'm giving up my title as a villain. Yes, it's surprising to me too, but what I'm saying is my announcement is retiring from being a villain, and becoming a rebel. Now Johnny comes up to him. Johnny. Yes, a rebel. We all have been a part of some pretend game of cowboys and Indians, villains and heroes. No more. No more of this pretend bullshit that we have been forced to play. Tonight is the night where all quirkless can finally be with one another. All those who are quirkless have been given a certain email and location. If you wish to do it, or not, your support in the sidelines is enough for us. Gentle. We appreciate, and I announced my partnership to Johnny Silverhand. Shaking his hand now and along with La Brava as well. Johnny. This is the rebel's path everyone. Let them hear your cries. Let them hear our anger, our voice, our vengeance. Let them come, and may you all fuck them up. Soon the video ends. Mina. It's getting worse now. Here, showing them another video to see. Video. News flash today. A peaceful protest has been breaking out in front of Endeavor Corps today. Here we see not just a few, but a couple thousand quirkless that has gathered today. So far no violence has been reported. Multiple heroes have come to observe and make sure things don't get out of hand. While some areas have only one hero patrolling, it's no different as for the crime rate has been declining in the quirkless district since the arrival of Johnny Silverhand, who now leads a rebellion group called Samurai. Then it stops. Izumi. God. Lita. When did this happen? Mina. A couple of hours ago. I didn't know until I looked it up. It's really getting bad out there. Now the villain Gentle is now helping him. What's going to happen? Worried. Izumi. I don't know. He's not the same person I knew Ashido. For all I know he's going to attend it himself, to try and united them. Lita. United them through what? Izumi. United them through the pain they share together. Najire closes the laptop on her desk, after watching the video. It was clear as day, that Izumi is the cause of this. She didn't talk to her, instead she got the whole info from her teacher Mr. Aizawa. And the horrible things they did, how he's able to keep his cool around her she doesn't know. She didn't even have to ask. She looks back at her scar on her arm. And recounts that day. She remembered that she wanted to play in that particular playground since it was the only one she hasn't gone to. Of course it had to be the day that kid, who now is known as Bakugo, who was also Izumi's friend, was the one that bullied her. And it was Izuku Midoriya, Izumi's brother, that protected her and took the beating from her. So much anger she never thought would have has built up in her. And pure disgust written all over her face. Mirio getting expelled. She should go attend this thing. She found out that Johnny himself sent her a personal email, stating that if she wants to see the truth, she should attend. Of course it's on a Saturday, and the meeting is at some undisclosed location. She should let the heroes know, she should alert them, but something in her is saying no. That she shouldn't, she'll do it. She's going to bring Tamaki along as well, to see how this will play out. Najire. Tamaki, she said to the boy next to her. Tamaki. Najire. We need to head to this place, call up Mirio. It's time we get some answers out of this. Seeing her like this means she has no time for questions. So he did. Soon he got the message and he said that he will meet him there. The meeting is at about 7:30 p.m. so they need to head out. Once that was done, Najire went to get prepared. She gets some things ready. An outfit that wouldn't attract much attention to them. Then again, her blue hair is way too long to conceal. She could stuff it down a jacket. Or maybe she could cut it. But again, it took her too long to get it this long. She tried the jacket idea first, and of course there was a little amount of it sticking out from the bottom. So she decided to cut it halfway. And there. Viola, she can conceal her identity without drawing too much attention. She's ready. Aizawa. God damn it. Why did I tell her? Frustrated with himself when he heard that the two students from the former Big Three are gone. This probably has to do with the meeting that's happening. Heroes know about it. They found out the location is at some stage, or concert building, being held there. So of course they think Johnny Silverhand is there. So they got most of the students out and back in the dorms and heroes out and ready to fight him. But again, it's too much of a risk for the many civilians arriving there. Snipe brought a very powerful magnum. Can be what you want. Sure, it could help. But hopefully he won't kill someone in the process of it. Snipe. Ready when you are, and he nods. This time. They're set on killing him. This nightmare must stop. It needs to stop. PM. Shota. You sure about this? Aizawa. He's done enough damage, Mike. He took too many lives. Too many. Influenced a whole community. A whole lot them. My student. One willingly went and the other is controlling literally. I need to stop him. For them. For Emmy. PM. Then. We'll be there for you, through and through. Aizawa. Thanks, knowing him. He's been there since. Oboro. Yeah. Since then he's been nothing but a good friend. Especially since he was the one who introduced him to Emmy. Which was odd at first. But over time she grew on him. Midnight. I'm sorry I can't be of any help, guys. Seeing her on crutches. Of course she's supposed to have a prosthetic leg, but it didn't come in. Or she refuses to wear it. Aizawa. It wasn't your fault. It never was. Mike, what's the plan? PM. Well, the meeting is supposed to take place at an concert ring. Or some place that holds events like this. Used to be a bar, along with a diner and where performers used to go. Before it went under. Aizawa. So now how are we going to approach this? Snipe. The boy has some reflexes. Probably able to deflect all of my shots. So we need some sort of distraction. There has to be something he holds dear. Aizawa. The girl. Eri. From reports she calls her dad. And Jiru mom. How they treat us is pretty clear to me. Maybe we could convince her to help us. Midnight. Using a 6-year-old to help. Aizawa. Or we could try to take Jiru. My new scarf is enough to bind her. Of course there is another problem. You know about what happened with Ochako Uraraka, right? Some nod. Midnight. Oh dear. What happened? Snipe. Only heard she attacked you. Aizawa. Figured. Johnny's tech has evolved so much that he now has the ability to switch between bodies with those who have cyberware. This way not only does he gain the ability to use their quirk, he can utilize his fighting style with it, making it very dangerous to fight the League now. Midnight. Damn. But he could only occupy one body at a time, right? Aizawa. It's possible. He could be vulnerable when he's doing that. Snipe. Taking another body. Man, this kid is something else. Aizawa. So I'm going to need a way to find him. If he's really going to address the crowd there directly, we need to make sure we have a backup plan if he doesn't. Snipe. When's the meeting again? Aizawa. 7:30 p.m. on Saturday. Remember, this kid is the one who put multiple pro heroes out of commission. Either crippling them or putting them 6 feet below. I lost enough students. I don't want to be the one to kill them as well. Snipe. Alright then, seems we have some plans set up. Aizawa. And there is one more problem, PM. Great. Aizawa. Seems a Nigire Hado and Amajiki Tamaki is going to attend as well. It's possible that Mirio Tagata will be there with them. So be aware. Snipe. Alright then. Let's get some preparations going then. Midnight. Good luck you guys. PM. Thanks. We're really going to need it, smiling. Aizawa. Asterisk sigh, I hope we don't. Izuku. So the plan for the crowd that's going to come. You all know the roles you've been given, correct? And they nodded. Toga. This is going to be so much fun, twice. This is going to be cool, it's going to be shit. Soon he was smacked by Dabi, then he pointed at Eri, who luckily ignored him and was playing games with Ochako and Tamura. Jiru. So. Any backup plan? Izuku. Of course. You're the backup plan. I set down a file for you that will tell you everything you need to know. Okay. And she nods. Eri. Aha. Boom. TV. Double kill. Tamura was laughing. Take that, you harlot. TV. Running riot. Ochako. Okay. Dying in the game. Eri. Take the shotgun. He's coming around. Tamura. Hey. Got it, Snowball. TV. Little Snowball wins. Eri. Yay, smiling. Shigaraki. Good one, Snowball. Ruffling her hair, Eri. Thanks. Ochako. Man, this is really hard to play, her hands all cramped up from playing it. Eri. You get used to it, auntie. Shigaraki. Hey. Eri. Oh, she should play campaign. First one, on legendary. Shigaraki. Really, you want to put her on the spot? Eri. You can help Uncle Tamura. You're really good at the game. Shigaraki. If it's all right with her, Ochako. Well. Okay. Seeing Eri with her little puppy eyes. Eri. Yay. Jiru. Well, at least they're keeping busy for the time being. Izuku. Yeah. Jiru. I have another cyberware ready. You may choose to have it or not. Jiru. What is it? Soon he pulls it out. Izuku. This is electrical rounds for the PLS. You can switch between explosive or electric. If there is a time you need to use it, do you want it? Jiru. Sure. It should really help, Izuku. Just open up your arm, and she did. Soon Izuku opens a small port connecting it to the ammunition core. Soon he installs it and then, done. Izuku. Alright, you have it installed. You need to manually switch it if you need to change the ammo type, alright? And she nods. Dabi. Hey Izuku. Since you all have some cool tech, think you could make something for me to resist fire? And he pulls out. Izuku. Subdermal skin. Of course, I can turn it into an armor type to give you full immunity to fire. And this way you won't end up burning yourself or get burned by Endeavor as well, and he smirks. Dabi. You're always prepared, aren't you, Izuku? It doesn't hurt to get prepared for things that haven't happened yet. Eri. Papa, can you help us? Auntie Ocha keeps running off the cliff. Ochako. It's not my fault. Izuku chuckles. Alright, I'll help. Eri. Now this is someone who could possibly beat Uncle Tomo. Shigaraki. He wishes. Soon Izuku sat down and played the game, and he does get the advantage. And since the two had played the game for so long, they had a routine and role to play. Izuku providing the support while Shigaraki is the offensive type. They really are two sides on the same coin. And the plan is living proof of it the day of the meeting. Nigire and the other two arrived at the location. It was huge. But that's not all. The concert or meetup is outside and she could see thousands of people flooding in, and there are a lot of seats or they could stand. Mirio. Look at all these people, looking around. There's no doubt a hero is going undercover in this situation. How are they going to do this? Tamaki. There's seats over here. The ones he told Nijire to sit at, and they see it. The big three? Was written on it. Soon the lights turn on and someone they were surprised to see walks up it. It was the girl Ochako Uraraka Ochako. Hello all. How are we doing tonight? She said into the mic and the crowd cheered. Nijire. It's that Ochako girl, she tried to tell them and they nodded. Ochako. Tonight is a special night for all the world. Has seen you all as pest. An old relic that has long been dated to go extinct. They think that they can tell you that you're worthless, that you have no purpose in this world. That even courting you or even the thought of having children is a disease itself, while in truth, it is quite the opposite. The heroes and the society is the disease. And we are its survivors. We are the last of our kind. We are the cured. We are the rebellion. And they cheered even more. Ochako. Now I know. All of you have been expecting the Johnny Silverhand, but you won't meet him right now. Physically. In fact, you will see the genius off his tech. Johnny. And she looks forward and her eyes glowed and soon she went limp for a moment. The crowd got worried for a moment. Until Ochako looks back up again. Ochako. Hey. It's always weird to do this, and the crowd was shocked seeing this girl change personalities in less of a second. And that's when some knew. This is Johnny Silverhand speaking to them. Ochako. Izuku. You all came here tonight to see Johnny Silverhand. Well, you have him here with you now. This girl, this loyal member of our cause allowed me to come to you through a different way. I know this is all hard to take in. You can call it sick if you must. But I assure you, I am with you here tonight as we speak. I have a plan for you all. She shouted out loud and the crowd then cheers again. The big three was shocked. His ability to switch bodies is true. Nijire. Then he isn't here, Mirio. No, Tamaki. Have we been tricked? Ochako. Izuku. But that's not the point of today. We have 3 special guests here with us tonight. Bring them to me. Then the spotlight shines on the big 3. They tried to use their quirks but they saw Dabi and Toga putting a quirk suppressant collar on them. Soon the crowd then picks them up and they screamed and kicked and tried to get out of their hold but they couldn't. Aizawa sees the being held up. Shit. They need to head in now. Nighteye. Stop, Aizawa. What are you? Nighteye. They're not going to hurt them. Trust me. You need to see this. Holding himself back, he waits. Snipe. Holy shit, seeing the girl change behavior so easily. PM. So this is him, correct? Aizawa. Yes, it's him. Ochako Izuku then went up to them. You really did come, did you? Nijire, Tamaki, Mirio, what made you come? Asking them. Nijire. You said you would give us answers, we want it now. Yelling out to her, him don't really know what to call it. Mirio. What have you done to her? Ochako Izuku flicks his forehead. Again with this question. Don't you have anything original to ask me? Like how am I doing? What's the weather like? When is your next debut? Deadpanning. Tamaki. Why a girl? He said. Ochako Izuku. Ah. Now that's a good question. Why did I? Nonetheless it was unfortunate for her. But we're getting out of topic. I brought you all here to see what I meant in showing you the truth. Ochako Izuku, the world has reached its time. The time for a new era to come in. A time for the heroes to fall. A time for the opposed to have their voices heard. To hear our cries, our despair, our pain, our scars, the scars that we have obtained from the world. It is time. For them to see who we really are, who the quirkless are. Those who have weak quirks, they are treated the same. Because of something we all don't have control of, that we are born with, that we're cursed with, and I will say this is the day that we will bring it down to the ground. We will hold our truth to them and it will be the day that the heroes have regret to oppose us. And I will be the one WHO will light it on fire. WE will bring it all down to make a new and better world. And it will be a day that quirks are forever forgotten in history. Screaming out loud. Ochako Izuku choose the rebels' path. Screaming with all they have, the crowd has cheered on and on and on. Yelling out Johnny's name, yelling out the rebels' path. Some even yelling out, death to the heroes or death to all quirks to which would make overhaul proud. The big three could do nothing but watch. Watch how this one person is able to unite not just one, but thousands and thousands of followers, to place their faith in him, in their future to help get rid of the pain they have been in for so long. Aizawa. Now, and then the heroes then circle around them, avoiding any type of conflict. Soon Aizawa then goes for it, dropping down in front of Ochako. Ochako, Izuku, eraser head, Snipe, Nighteye, and as that present Mike. How wonderful, making a cheerful gesture. Eraserhead then wraps his scarf around Ochako, who didn't even resist. Snipe. Where is the others? Tell us now, pointing the gun at Ochako. Ochako, Izuku, smirks. And why would I do that? You kill me, you kill the girl instead. Soon the quirkless crowd began to scatter, running away and some even going to attack the heroes, but they were easily defeated. PM. We need to go. Untying the big three. Ochako. The plan has already begun. Eraserhead, you're too late. Nighteye, you couldn't even predict this. And soon Ochako went limp again. Ochako. Huh, wah. She looks around. She was shocked seeing herself captured. Aizawa. Are there any more? He said. Soon it was answered when Toga dropped down from above them, slamming into the ground. Toga. Oh wow, heroes, forget her and give me attention. Soon she brought out some mantis blades, but this time they had electricity surging in it. Dabi. Well, looks like we have some trouble here, damn it. Aizawa got ready to fight, but soon something shook the ground, something huge. Snipe. What was that? Nighteye. Damn it, we need to get out. Fast. Tartarus. And that was all he needed to hear. Dabi. May I introduce my friend here? Soon a large beast-like thing walks to them. Looking like something from an anime Mike watches. It was a Nomu in some way, but it was an abomination, and to make it worse, it has cyberware on it. It started to run towards them. Soon more villains appeared and started to attack them. Snipe fired at the villains and Mike tried to keep the large beast at bay with his voice. Aizawa used his quirk on the other villains so Snipe can dispatch them quicker. Nighteye fought the other ones coming in from the sidelines. Toga. Come on. Ha. And she lunged out towards Nighteye, who dodged it easily. Nighteye. This tech is far more advanced than anything, and she swings it around freely. Toga. Ah. Laughing maniacally, soon she jumps up to slash at some barrels that are tied to the ceiling. It spilled out water, a lot of it, that it started to cover the whole floor. Nighteye. Everyone get out of the water. And Snipe and Aizawa jumped, but Mike was too busy that he didn't hear it. Soon Toga jumped down and slams the mantis blades into the ground, electrifying the water. Soon he was shocked, and the beast then reels its fist back and punches him away, knocking him into the wall. Aizawa. Hazashi. Yelling out to his friend. No, he can't be. Toga soon dashes forward towards Aizawa, but she was kicked away by Nighteye. Snipe then fires at the I-beams above them, causing the roofing to collapse on them. Aizawa rushes in to grab Hazashi. Aizawa. Come on, you idiot. Grabbing him, carrying him out the exit. Shit, they've been played. The big three were still trapped in there. The beast knocked them away. Najire. Ha. Firing another beam at Dabi, who dodged. He then lets out another stream of blue fire before he covers himself in it, his armor on fire, now acting as a shield from close combat. Tamaki ate a squid tentacle and started to swing at him, to which he burned it to crisp before it could even make contact. Dabi. Come on, I'm not making sushi tonight, fight me. And he runs towards them, his foot covered in flames, and he started to the an axe kick downwards towards the ground. Mirio jumps in to punch him, but it was grabbed and he punched him away. Dabi. So much for being the strongest. And then he kicks him again. Najire. Mirio. Dabi. That's what I like to hear. Despair, torment, the makings of a real rebel here, folks. Mirio was kneeling over, clutching his stomach, showing that he was severely burned there, so much the skin was black and like coal. It should have killed him, but it didn't. He felt everything. Dabi pointed his hand at him. Najire. No, Dabi. Of course there still is the offer. Johnny Silverhand himself would want to spare him, for of course a price. Tamaki. As if we'll ever negotiate with a terrorist. Najire. Stop, he'll kill him. You promise you won't hurt him? And Dabi smiled. Dabi. It's not my promise, it's Johnny's, so what do you say? Najire was shaking in both fear and anger. She hates this, she really hates this. Najire. Soon Dabi started to emit fire again. Dabi. Can't hear you. Najire. I will accept the price, and his smile grew wider. Soon his eye starts glowing. Dabi. She agreed, he said. Kurogiri. Good, bring them all, if you will. Dabi. Of course, and then he shots out 3 tranquilizer darts at them, knocking all of them out. Toga. Ooh. This is going to be fun. Soon Dabi lets the beast go on a rampage towards the city. Dabi. Bring them back to the hideout, and proceed with the plan. I have some unfinished business to deal with, and soon he hops on its shoulder and it goes towards the city. Toga. Dabi. I can hear you through comms, idiot. Toga. I know, and she drags them through. Meanwhile in another location. Shigaraki. So, they did it. They fell for it. And the other heroes are occupied with Jora's team as well, and it sounds like they took the girl. They'll get your tech this way, you know. Izuku. As if it will ever happen. Not even in a dream will they get it. My plan for her is what you expect. Plan B for her: once she is taken into custody I will activate it. Shigaraki. And no matter what she is going to die. Izuku. Depends on the plan, but either way we have a party to celebrate. Turning around there are exactly 32 noms at his disposal. Shigaraki. He calls for us, they all call for us. Izuku. Jiro and her team have also set up for the plan. Shigaraki. Good, now then let's pay some friends a visit, shall we? Izuku. Indeed, let's make some haste. They both look ahead of them, in its vulnerable state. Tartarus. As the heroes are doubling their efforts to controlling the quirkless rioting in the streets of Japan. What they didn't account for is the dozen NOMUs that have come to rampage and wreak havoc. But they will not harm the quirkless, and they knew as well, as the NOMUs fight the heroes, they also struggle with Jiro and her team, as Kurogiri sits from the sidelines to prepare for an extraction to make sure everything goes to plan. Their goal is to make as much damage as possible to distract the heroes and lure them here. But they would most likely know about it, but with the quirkless they will think this is a full-on assault on them. Soon the police and their SWAT had come in to try and apprehend them, but Jiro tapped into their radio and heard. Be advised, you have clearance to fire at all quirkless and NOMUs, over. Copy. We are now engaging with the target. Soon they started to fire at both the quirkless and the NOMUs, to which enrages Jiro. Twice was about to go down, but she instead fires her explosive round at a distance, and bam, hits the police car, causing the explosion. The quirkless wasted no time to go and beat them all to death, swarming them like zombies as they brutally beat them to death. Jiro. Going as far as killing them, shows how much they care. Kurogiri. More of them will be coming soon, so let's be on then. Soon they go in with the next plan, to assault and set fire to Aldera Middle School. Jiro. So, this is where he was born. Looking at the school, seeing it already makes her sick. The evil that has transpired here, she already rigged the charges, and detonate it. Seeing the whole thing built up in flames, the entire thing looked so beautiful. The sudden release of tension, she has lifted for her love, for her savior. Next was the plan to set fire to Hiyashi Mall, causing as much destruction as possible. It was easy as twice overrun the place, setting up the charges and set it off. Aizawa carried Ochako all the way back to the school as the police station was also being attacked. They need to know. The big three was captured, he has the upper hand again. Soon the teachers made it, taking Mike to recovery. Aizawa was injured, taking a full hit from a piece of debris reopening the one from the raid. He sets him down and soon Midnight sees them and Aizawa bleeding badly. Midnight. Shota, rushing to him, and she looks at his wounds. Aizawa. Damn it. Really took a bad hit there, bleeding all over the floor. Snipe. Damn it, recovery. Trying to stop the bleeding. Aizawa. Emmy, he weakly spoke out loud. Midnight. Shota, hold on, she's coming, please, you need to hold on for her, for your students. Crying now. Aizawa. Nimori, please tell Emmy. Staggering out, word recovery made it. RG. Where is he? Soon she sees him and she went right up to him and kiss his cheek. Soon the green energy surrounds him, closing the wound and looks at him. RG. Thank God. Alright, I need help getting him into the medical room now. And soon Snipe picks him up and rushes him along with Mike there. Soon the commotion also alerts the students seeing their teachers in a horrible state. Kirishima. What happened to Sensei? The others looking worried as well, and they see Kirishima. Ochako. And soon Midnight stopped them. Kirishima. What, Midnight? I need you guys to help me tie her up. She has some explaining to do, a lot of it, and they nodded seeing some of the cyberware on her. Izumi. Ochako. Shoka. She's with them. Momo. No, Suyu was crying seeing her friend she thought was dead, as a member of League. Siro. Bro. Kaminari. Damn it, Katsumi. Shit. Mina. Uraraka. But they had no choice but to tie her up, to make sure she can't use her cyberware. They tried to pry open the arm to take out the blade, but it wouldn't budge, and now it's locked itself. Izumi. My brother really prepared for this type of thing, didn't he? Shoka. He did, seeing her knocked out on the chair. Izumi. Now we'll get some fucking answers once and for all. Meanwhile, Izuku and Shigaraki now made their move. The distraction worked and now the NOMUs have taken out the exterior guards. Shigaraki's blaster fired at the snipers hidden in the rooftops and Izuku fires the Ashura at the ones that remain. Soon they make it past the first gate. Izuku. Seems we made quite the show. It's Johnny Silverhand. Hearing them scream out his name. Shigaraki. Hey, how pathetic. Izuku. Indeed, soon the second gate was breached and the NOMUs kept attack and the duo kept walking, killing any guard that somehow made it past the NOMUs. Soon they approached the front doors. Izuku went right up to it, and ripped it off its hinges. Soon they walked inside and he runs and punches the guards, killing them by the blunt force packed in the gorilla fist. Shigaraki either fired the blaster or turned them to dust, moving along, and they fought their way to the elevators. Izuku override the controls and they soon are now on their way to the prison cells. For the most dangerous ones, the door opened and the guards fired at them. Shigaraki rushes in while Izuku killed the ones he passed, providing support while he gets rid of the annoying ones. Soon they reach the cell that belongs to Izuku. Stain, looking at the hero killer in the glass cell. Stain. Johnny, hey, you impressed me. You're doing something about this corruption. So now what? Soon Izuku punches the cell and it breaks and shatters into pieces. Izuku then throws some swords at him, catching them without looking. Izuku. Now, we're rebels. Stain. Hey, indeed we are. Soon they saw another cell. Mr. Compress. Mr. Compress. Ah, Johnny Silverhand, to what do I owe the pleasure? Izuku. To make some changes around here. You in or out? Mr. Compress. In, obviously, and Shigaraki fires the glass wall and it breaks. Mr. Compress. Thank you kindly. Next they see Overhaul. Who was sipping tea. Overhaul. Bah, of course you would be here. The alarms are the most obvious thing. Izuku. No, you must be hearing things. I just waltz in here to say hello. Overhaul. What is it now? Izuku. Your help, that's what, and he chuckles. Overhaul. I heard your little speech. It's quite interesting that you managed to rally up all the quirkless to riot. Impressive work, Johnny. Shigaraki. Izuku then breaks the glass. Izuku. Then help us achieve it then, and he stands up. Overhaul. Very well then. Might as well. They don't clean the place, so thank God for that. Soon Izuku and Shigaraki head to one more place, a very secure door. So with the help of hacking the systems it opens, to show a singular door in its place. Shigaraki. You ready, Izuku? Always, and then they open the door. Just when I think my days are over, my own grandson wants me to keep playing this game. Izuku. Gramps. Shigaraki. Sensei. Ochako. Hey. Looking around she tried to move, but she couldn't. Her body was held in place by multiple layers of metal wires and even chains attached to her neck. Ochako. Where am I? She sees she's in the a classroom, somewhere. Soon the door opens. Ochako smirks. Midnight Sensei. Midnight. Ochako Uraraka. Hero in training went missing a few months ago, and now she's a member of the League. Ochako. We're called the Rebel's Path now, or Samurai if you like, smiling still. Midnight. Well honey, you are in some deep trouble now. You see we have your friends, we have Johnny locked up now. Ochako laughs. Please, as if the crippled hero Midnight could possibly capture our leader, want to speak with him. Izumi then comes in. Ochako. Soon her face went from a smirk to a look of hatred. Ochako. You, Izumi. You will tell us where my brother is now. Soon the rest of Class 1A enters the room, seeing their former classmate turned cyberpsycho. Tsuyu. Uraraka, seeing her friend. Ochako. Asui, you look fine, how is the flawed hero training holding up? Momo. Uraraka, you will tell us where Johnny Silverhand and Jiro are located right now. Ochako. Or what, you porcelain bitch. Soon Katsumi brings her hand close to her head. Katsumi. Or we'll blow your goddamn brains out, bitch, and we'll harvest that information ourselves. Ochako. You really think that will work? I'm willing to die for our cause. It makes no difference. I'm just a mere pawn for something greater. And I, willing to die for it. He he he. Soon she bursted out laughing. They were scared, seeing the friendly, selfless and bubbly Ochako Uraraka, turned into nothing but a fragment of what she used to be. Mina. Uraraka, come on. Snap out of it. Uravity is your hero name. Ochako was getting that headache again. Izuku's alarm went off. So they said it. You two can catch up. I have some business to handle right now. Shigaraki. Good luck then. And soon Izuku sat down at the silver table and he soon went limp. Ochako. No. I won't let you do this. Trying to fight that stupid word. Momo. Your parents misses you, Uraraka. Whatever he did to you, he's long gone now. You're safe. We can help you. Tell us how to disassemble it. Trying to break through. Ochako. Please help me. Johnny. She said it out loud, but in truth she was talking to Izuku. Izuku. Don't worry. Let me have the wheel. I will get you out. And she smiles. Mina. Come on, break through. Soon her eyes sparked again and she went limp. Izumi went up to her. Izumi. Shit is she. Soon she slowly looks up, to see Izumi right in her face. She reeled her head back, then headbutts her. Izumi. Ah, holding her nose, bleeding from the impact. Ochako. Wow sis, didn't know you were like that, and now they froze. This is what Aizawa was talking about. Johnny Silverhand just kicked her out of her own body again. Momo. Johnny, glaring at the supervillain now. Ochako. Izuku, I see everyone is here. What a surprise for me. Let's see, there's Pichu. There's the Kunsukas, the Todoroki rejects. Hey Midnight, how's the leg? Couldn't find someone to fuck in the sidelines. Izumi. Izuku. Ochako. Izuku, and of course there's you. All high and mighty as usual, and Izumi grabs Ochako's shoulder. Izumi. You get out of her right now. Angry. Lita. You bastard, what have you done to Ochako? Tsuyu. Give her back. Ochako. Izuku. Sorry, no can do. You see, it was her own volition to take over when things get nasty, and I'll tell ya, it did get nasty. You know I've taken over 3 times now. I'm starting to get used to this whole switching thing I have going on. Kirishima. You won't get away with this. We'll get back our friend, we'll get back Jiro, and we'll defeat you. Ochako. Izuku. I still respect your way of staring right at me and say it, looking into my eyes. Or hers really. You get the point. But I was wondering on why should she have all the fun? That's what I keep asking myself. You all know her history. My history, well, the parts where they lied to you. Lita. We know what they did to you, Johnny, or should I say Izuku Midoriya. Ochako. Izuku. You got me there. Lita. Tenya. How's your brother doing? Heard he's lost his career. Wonder how that happened him. And he starts growling. Ochako. Izuku. Ah, are you sad that poor little Uraraka is saying these things about you? Or the time where I cut off Fatgum's legs to put him out of the hero business, and now Kirishima was growling as well, like dumbass dogs. Ochako. Or when both Pichu and the porcelain cunt had their friend betray you, belittle you. And now wants to kill you, and there's one more thing as well. Rei Todoroki. How she wanted to escape that place that she allowed Johnny Silverhand himself to help her escape, and when she has no one to visit her who had to go. Your dear old brother to ya. Poor boy is still broken after all these years. Soon Shoto puts her in a chokehold. Shoto. Where is she? Where is my mother? Shoka. Where's Tuya? Demanding Johnny to tell them. Ochako was turning blue but they had to be pulled back again. Izumi. Stop it, can't you see he's trying to get to you? Ochako Izuku plus. I don't get hurt from this. What I saw was a bunch of bullies hurting fragile petite Uraraka. Pathetic. Even after all this time, you still think everything can be solved with violence. You are truly like your father. Smiling again. Ochako Izuku, but I wasted enough time. I have some business to attend to, so for now, I will bring this body back to me. Midnight. And how will you do that? You're surrounded, give it up. Ochako Izuku, because my dear Nimori, I planned for this since the beginning, and soon monowires came out and they were glowing yellow, but this time it melted the chains and the wires, and she broke out. Izumi. Shit. Soon she was touched by her making her float. Soon Ochako Izuku kicks her towards the others knocking them over. Kirishima. Oh no you don't. But it was grabbed. Ochako Izuku. Kirishima, why are you trying to hit me? I thought we were friends. Crying crocodile tears. Soon she threw him over towards Momo and Shoka used blizzard but it was cut off by her getting kicked in the gut. Bakugo. Round face. And soon she jumped up and went through the window. Katsumi hits the ground. Fuck. Screaming with all her might. They couldn't beat him, even when he is in a different body, it's pointless. Kaminari. Damn it all, crying. Momo. We can't even beat him when he's someone else. Mina. Fuck, finally her face to the ground sobbing whatever she held in for the past months, since everything went downhill. Izumi. God damn it, brother. Lita. RRRAH. Punching the wall. Suyu just sat down on the ground, trying to process what just happened. Shoka. We couldn't beat him. Shoto. We're fucked. Izuku then stops being limp. Izuku. Alright then, I'm back. AFO. I see then, your new module. Mind transfer, and the amount of cyberware you have. You are unstoppable. You and Tamura are a force to be reckoned with. So I will give my gift to you, Tamura. Soon he held out his hand, and soon he feels the power of all for one going through him. It felt powerful. This powerful quirk now in his possession. AFO. Sadly that is all I can so now. Izuku. No. It's not sensei. I have something to do with you as well, and he brings out a device. AFO. Really now. Izuku. I can make a copy of your personality, a copy of you that is perfect all the way down the way you feel the wind. And I can give you a new body, I can make you feel power like you never before. AFO. Although it is quite tempting, I'm afraid I must refuse your offer, Izuku. Izuku. But why? AFO. Because I would rather die a blissful life. I told you already, you two are this world's last hope for a change. My days are long gone now, with all of my effort, I can finally die in peace. Soon he sees that part of his skin is fading. Izuku. Gramps, he was shaking. Shigaraki. No, no sensei. Both of them crying out to him like children. AFO. You have made more proud than anything. Izuku. You truly are like your father, and I'm honored to have ever meet you. Shigaraki. You grown so much in the shortest amount of time with Izuku. Both of you take care of each other. Like I said before. You are, this world's, new hope, and then he was gone, just like that. AFO woke up. In nothing but a black void. Is this death? Is he so powerful that he is forever to tread the infinite void? Soon he sees a cliffside, and a fire. He sees a figure sitting on a log playing a guitar. And I am a broken cowboy, and I don't feel right. No more, 'cause I'm a broken cowboy. He recognized that song. He felt his face. He no longer had the scars or wounds. Soon he walks right up to the figure. So, you finally made it, smiling at him. AFO. I guess so. You mind telling me everything? AFO smiles for the first time. It was out of pure joy. AFO. Where do I start? He's been through so much, but in the end, he has proven to bring a change to this world. Leave no detail out, all right. AFO. I won't, I will tell you everything. Hisashi. Soon after their longtime leader, Faded away. Both of them heard another alarm. Soon turrets with mounted guns came out and surrounded them. Izuku. Shit. Tamura, we need to go now. He was kneeling down. Izuku. Tamura. Shigaraki. What? Izuku. We can grieve later. Right now we can't let his words go in vain. Soon he fires an explosive round and Shigaraki's blaster also destroyed some. Soon Izuku ran right up to one. And he forced it to turn around. And soon he rips the LMG out of the turret, adjusting it and soon pulls the trigger, destroying the other turrets. Shigaraki. Damn it, Izuku. Ha. Screaming out Luda, firing the weapon, destroying them all. Shigaraki. Jesus Rambo, calm down. Izuku drops it and soon rips off another one. Soon they exit the cell. The others were waiting for them. Stain. So, he's gone, huh? And they nod. Overhaul. Not one for being emotion, but my condolences. Izuku holds it up. And soon the elevator comes down. The large one. It would be awkward to fit them all into the tiny one. Soon they hear the guards coming and preparing for the worst. Izuku. Alright, the plan is head out. Kill them all. Go to the car. NOMUs will make some noise, drink, and celebrate. Mr. Compress. I'll have tea. Izuku. Whatever fits your boat. Soon they got prepared. And it opens. Soon the other guards aimed their weapons and fire. Izuku stood there. He walked out, and even though he was getting hit, none of the bullets did any type of damage. He started firing the high-caliber LMG. It has so much power his gorilla fist maxed out in absorbing it. Soon he punches a guard, killing him. Shigaraki and the others followed the walking tank as they take out other around them. Stain rushed forward with his quick speed, dicing and slicing them, decapitating them. Overhaul walked up to a guard and deconstruct him. He was of course killed, but he picked up the guard's weapon and used it to fire at the others. Izuku. We're almost there. Soon he whistles really loudly, and then the doors behind the guards burst open to 3 NOMUs charging in, and they overran them easily. Izuku. Now. And Shigaraki fires the blaster at one of the NOMUs that had an explosive device attached to it. It blew up, destroying the front interior of the lobby. Soon they ran out. Izuku whistles again, and the car drives through all the mess, controlled by an AI, and it parked in front of them. The doors open. Please escort yourselves into the vehicle, please, it said to them, wasting now time. They got in, but Compress had to sit in the trunk. For obvious reason, Izuku got in the driver's seat and hits the gas. Speeding of. Soon a low buzzing is heard and they see a very large drone. Stop, you are surrounded. Cease or be shot, it said in its low monotone voice. AI. Mr. Silverhand, would you like me to initiate combat mode? Stain. Combat mode. Izuku smiles. Yes, Del, do it. Del. Certainly, and soon it started to drive itself, ramming through the police cars, and it made its way towards downtown. Izuku. Shigaraki, go to plan B. And he smirks. Soon he reaches in the back to pull out an LMG courtesy of your local dealer Jiren. Shigaraki opens the window and he holds the weapon. Shigaraki. Die, motherfucker. And he fires at it. Soon it started to fire as well. The car was skidding to avoid Shigaraki getting hit, so he adjusts his aim, and fires again, shooting off one of the guns. It starts to smoke, but it still kept following them, and it keeps firing. This thing won't go down. Izuku adjusts a certain weapon. Yes, it's the Ashura, but he has it calibrated for mechs, so he pops his weapon out, and aims. It aims right at the glowing eye, where the main core is. Soon he fires. The whistling hits the eye. Soon it started to spin out of control, firing aimlessly. Shigaraki immediately ducked back into the car. Overhaul. Shit. Soon it crashes down. Soon the car stops. Shigaraki. The hell are you doing? Izuku walks out to go up to the machine. He wipes the dirt off it and he sees it. Made by certified machinist, Mei Hatsume. Izuku. It's the same girl from before. I knew she would be a problem. Fuck. Soon he walks back to the car, and he fires an explosive round at them, destroying it completely. Izuku. Shake the world. And they drive off, calling the others now. Jiro. Good, and she gave the others the signal. Twice. Hell yeah, finally. I'm bored. And they head towards Kurogiri. Meanwhile they just left the NOMUs to keep rampaging. Kurogiri. Opening a portal back to base, and they walked in to head inside. Ochako also got the signal. along with Toga and Dabi, but Dabi stayed with the beast, so she went with him. Toga went back. Soon the giant Nomu walks along the streets destroying all that crosses its path. Endeavor. Stop villain. And he uses his prominence burn, but Dabi just stood there, the flames did not burn him. Endeavor. You will show me Johnny Silverhand, and Dabi smirk and he jumps down facing him head on. Dabi. How funny, that I'm seeing you again. Endeavor. Kamino Ward. I remember you. You will pay for what you did to Rei Todoroki, and he couldn't help but laugh. Dabi. Help, help. What help have you ever done for her? The things you forced her into. The day, that one day, that you have done that. While you made me watch. Growling. Endeavor. How, do you know this, you villain? Soon Dabi smirks. Today is a good day. Dabi. Because. He pulls out a water bottle, and he pours it, showing the real color of his snow-white hair, and Endeavor froze. Flashback. Fuyumi. Daddy, where is Chuya? A 10-year-old Fuyumi asked him. He was silent. He couldn't face her. He didn't know what to do. The blood, all that blood, that note, the fucking burns. Endeavor. Your brother is not coming back, Fuyumi. Fuyumi. But, why? Why is he gone? What happened? Crying now. Endeavor. He's lost, Fuyumi, but I promise you, I will do everything in my power to bring him home. For you, for Natsuo, for your twin siblings. He promised her to bring him home, to try and redo everything. Flashback ends. He tried his best. He is trying to reconnect with his kids. He barely made a stable relation with Fuyumi and Natsuo. He's trying his best with Shoto and Shoka. And now, he stares at his broken promise, the promise he made to his daughter. Endeavor. Chuya, he can only say that. Chuya. Surprised. Now also seeing this. Cyberware, might warned him about what happened. Endeavor. For all these years, all those years of searching to at least find out what happened to you, if you died or not, I wanted to bring you home, back to our family, back to your mother, and your siblings. Shoka cried, and cried for you to come home. Natsuo and Fuyumi looked up to you, and soon Chuya jumps down. Chuya. And what right do you have to tell me this? Your family, right, the same family that tormented me. The man of the hour who just said I got my scars from my quirk. No. You, the day I fought back. Because of what you did to my mother, the hand, that fucking hand of yours. His flames grew in size, then Endeavor powers up his flames as well. Endeavor. Sorry will never fix things, Chuya, but I want to make it right. I want to make things right again. If not for me, then do it for your siblings, do it for your mother. Chuya. And I'm sure you knew what happened to Izuku Midoriya, right? He yelled out. Endeavor looks down for a moment. Endeavor. Not one day has gone by, of my actions that made Shoto and Shoka take their anger out on him. The complete failure that I did, and I ask myself, where was the justice? Then All Might, and his wife, had ignored him since. I thought things would be better for the boy. His father was a great man and hero. Chuya. Who was killed by the very same people he called friends. Enough talk. We finish this now. Soon he charges in, and both the red and blue flames combined. A light of purple has lit up the sky itself. Its beauty created by hate and anger, the shattered ties of another broken family. Del. We have arrived. I would like to thank you for entrusting me for your trip and safe arrival. Izuku. Thanks, Del. Shigaraki. So when did you made him? Izuku. A while back. He's sentient, but he understands our goals, and one hell of a driver. Stain. God, fresh air. Fucking bastards just filter it and pump it back into the cell, breathing the same air for so long. Overhaul. Thankfully we're out of that place, getting out of the car, still in their prison clothes. Izuku was jumped by a little blur. Eri. Daddy. Hugging her father, but she froze when she saw Overhaul. Soon she hides behind Izuku. Izuku. It's all right, Eri, reassuring her that man isn't going to harm her. Shigaraki. Hey lil sis, any new high score? And she focused on that. Telling him about the most awesome match she ever did, and she dragged him in to show him a clip of one of their moments in the game. Shigaraki laughs at how he just accepted his face. This was the most hilarious thing to watch. Meanwhile, Stain. So who's the kid? Izuku. adoptive daughter, and he was surprised, but Izuku went up to the car to let out Compress. Mr. Compress. That was the scariest car chase I've ever had. Izuku. You're alive, and you were in Tartarus, shouldn't even bother you, and he walks away. The others are going to need help. He looks at the scanner, to see Jor's team being held up. Toga. Hey Johnny boy. Izuku. Toga, isn't Dabi supposed to be here with you? Looking around for him. Toga. Yeah, about that he went off to go settle some business, he told me to tell you that. And Jor's team should be coming any moment. Oh also I have what you wanted. The supposed powerful students at UA is requested, maybe at least one kiss. Izuku. First of all, thank you for telling me this. Second, good, Jiro is coming back, and third, where is Ochako? Toga. Oh yeah, she also went after Dabi, to provide support I guess. Izuku. Shit, alright. When Jiro comes back have Kurogiri set them up. He needs the work, and I have to fetch a very specific chicken. Soon he then goes to the car. Izuku. Del head to this location. He needs to adjust some cyberware before he makes it there. Del. Certainly Mr. Silverhand, and soon the car sped off towards Dabi's location. Jiro has gone through a lot. Soon they make it to the area away from the heroes hunting them. They won't let Tartarus go easily. Jiro. Alright Kurogiri, open the portal, and he nods. He waits for a moment before the portal appears. Soon they enter, making it back to the hideout for now, but they weren't expecting Jiro. Stain, seeing the hero killer in front of them. Mr. Compress then went up to her. And who is this beautiful gal? Tipping his hat. Mr. Compress. Compress at your service madam. Jiro. Sure. Kurogiri. I would advise against that. Mr. Compress. Stain. It's Johnny's girl, so if you don't want to die, don't do that, and he backed away. Mr. Compress. Sorry, Jiro. It's cool man, just watch out, even I can't make him change his mind. Mr. Compress. Noted. Eri. Mama, she turns around to see her crying. Jiro. Eri, what's wrong? Eri. Papa looked mad and he went out again. Is he going to do something? Is he tired of me? Scared, and she was breathing fast. Jiro. No Eri. No daddy isn't tired of you. He's going to go help Uncle Tuya, okay? He's not tired of you Eri. He loves you very much. He will never do that, smiling to reassure her. Eri. Promise. Asking her. Jiro. Promise, we won't ever leave you. You're our little snowball. Nothing will ever change that. Meanwhile Overhaul just looked irritated. He needs to make more quirk erasing bullets. But how? He knows Johnny won't allow that to happen. If he can convince him, maybe they can. They can get things back into business. Yeah. That should work. He's growing desperate. He will do anything that it takes to achieve their goals. Smirking now, he knows what to do. Jiro. It's all right now. Shish, calming her down now. Shigaraki sees the look on Overhaul's face. He already sent a warning to Izuku. Let's hope he can see it. Endeavor. Being launched into a building. Dabi. Come on. You aren't making this entertaining. Don't tell me the man who inflicts pain on his children has finally gotten soft, huh? Endeavor. Damn it. RGH. Getting out of the rubble. Why isn't his flames doing anything? It's that suit he's wearing. It's preventing him from being burned. Soon in the sidelines is a news team trying to capture the whole battle. Dabi. Come on dad. You always wanted to be the #1 hero. Protect the people. Where is that man now? Soon he lets out another stream of flames. Soon it launches him through another building. Trying to crawl. He's gone weak. He can't. Never again. Will he strike against his own child, even if they are going to kill him? He vowed that. Endeavor. I promise, your sister and brother, I won't ever hurt any of you. Again, never again. Sitting up now. Dabi was surprised. He really changed, but how much pain did he have to inflict to realize his disgusting acts? Dabi. Then you won't mind me killing you then. Soon he was about to release the blue flames. An ice wall forms in front of him, blocking the flames. Dabi sneered. Of course, it was too easy. Soon. Chuya. He turns around to see them, the prized children of Endeavor. Shoto and Shoka Todoroki. Shoka was crying seeing her older brother again. Shoto. Chuya, is it really you? Dabi. Who else, you freaks? Shoka. Chuya, please stop this, please come back home. Fuyumi. Natsuo. All of us miss you. Shoto. We thought you were dead, and you're Dabi, the villain who works for Johnny Silverhand. Angry. Dabi. Johnny Silverhand. Hey, you mean Izuku Midoriya, the boy you two tormented and abused for many years, leading him into this life. And Endeavor looks at his twins. Endeavor. Is this true? He shouted. Shoto and Shoka stayed quiet. Dabi. Come on Shoto, it was your idea after all. I recognized the method you used on him. I was the first to suffer from it, but you end up taking it to the next level. How sad. How sad indeed. They look to the left on the rooftops to see Shoka. Uraraka. Then she jumps down. Dabi. The hell are you doing here? Ochako. Saw these idiots trying to capture me, but I knew you were going to do something stupid. Soon she pulls out some shades and puts them on. Dabi. Shades at night, really? And his eyes glowed. Ochako. Unless you have cyberware. Shoka. Ochako, you need to stop now. You're never going to be Johnny's pet. You need to snap out of it. Ochako. It's much worse than that Shoka. A part of me died, and his engram already filled that space, so words will do nothing. Endeavor tried to move, but the debris prevents him from moving. Endeavor. Shit, soon the giant Nomu was fighting the heroes that arrived. Shoka. Shit. Dabi then charges towards Shoto who used his fire. Endeavor. He's unaffected by fire. He yelled out so Shoka freezed his path causing him to slip up. And Shoto instead kicks him away. Ochako. Does little Chuya need some help? Smirking. Dabi. What do you think you cunt? And she sneers and jumps in. Ochako. Very well. Soon she rushes in and punches Shoka in the gut before picking her up to throw her towards Shoto who watches and he jumps out of the way. Shoka. Damn it. Shoto shoots out fire towards Ochako but it also did nothing. They're both immune to fire. Shoka. Shoto, I need you to protect me so I can create a blizzard. Shoto. Shit, how long? Shoto. It takes about 30 seconds, she said and he nods. Shoto. Alright, soon the duo then charges while Shoto creates multiple ice walls and barriers around them trying to keep them up. Dabi fires off the blue flames and Ochako uses the thermal module on the mantis blades, slashing and burning it. Shoka. 15 seconds. Gathering her power. Soon they reached to the other side of it, and Shoto was getting frostbite but he didn't care, he needed to buy time for her, creating more ice walls making them harder to break. Shoto. Sis. Shoka. Almost there. The ball of ice energy forming in her palms, she's almost done. Dabi. Shoto. He yelled out soon they made it through and Shoto couldn't make it anymore, his whole arm covered in frost. Ochako. You're dead. Shoka looks up. Quite the opposite, you're fucked. Blizzard. And she slams the ground and a swirling wind of ice covers the entire area. Shoka pulled Shoto in the center while Dabi and Ochako tried to resist. Dabi. Fuck. Letting out more blue flames, they immediately die off from the intense wind. The cold slowly freezing in Ochako. Even the thermal module wasn't enough, soon both of them froze to the ground. In a very thick layer of ice, they can't move until Shoka releases it. Endeavor. They did it. They actually did it. Smirking now, he's proud of them. They truly are the most powerful of the five. Shoka. We did it. Breathing very heavily, soon the giant Nomu was taken down by the heroes. Shoto. Thank God. Yukio then approaches them. Nice work. This way we can find out where the leagues are, and what this tech is. Soon the rabbit hero Maruko approaches. Maruko. That beast couldn't do shit. Well done kids. Soon Rocklock came up to help get Endeavor out. Shoka. Dad. Rushing over to him. Endeavor. It's alright Shoka, I'm fine. Shoto. You're hurt, he said to him. Endeavor. It's fine, I just need to get some bindings. They smiled. They won this battle. But overall, it's still not enough. Multiple areas have suffered immense damage. The Quirkless territory grew larger. As the Quirkless scattered like cockroaches and hide in the shadows, they will strike again. They will be the new enemy. Now, They have 2 of the league here with them. Maruko. Good, we need to get them out. I'm tired of this crap. Yukio. Alright then, will the ice melt? Shoka. It only melts if I will it. Maruko. Good enough for me. As the others were about to walk away with the league members, they were thawed out. Maruko. What the hell? They turn around to see Johnny. Looking for some fun. Maruko. To see Johnny Silverhand holding Shoka hostage. Shoto. Izuku. Johnny. Ah yes, the supermove Blizzard, only unfreezes if Shoka here wills it, but good thing I made her. Shoto. What, Yukio? He has something on him that forces him to control people's quirk. Johnny. Bingo, soon Shoka's arm pointed at them. Shoka. No Izuku. Johnny. Well look at that. Little timid Shoka is gonna use her own quirk on the heroes. I thought you knew better than that, Shoka. Shoka. He's making me. Soon more ice gathered in her hands. Johnny. You know your ice formations can be based of your creativity in a way. Good thing I know a little or two about being creative. Soon her arm forms a small ball of ice, her head hurting as she's being forced to make it. Shoto. Let her go. Yukio. Damn it all. Johnny. Come on, fight me, or her if you wish. Say how about I make it entertaining. Soon the monowire detached and latched onto Shoka's back, screaming in pain as the wire makes contact with her nervous system. Shoka. I can't move. Johnny. Whistle. Well I'll be. Looks like little Miss Hero is going to hurt her brother. Let's see how he feels being treated how they treated me. Soon Shoka tried to fight it but her body moved on its own. Soon she started to attack, screaming out in pain, to make it stop. Shoka. No, screaming out as she is forced to attack them. Shoto tried to freeze her but it didn't work. Yukio tried to attack Johnny but Shoka wouldn't allow that. Shoka. RRRRAAH. Making an ice wall in front of her. Izuku. QAM. The Quirk Activation Module, a mod that can manipulate the neurons in the brain including its movement, or can force their quirk to deactivate or activate by the user. The wired attachment will drill its way into the skin and will connect to the nervous system that way. Even the body could possibly be controlled. Their wire must be removed forcefully in order for them to break free, and the movements are done by Izuku himself. Shoto. Shoka, forgive me. Soon he shoots fire at her, burning her hands, and then Yukio smacks her with her tail, causing her to knock back. It should have at least given her a couple of broken bones. Johnny. Seems you broke her arm, gave her some broken ribs and a second-degree burn on both hands. But hey, not my pain, get up Shoka. And soon Shoka was crying the pain she can feel from her injuries, and she can't control it, being forced to feel the pain, and do the movements still. Shoka. Please stop Izuku please. Johnny. How sad indeed. I'm just going to stand here like how you used to do when they beat me up. Seems fair to me, shrugging. Shoto had no choice, but to punch her really hard on the head, knocking her out. Shoto. I'm sorry Sob, I'm sorry. Johnny. Tisk tisk tisk. Poor Shoto, had to be up both his sis and big bro, and Shoto rips the wire off it, then sparks and burns. Shoto. Izuku, you will pay for this. He charges towards him before he was stabbed in the abdomen. Shoto. Looking down to see the mantis blade in his gut. Izuku. Now, it's not nice to make petty threats. Soon the mantis blades started to glow orange, the thermal module. Johnny. Let's add another scar, shall we? And soon he screams in pain and the heroes charge, but they were knocked out by both Dabi and Ochako. Johnny pulls out the blades and Shoto falls to the ground. Endeavor. Izuku, seeing Hisashi's son in front of him. Johnny. Endeavor. Long time no see, your wife is doing fine. Endeavor. Damn it, Johnny. I have a proposal for you. I will let your children go free, if Dabi here kills you, he said to him. Endeavor. Fuck, looking at the twins. His life isn't worth saving. It never was. They're the only chance at beating him, he smirks. Endeavor. I've lived my time. Do your worst, and Dabi smirks. Izuku. Very well then. Soon Dabi slowly walks up to him. Dabi. Long have I waited to do this. The time has come for you. Goodbye. And soon all that was seen in the distance was the blue light, and the scream that echoes the end of the number one hero. Eri was sitting in her room hearing about her parents and the others going out on some huge mission thing for his campaign. She was afraid, at first, but then she realized it's Papa and Mama. Nothing could ever stop them. Izuku. Hey Eri, I'm sorry that we aren't going to be here with you, but I promise I will make it up, okay? Smiling. Eri. Nodding, and he ruffles her hair, causing her to giggle. Eri. Bye Papa, bye Mama. Waving at them, but Twice left a clone, advising it to make sure Eri is safe, and also, the scout was keeping watch, so it should protect her well. 1 hour later, Eri was sitting down coloring, and she finished it, so she got bored, so she went upstairs to play her favorite game. She continues her campaign. TV. The last transmission from the captain was 12 hours ago in this area, showing the grunts and jackals running away from something. Soon it showed the HUD and the assault rifle. She starts off with seeing the main character getting out of the dropship, and soon Eri moves. Eri. Oh you jackals, G once as well, I give bullets to you, focused on the game. TV. When you locate Captain Key's radio in, and I'll pick you up. Soon Eri moves around and picks up some ammo from a downed pelican, and she sees Eri. A shotgun. Don't need to aim, and she picks it up. TV. Soon Eri hears the grunts crying out, Eri. There you are. And soon she switches to her magnum, and headshots a grunt. Soon she turns the corner to find a jackal and grunt. Eri. Say hello to my shotgun, and soon fires it, killing them both. Eri. Yes, firing again at a grunt. Soon she switches to the magnum to run up to a jackal while they fire. She melees the jackal, killing it, then aims at another one, firing the exposed part of the shield, killing it. Soon she looks around for the moment, before she jumps on a giant tree branch, acting like a bridge. She walks across it. Eri. Ooh, a turret. Bad guys. Now her cheeks puffs a little. She sees no one is on the turret, so she walks up the steep hill where the lights are. Soon she sees an explosion. TV. Boom, grunt, scream. Eri. Whoa. She switches to the shotgun and fires at the grunt. Running in fear, she takes out the magnum and tries to go for headshots. Getting about 2 of them, the jackal had to be meleeed by her, and more came out, so she brought out the shotgun again and fired, and she cleared the area. Eri. Eri. 1 Covenant. 0. Soon she enters the big weird building and she sees the elevator coming up. Eri. Fancy. Then waits a while, so much she took a sup of juice, and without even looking, she fired the shotgun and killed a jackal. Soon she gets back into the game and looks around a corridor to see a bunch of grunts and jackals all bunched up, firing 3 times to kill them. She goes around the corner to headshot the last grunt with the magnum. Eri. Bullseye. Uncle Tomo would be proud. She sees in the bigger room grunts firing, so she fires at them and kills them again. She sees she's taking damage. She looks to the right and melees the 2 jackals, dispatching them quickly. Dropping down now from the edge, she sees the triangle door and sees another jackal firing at her. Eri. More of you, you're a goner. And then melees them. Soon she enters a very small corridor with jackals there as well. Of course she kills them with the magnum and melee. Eri. Yay. She enters another room, so she sees more jackals. Eri. Sigh more and more, deadpanning seeing more jackals. Where are the warts? Throwing out a plasma grenade, she kills them all. She forgot she had grenades in her inventory. Soon Twice walks in, well, his clone. Twice. Whatcha playing? Bored. He sits by her. Eri. 343 Guilty Spark. Twice. That's the game's name. Pretty dumb. Eri. Know the mission, it's Halo. Twice. Ah, are you winning? Is it good? Looking at her play. Eri. It's okay. Just trying to find my objective, but I'm trying to find warts. Twice. Warts. Eri. Normally they are called elites, but I call them warts, because they say ward, and I will say it again. Ward. Smiling, and she continues the game. Twice. Cute precious. Soon Eri goes into another door and sees the corridor covered in Covenant blood. Eri. Oh, more jelly. Twice. Is this okay for you to play? Keep playing. Eri. Mama and Papa don't mind. Dottin, it's not what I went through. Twice. Oh, awkward. Soon Eri looks around and under the small ledge seeing some needlers. Twice. What's that? The hell? Eri. Needle gun. Fires cool-looking needles that explode when near each other. Oh, it also follows enemies. Twice. So why don't you get that weapon? Get a big gun. Eri. My tiny pistol does more damage. Twice. Oh, okay, Matt. Eri. Also Shigaraki said I need it for later and the shotgun as well. Those are the weapons he told me to keep. Well shit, if Tamura says it's necessary then she should listen then. Meanwhile, Shigaraki. Sensei. Izuku. Gramps, grieving that he is gone now. He believes in them, they need to get out now, the turret's coming out. Izuku. This cannot happen. We need to get out. I need to call in Dell, and he calls it in. Dell. I am currently going your way, Mr. Silverhand. I will be waiting when you reach your pickup point, and it turns off they need to go. Izuku. Tamura. Back to Eri. Eri then enters the door to see a UNSC Marine firing at her. Eri. Ow. TV. Stay back. You're not turning me into one of those things. I'll blow your brains out, stay away from me. And Eri just walks away. Twice. Why did he shoot you? Kill him. Eri. Don't know. Meanie. And she continues on and she sees a small fire with burning crates. Twice. How is it on fire? What is logic? Eri. I don't know. Soon Eri goes up the second floor, and she reaches the door, hearing the Marine cry out. She checks but he fires, missing the shot. Eri. Why does he want to hurt me? Twice. Something left him shook, don't know. Eri. Don't know either. Soon she enters the door again, she sees a small panel and she goes up to it and activates the light bridge. Eri. Pretty. Twice. Nice. Boring. Eri. It's not boring. Twice. It's not. Soon Eri walks across the bridge, soon she walks across and she sees some symbols on top of the door and it is wide open. Eri walked in and soon some spooky music starts playing. Eri. Twice. Spooky what? Eri then walks down another small corridor, soon the cutscene happens and it shows Master Chief going up to a door. Twice. Who's that? Looks like an ogre. Eri. That's Master Chief, he's awesome. Twice. Oh, he is. Eri. Yeah, he takes on the Covenant by himself, he's really cool. Soon Master Chief goes up to the door before some weird noise is heard and he turns around checking for anything. He looks back at the door and presses a button. Soon it opens to a dead body tumbling. Twice. Schmitz. Eri laughs. It's all right. Twice. I was scared, I'm not scared. Soon Master Chief enters the room, setting the body down before looking around, seeing blood everywhere and some Marine helmets laying on the floor. He walks up to it to pick it up and it had the name Jenkins on it. Soon he pulls the chip out and puts it in his helmet. Twice. Leroy Jenkins. Eri. Who? Soon it started to play the recording from before. TV. Why do we have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge? One of the Marines asked him. Sergeant Johnson. Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. Should remind your boys what you're trying to protect. Hey, if the Covenant wants to wipe out this particular part of history, that's fine by me. Yeah, better it than us, another soldier said. Sergeant Johnson. You ask 'em real nicely, Palm, I'm sure they'll happily oblige. LZ looks clear, I'm bringing us down. Soon the Marines get ready to deploy. Sergeant Johnson. Go go go. Twice. Wow, Eri. That's SGT Johnson, another awesome person in the game. He just sounds so cool, giving orders like daddy. And there's also Cortana, a blue pretty lady that helps Master Chief get through the level. Sometimes I like to think it's Mama helping me with this stuff, even though it's not really her. Twice. Okay. Soon it fast forward to the Marines coming up to the area Eri just went through. Sergeant Johnson. Stay close, Jenkins. Soon they reach the entrance. Sergeant Johnson. Mendoza, move it up. Sergeant Johnson. Wait here for the captain and the squad and get your ass inside. Sir. Giving the clear. Sergeant Johnson. Okay, let's move. And they ran inside. Soon the recording fast forward again. Marine. I mean, it's just weird. Look at it. Something scrambled the insides, looking at an elite with a cavity that seemed to have bursted from the inside. Eri. Oh no. Poor Wart. Twice. That's an elite. Eri. What happened? Twice. Chest burster or face hugger maybe. Eri. What's that? Twice. A question your father must answer. Eri. Okay, Sergeant Johnson. What's their plasma scoring? Marine. We don't know. Maybe there was an accident, friendly fire or something. What do we have, SGT? Soon the man himself. Eri. Captain Keyes, trying to imitate Master Chief. Twice. You're too cute, it's adorable. Eri. Thank you. Sergeant Johnson. Badass elites sir all Kia. Keyes. Real pretty, friend of yours. Sergeant Johnson. Nah, we just met, and one last time it fast forward again, this is the final minutes of the recording. Twice. Shook cheesy. Eri. Hey, it's creepy. Twice. Well, let's see this thing, hope it's not bad. Soon it starts where the Marines enters the door Eri entered earlier. Keyes. Alright Marines, let's get this door open. Marine. I'll try sir, but it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down, a bit unsure on opening it. Keyes. Just do it son. Saying it again sternly. Marine. Yes sir. Soon he kneels down to put the decryption device on it, pressing buttons, and then it beeps 3 times and the door finally opens. He aims his weapon and then gave the signal that it's clear and they all went in. Soon they checked the corners and looked everywhere, but it was empty. Marine. Got a bad feeling about this. Twice. No Schmitz, no. Really. Eri. Why did he call him son? Twice. It's an expression, it's an old people slang. Eri. Oh, Sergeant Johnson. Boy, you always got a bad feeling about summon. Soon static and frantic voices can be heard on the radio. Keyes. What's going on soldier? Radio. We got contact. Lots of M. But they're not Covenant. You can't KIILM what the FUA AAHH. No. Then it cuts off. Sergeant Johnson. Corporal, do you copy over? Soon he turns towards Sergeant Johnson. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on. Mendoza was aiming at something. But sir. Sergeant Johnson. I don't have time for your lip soldier, I gave you an order. Mendoza. But Sarge, listen. Soon they hear squirming noises. Sergeant Johnson. What is that? Where's that coming from? Mendoza. Mendoza. I don't. There. Pointing at a door about to burst open from something. Eri. Oh no. I'm scared. Twice. Oh boy, rip. Eri. Is my weapons good enough? Twice. How should I know? You play this more than me. Eri. Just asking. Soon the camera points at another angle and soon screaming is heard and a strange-looking alien was latched onto a Marine and the other was trying to pull it off. Marine. Hold still, hold still. And he managed to get it off. Soon they started to swarm everywhere while the other Marines fires. Keyes. Sergeant, we're surrounded. Sergeant Johnson. Goddamn it Jenkins, fire your weapon. Marine. There are too many of them Sarge. Sergeant Johnson. Then don't think about it Marine. Soon. Mendoza. Oh, this is loco. And he started to bail out. Keyes. Get back here Marine. That's an order. Soon the flood spawns now swarm Jenkins as he was going down. Sergeant Johnson. Jenkins. Yelling out to him and the recording stops with the words. Kia. Being part of it. Eri. Scary. Twice. Little popcorns, that's a lot. Soon it cuts back to Master Chief and then he aims his weapon. And Eri is now playing the game again. With her shotgun equipped she looks around. Soon the locked door in front of her starts burst open. Eri. Ah. Twice. It's them. Kill it. Eri then throws a grenade. It wiped out a lot of them but more came and she fires the shotgun causing a chain reaction of them exploding. Soon more came in from the right and Eri throws a grenade. But it was timed wrong so the back row of the flood were killed. Soon she killed the other ones, until it came. Twice. This music is freaky. Eri. Something's happening. Soon the door Eri came in from busted open and a whole swarm of evil popcorn started going towards her. Eri then fires the shotgun. Soon a flood elite comes after Eri making really scary sounds. Eri. Ah. Shotgunning and kills it immediately. Twice. What is that? Ah. Eri. Poor Wart. Sad now seeing the elite like this. Twice. What? Aren't you the one killing them? Eri. It's not the same, and Twice was even more confused. Soon more of them came up and Eri, like Tamura said, used the shotgun, and it would just one-shot them. Two more came up and she just ran past them as she was busy reloading, and she turns around to see one right in front of her. Out of instinct she fired, killing it. She pulled out the pistol to fire at the flood spawn and the elite flood, which also worked. She went out through the door to hear grunts screaming in fear, so since she has a one-shot weapon, she switches her pistol out for an assault rifle for the popcorn flood. Twice. Why did you switch the pistol out? Too good for it. Airy. Little popcorn thingies, the fast firing will help me. Twice. Oh, I'm dumb. Airy. No, you're not. Soon Airy looks around and realized how much of a maze this is. She needs to get back to the elevator she came from, so she enters a door to the left, and she again sees more flood swarming the area. She goes to the right door and sees more jackals, so she runs past and melees them and shoots the grunt in the next room and walks in a circle before she sees another corridor. She soon sees a weird-looking contraption that emits electricity and is a beam. Airy. Pretty. Twice. Cool. Why? Airy. Don't know, but I like it. Soon the scout came in. Scout Toru, it is all clear for now. What do you need me to do? Twice. I'll call him. Soon he takes out the communicator, but it said it was busy, so he called Jiro. As gunfire was heard and bullets flying, Jiru hears her comms and answers it. Jiro. Twice. I'm a little busy right now. Yelling into the phone. Twice. What's my clone doing? He's behaving. Jiro. Shut up. Twice. The scout came back and I don't know what to do. Fucking help. Jiro. You better not be cussing in front of Airy or I will kill you myself. Twice. Twice. I'm not. He is. Jiro growls. Twice. Look, I need help. Please. Jiro. Fine, hold up. Toru. Protect Airy. Interior setting, she said to the scout. Scout Toru. Protect Airy. Interior setting activated. Soon the door was seen opening, and it closed. Jiro. Good, now bye. And she hangs up. Airy. Cool. And Twice looks back at the screen. She was going up the elevator and soon it went down again. The music coming back and some flood surrounded the bottom. She reloads the assault rifle and starts blasting the flood, but what she didn't realize was the flood now has weapons, using an assault rifle and plasma pistol on her. Airy. Oh no. Twice. They have guns. Crud. Airy. It's all right, it's okay. She switches to the shotgun and fires at the flood, who have needlers and assault rifles, killing them. She sees a blockade, but there was a small red cube on it and Airy knew what it was. It was an overshield. It will help her. She jumps on the purple things and grabs it. Now her shield was 3x now. Twice. Whoa, the cube. Airy. An overshield, it's very useful. Twice. Okay, makes sense. She soon kills the last flood in the room before she sees the next room where there was a broken light bridge as it flickers on and off rapidly. Soon she hears some marines screaming in the background. She jumps down to fire at the flood before one of the needles hits her. She kills it fast and she then refocuses her aim on the popcorn flood until one of them had a shotgun, so killed it obviously so she wouldn't get one shot. Airy. They have shotguns. Twice. Wow, Matt. Airy. Come on. Focused now. She then sees an open door and goes in it. Soon she sees the flood in the next room, but she also sees some debris that acts as a way to get to the second floor. Jumping up on it, she also sees a med kit, so she takes it before she was being fired at by another flood. Firing out, it backed away. Airy went up to it and used the shotgun. She made it to the other side where the broken light bridge is and went through the door. She circled around and then ends up in another room. She looks around and sees the door is locked, so she drops down from the second floor and sees a door busted open, so she goes through it. Airy. So many evil popcorn, and scary flood. Twice. That's what they're called, pretty fitting name. Airy. Every room there's a lot. In awe at the sheer number of the flood. After going around the corridor, she walks across again to go into another corridor. Soon she was cornered, seeing what their faces look like up close. Airy was shook. Twice. Run. Kill them. Taking out the shotgun, firing it as fast as she could, she soon creates an opening, and runs away from them and goes into the next room. Soon the music comes back, so she gets up to the second floor and hears the music again. Then she activates the light bridge and walks across. Twice. Why music? Why so scary? Airy. It's good music. Oh, maybe the way out is here. Music means something good. Soon the door opens to see a bunch of flood cramming the door. So in response she throws a grenade and kills them all. Soon she sees Eri. Elevator. Happy now seeing the sweet exit in front of her. Twice. Oh thank God. Finally. Sighing in relief. Eri. Okay we need to get the nice lady. Twice. Okay Toru. And then the door opens. Scout Toru, what do you need? Eri. I meant in the game. Twice. Oh, never mind lady bot thing. And then the scout left again. TV. This is Echo 4 to 19 Chief, is that you? I've lost your signal when you disappeared inside the structure. What's going on down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place. Soon Eri sees Marines, living Marines. Marine. Sir thank good you're here. We've been lost in here for hours after we've lost contact with the rest of the team and then these things they've ambushed us. Gotta get out of here. Soon the nice lady comes back on. TV. There's a large tower a few hundred meters from your current position. Find a way above the fog in foliage canopy and I can move in and pick you up. Now Eri was back in the forest from the beginning of the game. Eri. Marines are here, and the nice lady as well. Twice. They're dead, indeed they are. Eri. Well, it's hard to protect them. Soon the flood are everywhere outside the forest and they are now swarming the area. Eri brings out the shotgun to run into a flood with a shotgun as well. Killing it killed one of the Marines before she killed it. She fires at more before she sees more evil popcorn, so she switches to the assault rifle and lets it fire the bullets. She continues on and then more of them pop up. The Marines with their low health got killed, only 2 remain. Eri. Oh no, twice. Your support told you. Before he smacked himself. Eri. It's all right. They were heroic in my world. Soon she finds the tower the person on the radio was talking about. It was large. Soon she sees lasers coming from the sky aiming for the flood and a small mechanical humming sound. Making a small tune, she looks up to see sentinels firing their lasers at the flood, showing that they're friendly. Eri. What is that? Who? Twice. Robot in the sky, Transformers. Once they cleared up the flood, the Marine with the shotgun was the only survivor. Soon it flashed white indicating a cutscene. Master Chief was teleported to the top and sees a small floating orb with a blue eye. 343. Greetings, I'm the monitor of installation 0 to 4. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to defend it from leaving this installation. But I acquire your assistance. Come this way, and soon both the monitor and Chief were teleported away. TV. Chief, I've lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief. And soon the mission was complete. Eri sighs in relief. Phew, that was cool. Twice. It was awesome, left me scared. Eri. Is Mama and Papa back yet? Soon she hears the door opening and hears her father's voice. Eri. Papa. And soon she sees he's with that man. Overhaul. Izuku. Hey Eri. The news generic music starts playing, indicating an emergency news broadcast. TV. Good evening ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we have some very sad news. Soon Endeavor's picture pops up. TV. Number 1 hero Endeavor, father of 5, has passed away this evening. By who, you ask? By the clutches of Johnny Silverhand. In his rebellion by the name that goes by Samurai. Not one but multiple areas have been attacked, including Johnny Silverhand attacking Tartarus Prison, the prison that has the world's most dangerous villains, the leader of the Shihesaikai Overhaul, the hero killer Stain, and the infamous robber and thief Mr. Compress, have been freed as of now. The authorities have been advised to stay in your homes. Do not go out for any reasons necessary. If you must go and get essentials, you must call the number that will be displayed here, showing a phone number. TV. The Hero School UA has now tripled their efforts to train the students to become heroes. Although, will it be enough? Will their strength and wits be enough to stop this supervillains and his army? Only time will tell. This is Mustafar News. Good night to all. Be safe. Soon it turns off. Lita. Sigh, tired from another training session with Midnight. Mr. Aizawa was still unconscious from his injuries. Present Mike is in a coma. They won't know when he'll wake up. But Vlad King, Powerloader, are doing all they can to teach the students. Even some pro heroes came in to help out, and then Endeavor. The number 1 hero was killed by Johnny Silverhand's members. Burned to a crisp, they only managed to identify him through his teeth, and then there's the Todorokis. Shoto received another fatal injury, he's still in the hospital. And Shoka was scarred, from what he's heard from Rock Lock. Was Johnny had inserted a strange wire into her back, giving him full control of her movements, making her attack them. Shoto had to knock her out, and even if she had broken bones, Johnny still made her fight, causing even more pain to her. She's resting in the hospital as well, but to top it all, Stain, Overhaul, and other villains had escaped Tartarus. What can they do? What could they do? Fight them again? Ojiro. Hey Tenya. Lita looks over to see Ojiro. He seems very tired, most likely from the intense training from yesterday. Lita. Hello there Ojiro. Soon he sat down on the small sofa by him. Soon Mina also came downstairs. Mina. Hey guys, she looked dead almost. There was bags under her eyes, and she looked sluggish in her movements. She stumbled on over to the fridge for some water. She lays on the other sofa. She looked like she was crying. Lita. Ashido, are you okay? Mina was glum. What do you think? Yikes. Not a good time indeed. Momo. Please be nice Ashido. Mina. HMPH, and looks away soon. She came. Izumi came downstairs. She looked the worst honestly. Her hair unkempt, her eyes red and her cheeks puffy. Her cloths looked stretched. Her arm had some cuts on it, but it seems it didn't come from a quirk. She walks to the fridge as well to get a water bottle. Not even saying a hello or good morning. She walks towards the stairs, until Mina. And look who showed up. Hearing the venom in her voice, Izumi stops, still not looking. Momo. Ashido, please stop. Mina got up. The proud prodigy of UA is here everyone. Come take a look. Oh wait, seems we're short. Since some died, some injured, and also a certain cunt isn't here as well. Oh wait, never mind. She is here. In front of me. She started crying again. Mina. You. Izumi didn't even flinch or made a response. She just took it. Izumi. Shut up, and she starts walking upstairs. Mina. You bitch, this. All of this is your fault. You hear me? Then she plants her face on the sofa and she starts bawling, her tears wetting the couch fabric. Lita was too tired to scold her, or what she's doing to the couch. It's not needed right now. And then his mind drifted to Stain. The very same man who crippled his brother, and nearly killed him, was released back into the world once more. Lita did the only thing he can do. He sits by Mina, and starts to rub her back. Soon she gets up to lean on him for support and he hugs her. Momo did the same along with Ojiro. The others were grieving in their own way, as Katsumi was punching her mirror in the bathroom, causing her hands to bleed. Soon she stops. Her friends, their father, got fucked in the ass by Izuku. They stood no chance at all. Even the #1 hero couldn't kill him. Fuck. Katsumi remembers a time when they used to be friends. Flashback. Izuku. Hey Katsumi. Running to her. Katsumi. Izu. And she ran up as well, hugging him. Izuku. What do you want to do? Excited. Katsumi. Let's play house. Izuku. Okay. He was smiling. That old smile. That small child filled with innocence to the brim. Katsumi. Yes, I'll be the wife. You be the husband. Grabbing his hand. This was before the time he ended up with those insecurities, before the damage, before they molded him to become evil. Izuku. Sure. And after hours of playing, it ended to them playing tag. Soon both of them were tired and they laid on the grass next to each other looking at the clouds. Katsumi. Hey Izuku. Yeah, Katsumi. When we grow up, let's get married. And Izuku was smiling. Izuku. Then we can both be great heroes together. Katsumi. Yeah, we will. Izuku. Because we'll be together, forever. Flashback ends. Katsumi. Forever, together. How much that could have been true, if I had did something else that day. Thinking back to it, having what if moments, like what if she protected him from being beaten? What if she was still friends? What if she never said those words to him that day? What if she never did those things at all? Soon she heard a knock on her door. Katsumi. Fuck off, she said to whoever is on the other side. Kirishima. Hey Katsumi, please open up. Katsumi. The fuck you want, Kirishima? Kirishima. Come on man. Everyone's worried for you, please, even Bakugo. Katsumi scoffs. Bullshit, you fucking damn well know that they hate me. Kirishima. Well, you're not wrong, but on the other hand, they don't want to wish anything ill on you brah. Please, come on down. Eat. We need your usual insults that you say about your brother. Hot shit. Dandelion. Fucktard. You know the typical stuff, but dollar store Michael Bay is my favorite. And then she laughs a little, remembering how pissed he was during that moment. Katsumi. Hee hee, fine, you got me shark boy. She opens the door, her hands were bandaged. Kirishima. Come on, and soon both of them walk downstairs. Najire. Wah, who? Najire wakes up slowly, her vision was blurry from that last attack. Endeavor. What happened? She soon hears grunting near her. She looks to see both Mirio and Tamaki also tied up and bounded. She looks down and sees, her hands are missing. Najire. My, she was shaking, trying to make sense of the situation. Soon the door opens. Shigaraki. I see the three of you finally woke up. Mirio. Let us go, villain. You will pay for the heinous acts of crime you committed. Shigaraki then aims the plasma blaster on his head. Both Tamaki and Najire seeing the tri-laser aiming directly at his forehead. Mirio. Do your worst, villain. Dabi. Oh, for fuck's sake, seeing Dabi enter the room. Tamaki. Let us go. Dabi. Is that a way to talk to the one who killed the number one hero? And they gasped. Najire. No. Mirio. Damn it. Tamaki was silent. Shigaraki. Yeah, but of course without the help of Johnny. Me, and they all froze now, they see him. Johnny Silverhand again. Johnny. You barely put up a fight. How insulting is that? Not even the number one hero could do anything, and Dabi here isn't the strongest in the group, no offense. Dabi. Well, I'm not the robot here. Najire. This offer you told me, what is it? Asking him now. Johnny. Well, that doesn't matter. Your hands. Najire looks at the stubs. What of it? Looking down. Small tears rolling down. Johnny. Your stubs, your quirk, it doesn't nullify it, correct? And since it was useless. She nods. Tamaki. Stop stalling, tell her the offer. He yelled out. Izuku pulls out a very unique pistol, he spins it around and reloads it. Mirio. That's a very dramatic way of reloading a pistol. Soon the pistol was pointed at his head. Mirio. But cool nonetheless. Johnny. You seem smart, anyways, to the offer. Najire. Hado. Join us. Mirio. Tamaki. What? Johnny. You heard me, but of course, there is the other option. Mirio. And Najire. What is that? Johnny. I could make you a proxy. An extension of myself. A robotic puppet, and I'll also put their heads on display at UA. Or, you can willfully help us out and I'll let them go free back into the wild. Of course there will be no help coming from them as well, since they won't know how to find you, or where you are, so, what will it be? Sitting in front of her, she looks around for anything, trying to think of something, trying to figure it out. The other two couldn't think of anything as well. Fuck, this is really bad. How? Why her? Johnny. Still trying to decide how can you get out of this without involving the death of your friends, right? Well, you have another option. She looks up. Najire. What? She whimpered out. Johnny. You can be my very own spy, to be a traitor in your school. Mirio. She'll never do that. Tamaki. She won't agree to this. We would rather die than let you get the advantage. Soon he walks up to him. Johnny. Was I talking to you? Soon he snaps his finger and Dabi then puts gags in their mouths, preventing them from talking. Only their muffled sounds can be heard. Johnny. Now then, I will ask once more, what do you want to do? Looking at her. Najire. RG. Okay there, try to move a little more, come on Inko, just one more lap. Trying to encourage the old hero. Inko. Pant, I'm trying, Pant forgot. Pant, how hard, Pant it is to train. Barely jogging. It's been way too long since she last trained. Her quirk along with the drawback, makes this really difficult to do. Inko was determined to get stronger now. Even if she can't use her quirk much, it should still be good to increase her stamina. Yagi soon came up. She's still at it. RG. She saw her son, who was going to kill her. What do you think? Yagi. Wish I can do that, but I'm far past that now. RG. If he can withstand a 100% of your power, highly doubt that her quirk could do much as well. Yagi. Well, Izumi. RG. Izumi is the last hope we have to defeat him. Even in my opinion, you choose horribly on your successor. Yagi. Please, I heard enough of that. RG. All the more reason to tell you. Because you're an idiot, she's an idiot, and the whole family. I swear if Hisashi were here he would have done some damage to all of you. Yagi. I know, RG. So why aren't you fixing this yourself? Yagi. Because I'm afraid, if I do try to convince him, I highly doubt the heroes and the world would accept that. RG. Then you need to prepare for the worst then. Soon Inko makes the lap drinking some water, breathing heavily, realizing how out of shape she is. Inko. Pant, I really need to train more. Soon after the training, they went into another room, where they need to discuss things about Izuku obviously. Nezu. The 3 strongest students in our school has been kidnapped by Johnny Silverhand, talking to the rest of the heroes. Nezu. What he plans to do with them is unknown. The people are now in disbelief and lost hope. Because of recent events regarding Endeavor, everyone knows about it. He was burnt to a crisp. Nezu. Have both Aizawa and Present Mike recovered? RG. Not of this moment. Aizawa is in medical care because of the attack. Hisashi. He's in a coma. When he'll wake up we don't know. Nezu. I see. Now Inko here is now in the process of getting herself back in shape, so she could help out in further missions. Soon the rabbit hero Maruko slams the table. Maruko. And who the hell thinks she's going to be any help? Nezu. Because, who you are speaking to, is the legendary hero. Omega. And the lot of them gasped in disbelief. Maruko sits down, realizing who she was about to trash talk. Maruko. Sorry, Inko. It's not big deal, you're right, I am not much help, but I'm focusing on getting my stamina back up, so I could be useful. My quirk takes a lot of energy. Back in my prime I used to have an abnormal amount of stamina. Now I barely have a fraction of what it used to be, which is why I had to retire at a young age. Yukio. Is there anything we need to know about Johnny Silverhand? Inko. When I fought him, or when Izumi fought him. He was fighting very aggressive, his cyberware. He has more of that on him than his entire group combine. He has shock absorbers, heat insulators, so now heat or fire type quirks are useless. Then there was another report where he could potentially fire missiles from his arms, wires that act as whips that could dismember anyone, metallic fist that gives him enhanced strength and could build up from any type of force inflicted on him. And lastly his classic mantis blades, blades so sharp it could cut through anything, only dodging is the viable way of avoiding it. Flashback. Izuku. My heart burned away into ashes. And this was caused by all of you. Izuku. You lost that chance since her quirk manifested Mom. Izuku. I once cared too much, but now I embrace it and accept it. Izuku. 12 years I have endured the pain inflicted on me. 12 years I waited for one of you tell me you love me, but when I needed you most, in my most vulnerable state, you weren't there. Why weren't you there? Flashback ends. Those words still echo to her. Why weren't you there? Kept replaying in her head, ignoring the meeting altogether. 12 years, since she lost that chance. 12 years too late to fix it now. Even when she wanted to convince him to avoid bloodshed, he instead creates more streams of blood. Aldera. The very same school that wronged him, and toyed with him. No more. Vlad King. What do you think, Inko? Inko. Maruko. Should we kill Johnny Silverhand, or try to bring him into justice? This is going to be on you. Inko. My son, isn't alive anymore, and some of them were confused. Inko. I was 12 years too late to fix anything, to prevent him from falling down this path. It's settled. Johnny Silverhand must die. Yagi. Inko. Are you sure about this? Looking at her. Inko. I'm Sure Yagi. He's too far gone now. It needs to stop, before anyone else gets hurt, or killed. Nezu understood what she meant. So did the others. They know this is all taking a toll on everyone, no one is safe from him. Rocklock. Well then, I guess that's settled then. Yukio. I'm going to put up a notice as well. Nezu. For the first time in years, a hero bounty will be set up. A bounty to kill Johnny Silverhand and his followers. This also surprised everyone as well. A hero bounty. The last resort to resolving a problem. This contract will not only be available to just their city, but through all of Japan. Maruko. Very well then. The bastard will pay for everything now. With Omega here to help, his terror ends here, and now. Vlad King. But the students, as much as I don't like it, the need to be brought in as well. Their training is proven to be effective, and they are growing fast. Yukio. Making us looking as bad as him. Reeling in children into a war is not our way. Mount Lady. Well, do you have any other plan? Midnight. They are filled with nothing but determination to take him down. Even if we tried to keep them on leash, they will find a way to break out of it. Maruko. There's no way I'm going to be responsible for the death of a child. It doesn't fucking matter how good they are. They're children, they shouldn't even be brought up into this conversation. Vlad King. Then how are we going to fight Johnny and Samurai? We are short of heroes, it's almost impossible to fight them all. Maruko. Then we can attack in all directions then. Smentos. It doesn't help at all, for someone that's only good for breeding. Maruko. The fuck you say? Yukio. Please calm down. Mount Lady. I'm not going to stand around while the son of this fucking family kills my friends. Kamui Woods. And you say that we need to work together, how the hell are we going to combat this demon? Nezu. If we must take a break then we will. Rocklock. Shut up rat. Soon all of them got into an argument. Gran. How disappointing, shaking his head. Nighteye. Was looking into the future, but it wasn't his, it was Inko's. Vision begins. Nighteye sees through Inko's future. A tower, in shambles, rubble is what surrounds them. Bodies littered the area, and blood stains the ground. He sees Inko fighting someone powerful, with a quirk similar to hers. He sees Johnny, he was only a torso with an arm. They won, but who is this mysterious person? Inko. Let, G. Izu. Hearing none of the words, they don't make sense. He soon looks behind him, and he sees all the bodies, of the heroes, and students. Silverhand's follower, Jiro. Dot was protecting someone small. It was Eri. What this means he doesn't know. Johnny. Of course it fucking ends like this, but it's not for the world, not for me, not for us. Nighteye. You see it too, do you? He looks directly at him, shivering in full terror. What's this? Eri. Daddy. Vision ends. Nighteye stumbles back a bit. Gran. What did you see? Gaining the attention of the heroes. Nighteye was breathing heavily. Yagi. What's wrong? Concerned now for his friend. Nighteye. I had a vision. Inko. You fought Johnny. What happened? I saw him with only his metallic arm left. He was defeated. Maruko. Then it means we will win this, right? Nighteye. No. There was someone else. Someone who can fight Inko equally. Who it is I don't know. The students, all of you were dead. Yukio. Damn it, Mount Lady. All of us. And he nods. Gran. Great. Just another problem. Sai can't say I'm not surprised. He's far too strong for most of us. Unless all of us attack in a arranged ambush. The girl is the one that he apparently cares a lot about, this girl, like a daughter perhaps. Yukio. A future villain. She's going to be his successor, and he has the ability to switch bodies. Midnight. It's possible that he's going to have her as his vessel. Rocklock. Besides the Uraraka girl, who else is his puppet? Midnight. To what has been recorded, just her. Mount Lady. Is this a fetish? Like for him to be in the bodies of females? Nezu. No. It's out of pure choice, and based of their quirk. Gran. The boy is a machine, he could care less about that. We're getting off track here. What are we going to do about Silverhand? Yagi. I believe we should try to be patient. He is being very aggressive with his tactics. I believe he's going to be attacking again, where I don't know. Nezu. Nighteye, this vision, where was it at? Nighteye. In some sort of ruins, possibly a skyscraper, some tower. Nezu. All right then, if that's the case, then we must up the security in not one but all hero agencies within the nation. Of course other heroes are going to be notified of this, but I'm afraid we need to assistance of a certain support student here. Midnight. You want to bring in a student? Powerloader. I know who he's talking about. Her name is Mei Hatsume, and she's recently been helping build these mechs and combat drones to improve security at certain locations. Her latest one was destroyed back at Tartarus by one Tamura Shigaraki, so we'll make more, enough to counter them all. Nezu. All right then, we have a plan then. Take Hatsume and have her work with S.H.I.E.L.D. Yagi, can you make some arrangements? Yagi. I'll do what I can. Highly doubt he'll want to speak with me. Nighteye. Then let me talk as well. He should see that the matter of the situation is very serious. Powerloader. I'll notify Hatsume. She's going to have a field day with this. Yukyu. And we'll double our search party, expand out to see if any trace is left, and about that skyscraper. Nighteye. Nighteye. Yes, Yukyu. Could it be Endeavor Corps that he's after? Nighteye. In my visions, it's never official, but if I were to say anything, it's possible. Maruko. Good. Then we'll have some more guards at Endeavor Corps. If anything seems out of the ordinary, contact one of us. We'll be there or someone near to assist you. Midnight. The students aren't going to like this. Gran. Inko, you need to keep training. Have Midnight or Recovery Girl monitor you. In case you don't just up and die from exhaustion. Soon he walks out. Inko looks down. She feels completely guilty about all of this. She's made the decision to kill her own son, her firstborn. Yagi. Are you okay? Soon the heroes has gone out to continue with their plan. Inko. Did I make the right choice? Looking at him. Inko. Is it even morally right to have my own son killed? Yagi. I don't know, Inko. This is a situation I never thought we would be involved with. To murder our own son. Never in my life did you have to make a choice like this. Whatever decision you make, Inko, I'll support you all the way through. Inko hugs him. Thank you, Toshi. Ever since that day, you were the only one who ever comforted me. I'm so glad I found you. I love you. Yagi. I know, rubbing her back. Hero bounty placed. Named. Johnny Silverhand. Status. Supervillain. Crime. Terrorism. Murder, genocide, assault, kidnapping. Thief. Trespassing. 3000 counts of murder, conspiracy, treason. Whereabouts. Last seen at Tokyo in the southern area along with other members accompanying him. Location where number 1 hero Endeavor is killed. Danger level. Extreme. Do not attempt to fight him alone. Reward. 1,068,200,000.00. Dead. Izuku. So, after 100 years, the first hero bounty has been placed, and damn, look at that reward, showing Shigaraki. Shigaraki. Whistle fuck, think of the amount of games or material you can buy with that. Izuku. Sadly it must involve my death, so that's out of the picture. Looking to his left, to see Nijire having surgery performed on her. Her friends obviously had their memories erased of this encounter, and unlike Izumi he kept his word, letting them go and dump them off somewhere near UA. Dabi. Well then, she's being forced to do this. Izuku. Not like she can refuse, otherwise, I still could have gotten my way. Soon Ochako walks in. Ochako. Izuku, did you see? Izuku. Yep, shit ton of money for a head, right? And she nods. Ochako. Pretty hilarious. Jiro. Izuku, come here please, smiling at him. Izuku. Sure. He gets up, but unknowingly Ochako also for some reason followed. Izuku. What do you want to talk about? But what he didn't expect was her wearing his shirt, jacket, and his shades, nothing else. Jiro. Just wanted to see if you really are worth that bounty, smirking at him, gesturing him to come after her. Ochako. Izuku. Son of a bitch. That's very hot. They both thought Ochako obviously left, leaving those two be. Ochako. Well, crud. Eri. Hey Auntie, where's Mama and Papa? Looking at her. Ochako. Oh, they're playing something right now. Eri. Oh, what game is it? Ochako. It's not good for you see yet Eri. Eri. Oh, it's probably The Witcher. Uncle Tomo doesn't want me playing it either. Ochako. The fact she can associate this with a game is astonishing to me. Dabi. Hey Eri, Tamura has a new game to play with you, and her eyes lit up. Eri. Coming, running off. Kurogiri. So, a hero bounty. They think it's going to be useful for this. Ochako. I guess so. How much is that in other currency? Kurogiri. It's 10 million USD. Ochako. Oh, Stain. So the machine. Can get some pleasure. Overhaul. Don't want to think about it. Mr. Compress. Glad I didn't flirt with her, oh well. Soon Gentle enters. Gentle. Is Johnny around? We need to get our next broadcast ready. Kurogiri. He's taking a break, a long one, so come back later. Gentle. Well, the bounty on him is perfect content for the channel, it's definitely going to boost our morale. Ochako. I'll do it. Gentle. You, Ochako. I could just lie and pretend to be him, it should be fine with him, right? Shigaraki. Hey, quiet, she's in the zone. Seeing Eri all focused. Eri. Commander. Siren. Mechromancer. La Brava. Ah, she's so cute. Seeing Eri for the first time. Eri. Hello, nervous seeing someone new. Shigaraki was taking notes. What he heard from earlier. Making more quirk erasing bullets. He wants to start up the operations again. It's over now, he already let Izuku know about it. So he won't be tricked at all, but in common sense he never wants to hurt Eri at all. But on another note, he'll have to let him know about Ochako being the voice this time. Overhaul. Well, it won't be effective if you just showed up. Wait until he's done with his little activity and it'll happen. Don't worry about it. Gentle. Very well, for now I will release another stream regarding the victory at Tartarus. Izumi. Come on. HRAH. Punching another rock. Training her endurance and stamina. Izumi has been training for the whole time since the attack. The release of her past enemies have made things worse for them. Of course Midnight Sensei told them that they will not be pulled into this mess. And a lot. And she means a lot of the students want in a piece of the action. Izumi takes out a notebook writing in new potential techniques she could do. Lita was also training with Katsumi and Bakugo, with Kirishima being a punching bag. Everyone in the class including 1B are helping out. They want to end this once and for all. But will it be enough? Will they be strong enough to defeat Johnny Silverhand and Samurai? Who knows? Katsumi. Fuck me, this is fucking difficult. Letting out another explosion. Kirishima was pushed back, but he punches back, increasing his durability to things. He knows he can withstand 5 maximum punches from Silverhand's Gorilla Fist. The designs of those things are genius, but it's a dangerous weapon in itself, as the force from a chargeless attack is enough to kill someone, but the max charge punch can obliterate them completely. To also counter the wires, Momo has the idea of making a special weapon that can shoot out rods. In hopes that if the monowire misses it will get entangled in the rod, delaying them for the moment. The mantis blade, however, is another story. None of them could figure out what it's made of. So they took liberty of improving their dodging methods. The wrist rockets Kaminari likes to call them. Have a 5-second window. Figuring out that her blood gave it infinite ammo scares her, but they must act quickly in that window to do some damage. Momo. It's been a while since we have encountered him, who knows how powerful he'll be. He's too strong for us. They turn to look at Izumi. Shoka. Yelling out to her friend, and also the Bakugos ran towards her, enveloping her in a hug. Izumi. I was so worried about you. Crying out to her. Katsumi. You fucking moron. Why did you go? Bakugo. Where's the peppermint? Shoka. He's still recovering. The damage from Johnny's mantis blade did more damage than it should. Momo. What do you mean it's useless? Shoka. He controlled my body, Momo. He made me attack Shoto and the heroes. It's getting even stronger by the day. Blizzard did nothing to him. Fire did nothing at all. My father's flames was nothing. He just toyed with us, like we were just another experiment for him. We were no match for him. Lita. But there must be some kind of weakness. Shoka. There is no weakness. Yukio. Maruko. Rocklock. Me and my brother, we couldn't do anything. Even, my oldest brother, who was gone for 15 years, joined him. He was the one who killed my father, if he lets us live. Tokiyami. I'm sorry. Katsumi. That bastard, growling. It was one thing to make her attack the heroes, but now her long-lost brother also killed her father. Kirishima. Sai seems there's no proper way to approach this Bakugo. No shit. Kaminari. Would electricity work? Izumi. Don't know, it does then it's good. But if it doesn't, we're really screwed. Mina. My acid could help erode them, it could melt it. Momo. It's a possibility, but where would be the ideal place to hit? Izumi. When he uses his mantis blades or rocket, his arm opens up, exposing the insides, seems to be a very bad flaw for him. If you use your acid on that, it could hinder him definitely. Zero. I could also use my tape to aim for the insides as well, to mess with the gears and stuff. Kendo. What are you guys doing? They turned to see some of Class 1B there, although since the forest camp, some of them transferred out of the class, leaving very few. Monoma. You fags trying to figure his weakness. They see he has only one hand, cut off by Jiro. Awase. We can help you as well. Setsuna. He's been a threat for too long. Abara. It is God's will to have us banish this demon back into the fiery pits of hell, to never seek fear and rain darkness over the world. Pony. What she said. Sato. We're trying to find out how to counter him, he only seems to have very few weakness, want to help. Awase. To help find out Johnny Silverhand's exploits, hell yeah, I'm in. Tetsu. He's done far too much damage, with the power of strength and manliness, we will defeat him. Fist bumping the air. Kirishima. Hell yeah bro. Looks like they will try to throw everything they have to take him down. Or die trying. Jiro. So, how was it? Izuku. How was what? Then Jiro bops his head. Jiro. You know, Izuku. Oh, that, it was nice, I never thought could be human in some way. Jiro. Like you said. It's just a body, and there's another question answered for me. Izuku. And what was that? Jiro. To see if you really took everything out, getting the reference. Izuku. There was a time I was considering it, but I meet you in. Jiro. And you waited, typical of you. Izuku. Hey. Jiro giggles. What, I'm just saying the truth, but there is the problem of how to deal with the heroes. Izuku. I know, the fucking bounty, they've grown desperate, now all of the heroes will do everything they can to stop us now. Jiro. But you'll figure something out, cuddling up to him she realized something. Jiro. You're not cold anymore, feeling the warm metal on him. Izuku. You can thank Eri for that, she said she wanted me to be warm, so it would be easier on both you and her. Jiro. Cute, but courteous. Izuku. Yeah, and they stay like that for a while. Jiro. Hey Izuku, I have a question. Izuku. I might have an answer. Jiro. When this is all over, what do you want to? Izuku. I want us to be away from all of this. My father worked in America for a while, and he used to have an apartment in the West Coast somewhere. I was hoping after all of this is over, the three of us, just go, and live a normal family life. Jiro. Sounds like a dream I would have. No more troubles, no more killing, no more heroes, to have the people live in peace for once. Izuku. That sounds good as well. Jiro. Jerk. Izuku. You thought of it. Jiro. But are you sure you're not haunted by the things we've done? Izuku. Worst comes to worst, I want you and Eri to get out of this, even if it kills me. Soon Jiro thought of the biochip. Flashback. Izuku. If I were to die, you can put this in anyone, it will work as their brain will be overeaten by my mind. I will basically become that person, but it's in case things go south, should it ever happen. It could even work on a dog, but I would rather not want to be a dog, please. Flashback ends. Jiro. I'm sure you have something in store. Izuku. I hope so, but if I must then I must. Soon knocking was heard on the door. Kurogiri. Sorry to interrupt your little ahem session, but Gentle is requesting you to have another broadcast regarding the death of a certain number 1 hero. Izuku. Alright, tell him to wait an hour. Let me get prepared for it. And tell Dabi as well he needs to be there for this. Kurogiri. Very well, Jiro. Sigh. Just when problems were finally solved, more pop up. Izuku. Once this is over, we'll have all the time in the world to do this, okay? Holding his hand. Jiro. Yeah, and soon they got ready. The broadcast regarding the death of Endeavor, how delightful. Izuku. Alright, what is this broadcast you want me to do now? Looking at Gentle. Gentle. Well, since the death of Endeavor was about 3 days ago, I think it is best to have a little morale boost from out supporters we have managed to build. What do you say? Izuku. Sigh. You sure it won't just also make the heroes more determined to kill us? They already put a fucking bounty on, not on just my head, but I'm sure it's also to have you all killed as well, and showing my face. They will do everything in their power to find out where we recorded this. La Brava. Which is why I have the idea of doing it in a public area, within the Quirkless district. They will want to see their savior in the flesh, we'll just follow around. Izuku facepalms. That's even worse. Did you even think of anything, unless... Dabi. He will be your guest. He's the one who killed Endeavor. Plus, there's an added bonus to it. Gentle. Which is, Izuku. Won't say until he does it. Think of it as my surprise to you. Now it's Gentle's turn to sigh. Gentle. Guess we have no other option. Alright, we'll do it with Dabi then. Hear what he says, and then this surprise you have for us. And Izuku smiles. Izuku. Good, now then. I need to prepare for another gig for us, and he soon leaves. La Brava. So what now? Gentle rubs his chin for a moment. Gentle. How will they feel about a 6-year-old gamer? Izuku. Another problem addressed. Another arises, looking at the mess in front of him. Najire's modules have been installed. First and foremost, the infamous Berserker module. And Sandivision optimizers, installing Gorilla Fist and monowires as well. To accommodate for the missing hands Dabi, accidentally, cut off, which was bullshit and fucking dumb of him. Izuku. Well then, let's see here. She'll want to try and betray us. In some form. Or stall it, maybe some tweaking in the brain could do the trick. Alter some behavior, but then again, there was the odd phenomenon to deal with, her dosage is due as well. Biochip, where did I put it? Yes, I assigned it to someone to hold it. Don't know who. Oh well. Guess I need to do it myself then. Soon he brings out his brain scanners, putting it on Najire then on himself. He sits down on the chair and soon both of them are transferred to the black wall. Soon the blue light appears, then it flashes to white as both of them have left, to the black wall. Najire. Where am I? Looking around, panicking, seeing everything red and nothing but code. Izuku. You are in a place called the Black Wall. She turns around to see Izuku in his normal, human form, looking nothing like the machine they saw covered in fake skin or covered in blood. Najire. Johnny. Izuku. Usually you would call me by Izuku, but given the circumstances we have, makes this complicated, and about your friends. Najire. Did you? Izuku. I kept my word, Najire Hado. You do not need to worry about them. They are safe and sound, dumped off at UA. But that is not the reason why I brought you here. Najire. This Blackwall, what is it? Why is it here? Why are you doing this again? What's with the human form? What you really trying to do? Izuku. Blackwall is a sanctuary for all quirkless and those with weak quirks to be safe. I'm doing this to bring the meaning of hero back into this world. The reason why I appear human because it is how my conscious perceives it, and you already asked me the question of why I'm doing this. Najire. Oh, and you think making me work for you will turn out your way? Izuku. No, it's not a matter of thinking. I know you will do it, because I did not bring you here for a reason. I did the same thing to Ochako Uraraka when she tried to defect from me, with this simple fact, no matter how much damage you try to do, no matter what attempts you make trying to expose our plans or weaknesses, I will always fix it. I will be stronger than before, and what Ochako had been told will be the same with you. Najire. And what's that? Now nervous. Izuku. If you do not meet up to my expectations for not just the league, but for all of Samurai, I will have no choice but to make you a proxy. An extension of myself by overriding your brain with my own. Making you become me. Of course this is the last resort. Ochako has already seen how it could happen. I was the one who put her in the passenger seat, but I will make sure you are conscious for it all. To feel everything and see everything if you do become a proxy. So be aware of this, no matter what you will work for us. It's only a matter of your choice to do so. Or the other option, like Ochako, but she's accepted the truth, and now she is fully loyal to us, so you better think about your choices before you do anything. Najire. Who else? Just her. Izuku. No. Remember the behemoth you ended up in. Remember how it has the capability to turn invisible. That was a functionality impossible from a certain body I snagged during the camping trip class 1A and B went to. Najire. What? Izuku. Toru Hagakure. Died from injuries related to being hit by a mantis blade. Her blood was important, so I took the body, and used it to its full potential. You see, invisibility is very hard to replicate, but when I saw it as a quirk, I couldn't let this golden opportunity slip from my grasp, so I took full advantage of it, and not only that, it has served its purpose as a scout unit, filled to the brim with lethal and defensive cyberware, making it a very efficient weapon, so this should serve as a reminder to what you can become, or will. It all depends on you, and you alone. Najire. Najire was speechless. She couldn't believe it. He also utilized a quirk to help him with his tech, and to top it all, made the corpse become a unit or some extension of his squad. Of course this is fucked on so many levels, it shouldn't even be possible to extend the usage of a corpse to this extent, but one question remains. Najire. What about the mind? If what you told me about being fully aware of my actions as a proxy, does Toru feel the same thing? Izuku. Good question. That's what I've been wondering. When I found her corpse she was dead for a bit. As you know, it only takes a matter of seconds for all brain cells to die when it is completely cut off from oxygen. When I resurrect it, making new brain cells, artificial ones, it's likely not the same person, but rather, an empty shell, where the body is alive. But it needs something to pilot it, or navigate it, which is the outcome you see here. Najire. You're a monster. Izuku. That's a first. Monster, usually it's freak or demon. Nice change of pace, but I can do it right here and now. Najire. No. Please. Izuku. Better give me an answer, or I'll hijack it. Najire. I will work for you. Just please, let it be my choice, please, and Izuku smiles. Izuku. You're finally getting it. You will soon see what I mean about making the word hero come back to its true meaning. Najire started to cry. Izuku. You know, I searched through your memories. And you know too, you were the girl that I protected from Bakugo and his cunt friends. If you truly believed the heroes are what makes this world a better place. Why are they still in UA? Why did Endeavor rape his wife to breed for a perfect successor for his legacy? Why are these camps stationed at Might Tower? Before I destroyed them. Or why did the symbol of peace and the legendary Omega not only ignored their son, but also never told him they loved him, that they cared for him, until the son became a villain to get that attention he always wanted? How he was pushed to this? Ask yourself these questions. You're a late bloomer. You have tasted a fraction of what it's like, so you should put into account of what this all means for us, what I'm trying to do here, what I'm trying to achieve with Tamura. Soon he waves his hands and then the codes change as well. Shigaraki. Please, help me. Someone. Anyone. Please, I don't want to be alone. I'm scared. I'm dying. I'm hungry. Najire sees the small child crying out for help as he was being ignored by everyone passing by. Why aren't they helping him? Why are they ignoring him? Izuku. You wonder why they just left him there. Here's your reason. That child needs help. Don't worry. A hero will come and save him. They will help him. That's why they're here, to help problem makers like these. A hero will come, so quit your whining. A hero will come for you, kid, so stop. Hearing these claims that a hero will come for him is disgusting. How could they do this to anyone? let alone a child who was crying out in desperation. Nijire. My god, Izuku. Or this, shifting the image. Chuya. You leave her alone. Seeing him fighting the former #1 hero. Endeavor. You brat, you piece of shit. Before grabbing onto him and he started to burn him relentlessly, beating him until he couldn't move. Rei. Chuya. Trying to crawl towards him before Endeavor grabs her. Endeavor. Who said I was done with you, Rei? Before she started to kick and scream as she was being violated by him. In front of Chuya, who could do nothing but watch it all unfold in front of him. Chuya. I wasn't strong enough. I failed you, mom. I failed you. Nijire couldn't vomit. But she would if she could. Nijire. This was the #1 hero. Scarred from this. Izuku. Yes, this is the world of heroes, what they hid in the shadows for so long, Nijire. This is what they have done so ever since my father discovered a facility in America and shut it down, only to be killed by them. Because he knew too much, the media that was aware of the situation did not broadcast it. They never let this go through because they knew it would topple everything they knew about them. It was all built on lies and deception. Soon he shifts it again. There is no way I'm having this sorry excuse of a freak in my own home. Beating a small child, seeing her blonde hair and messy buns. Toga. Mama, Papa, why? Soon it shifts to her being hanged upside down. You fucking freak. You abomination. You monster. You will never amount to anything in this world. Your only purpose is to kill. Soon Toga's father brought out a belt and started to beat her with it. Then it stops. Izuku. We all have a past that made us this way, Nijire, mine included, and then it shifts to his past as well. Izuku. Mom, Dad. Crying to them. Seeing them putting all their attention to Izumi. Soon it shifts to them beating him up and degrading him. Shoka freezing him in place, and they left him out there. Until the ice unfroze, he went home and his parents never knew he was gone. Never knew he existed, hungry and bruised, broken bones and burns. His room in tatters, his body scarred and should have never happened to a child. He tried to bandage himself. He made some food with whatever was left in the fridge, laying in pain. The mistreatment of his family has forever haunted him. But this wasn't the worst of it, as his younger self cried in pain trying to sleep, worried that his shattered rib might puncture a lung. He tried to make a brace for it. It showed him trying his best to live in his horrible life. Izuku. We all something to tell. Our own pain is what made us this way, Nijire. You know it better than anyone, and you saw it firsthand. Then it shifts to something she knew too well. The sports festival. Jiro. Is this how you treated Izuku? Before seeing Bakugo beat her down relentlessly and used his quirk causing her jacks to burn right off, to her receiving the news, to being expelled, all of it. Jiro. I'm so useless. I have no purpose in this life. All I wanted to do was help people, and when I tried, all I got in return was having my dream shattered in front of me, because Bakugo took it away the moment he did it. Nijire. I remember that day, when that Bakugo boy, she couldn't finish her sentence. Izuku. I know, soon he changes it again. Eri was being tortured by Overhaul, the very same man they tried to save her from. To try and save her from Izuku, her arms were missing. Eri. Sob, it hurts, whimpering out. Overhaul. You know what happens when you steal food, Eri. I will make sure you will learn this. You will be the obedient pawn I need to purge this disease that plagues this world. Soon he puts his hand on her leg, before he rips it off, hearing her scream in agony. Izuku twitched at it, knowing what he did is unforgivable, but for now he needs his assistance. Eri. Stop please, it hurts, Dad. Before a gag was put into her mouth, and soon Overhaul used his quirk to restore her limbs, still feeling the pain. Overhaul. Now then. I will ask you again, Eri, will you behave like a good little lady? And she nods quickly, wanting all of this to stop. She muffled out, trying to tell him yes. The tears and pain was too much for her. Overhaul. Sigh, I don't think you learned anything, Eri. She soon tries to say things in a panicking manner. Soon her hand and arm was strapped to a small wooden table with metal braces that made sure she doesn't get out. Overhaul. I will make sure you will never do it again, Eri. As he gripped her finger, the scene cut off before Overhaul twisted it in an unnatural angle. Her screams, the final sound she hears from that memory. Najire kneeled over. She was shocked seeing all the things Johnny and the League have gone through. How can they keep going? How could they find something to live? How are they not dead? Izuku. She was the worst of them. The things he did to her was nothing more than evil. I'll bet that Satan himself would grant her mercy. And that wasn't the worst thing he ever did to her, Najire. All because of what heroes and villains have. Quirks. That's all they could think of. Quirks. Najire. And overhaul. How could you still work with the guy? Izuku. Do not worry about him. His actions will reflect with the judgment that will befall on him, trusting him in this. Najire. All right. Not wanting to see any more of this. Izuku. Najire. I will do what can to help you, Johnny. I seen everything now. It's all too much to bear. Sob, will this pain ever end? Izuku kneels down to her level before pulling her into a hug. Izuku. It will for some. Jiro has found peace with herself. Dabi has had his vengeance. Tamura. He is still grieving. Along with me. And Eri. She's doing better. She's been happier than ever now. And you can help us keep it. To keep the peace sealed for the better of the future. You will soon see when the time comes, Najire. Soon he lets go. Izuku. Now then. Let us return. Your cyberware is now completed. You will see. Soon it started to become bright. Seeing everything disappear around her. Najire. Whoa. Soon she was back in the lab. She looks at her hands. To see metallic ones. Her body felt different. And sore. And a major headache. Soon Jiro was seen with Johnny. Jiro. Was worried about what may happen. Izuku. It's all right. I showed her some samples. Jiro. I see. Izuku. Well then, why don't we introduce our new member to the team? Jiro. Najire Hado of the Big Three, now part of Johnny Silverhand's band. Awesome. In front of UA. Izumi was walking back to her dorm until she sees a huge crowd in front of the gates. She runs down to meet up with the crowd. Izumi. What's going on? Shoka. Izumi. Soon she clears a path for her. Shoto. You need to see this. Soon she follows him. She makes it to the front to see. Both Mirio and Tamaki knocked out hanging on the gate. They were alive, but what they saw on their chest didn't make it any better. A picture of Najire Hado was seen with cyberware on her. And a small tape recorder as well. It was labeled Chuya's Rebellion. They had a feeling this isn't gonna end well for them. As the two students were taken down from the gate, they discovered that the wounds they received were tended to and mended. Did Johnny do this? Izumi looks at the bandages covering their injuries. It sparked some hope in her and the others saw it as well. Izumi. Is he fighting himself? Shoka. Did Izuku do this? Katsumi. Is he still alive in that machine? Izumi. Sob, he is Katsumi. He is, smiling now. Soon the other heroes brought them to the medical wing. And they were resting. Recovery girl made sure there wasn't any type of foul play in this. And there was no complications at all. This is very odd and it made a lot of the heroes angrily confused. Mount Lady. Whose side is this fucker on? Midnight. Sigh, this is odd. Rocklock. I swear he's doing this to fuck with us. Nezu. Alright. Now then, this tape you found, recovery, what is it? RG. It was strapped onto one of them. What it contains. I waited until one of you came to get it. It's over there, pointing to the counter. Soon the door opens. They both see. Emmy. You need to rest, damn it. This isn't a joke. Your health is more important than this case right now. Seeing Aizawa limping in the room. Midnight. Shota. Aizawa was about to fall over if it weren't for Vlad to rush in to help Emmy. Aizawa. The students. Nezu. Shota, you need to go home. You are not fit for this now. You need to rest up and recover. Aizawa. Shut the hell up. Nezu. Shota, if you don't listen I will have no choice but to fire you. Aizawa. We both know that's bullshit, Nezu. You're hanging by a thread with the training. You need my help. Emmy. Please Shota. Please rest. Trying to help him. Aizawa. Emmy, I'm sorry, but I need to do this. This has gone far enough. Too much has happened. It needs to end. There's a hero bounty on him. It's just another way to kill off more heroes from defeating him. Emmy. But you don't have to fight anymore. You're back. Flashback. Doctor. Well, I'm sorry, but I have some terrible news for you, Eraser. In that impact you experience, your lower back has suffered immense damage, bad to a point that the lower half of your body will barely be able to hold itself from the damage to the spinal cord. Aizawa. I don't care, I need to get back, but he was held down by Aizawa. Emi, she was crying. Emi. Please stop Shota, let it go. Aizawa. I need to go Emi, my students need me, trying to get up. Doctor. Please Eraserhead, you need to keep it easy, you're only going to worsen your condition. Aizawa. I would rather it be me and not have my students be lead to their deaths. Fuck off. And soon he barges out the door with Emi following. Flashback ends. Aizawa. Look, I don't have to do hero work, I want to help train the students. Seeing that the big three were dispatched easily, it means they have no chance. And when I heard that you fuckers want to bring them into this mess. You crossed a line here. Yes, I know they will try to get in on the action, but it's my actions that have caused this to happen. Samurai needs to be stopped, and you fucks are making it worse. Rocklock. Well then at least we're not crippled. Mount Lady. What would you have us do? Sit around and wait for our supposed death. Mandalay. We need to do this eraser, to protect the people. Aizawa. I don't care, I want to train my students, and I can tell they are trying their best to do better, but none of you have teaching experience besides me and Midnight, also Vlad. Vlad. Almost forgot me again hehe. Aizawa. Where's Mike? He asked them and they didn't say anything. Aizawa. Where's Mike? Or I'll fucking attack all of you, he said. Nezu. Shota. Hazashi is. Midnight stopped him. Hazashi didn't make it Shota. He was in a coma this whole time. He still is. But we don't know when he'll ever wake up. Aizawa paled. Shit, hearing the last of the friends he had back when he used to attend. Oboro. Hazashi. His two first friends. Aizawa. Damn it. Healing over. Midnight. Damn it Shota, you need to go home. Kamui. Sai, just let him be. The stubborn mule won't budge. Nezu. Very well then Shota. You can teach them, but if it is reported that you headed out on missions on your own, despite your condition I will cut the deal off and will send you home to be monitored to make sure you won't do anything foolish, am I clear? Aizawa. Yes. Soon he got back up, into the wheelchair and he started to head to his class. Midnight. Please take good care of him Emi. Emi. Always has been Nimori, I will never let him go, smiling and she leaves. Later that day, Class 1A was so happy to see their teacher returning from the hospital. But they were also sad that he couldn't do hero work anymore, but he still is relentless in his training methods. Aizawa. Ashido, keep going or else you go another lap. Kaminari, same goes to you. Yelling out to his students, correcting every little flaw during their training. They almost forgot how ruthless his methods are in the first place. Lita was panting very hard, running non-stop trying to improve his stamina. Izumi was having a major headache. Shoka, despite her injuries, was told to make her blizzard supermove take less time to prepare since that almost got them killed. And of course the Bakugos had another explosion session with Kirishima, being the camping trip all over again. Momo. Alright, there, making a small weapon which fired javelin rods. Aizawa. What is the purpose of this Yayorozu? He was curious. Momo. We had the idea if those monowires can be entangled by the rods, it could give us a chance to make a strike against Johnny Silverhand or any of the league who has it. Aizawa. Interesting, but you need to know something, those weapons could be modded. Jiro and Ochako one time had those blades, but they glowed an intense orange, thermal mod they called it, and our encounter with Himiko Toga, her mantis blades were electric, and they did work with water but she wasn't affected by it. Momo. But it only seems to span to the mantis blades. Aizawa shook his head. Izuku, when I fought him during the camping trip, his fists were also glowing orange. Momo. Gorilla Fist they were called, so his weapons could be modded. Is it possible the monowires can also be modded? Aizawa. Those are the only weapons I saw that can be modded, so I don't know. Kirishima. Ha. Screaming out, they both look at him, enduring all the attacks coming from both Bakugos. Momo. I'll go break it up. Aizawa. Not caring, he wants results. So far they did improve in some way, for now. Nijire was training with Izuku with the gorilla fist. It was very difficult. Yet he makes it look effortless, but then again he made the damn things. How was Jiro so good with the monowires? Even she makes it look like an art form, holy schmitz. Jiro. Come on Nijire, you need to at least hit me once, so bring it. Taunting her, she was getting frustrated with this. How will she even be able to meet his expectations? Izuku was observing. Pay attention to the wires, you may not be able to. There is a reason why you have a berserker optimizer, use it. Glaring at her, she tried all she could, trying not to give up. She has made an oath to make sure her friends don't die, she will not fail them. She tried harder now, doing her best to break through her defense. She was trained for this. She has the tech now to defeat them, to defeat at least one of them, even if it's through a spar. Nijire. Ha! Swinging the monowires downward, Jiro just phases through quickly, her agile body giving her a complete advantage over her. It was difficult trying to hit someone that can move as fast as a damn cockroach. Jiro. You thinking me as a cockroach? She said, smirking, which made her stagger a bit, giving her an opening. Punching her in the gut, Jiro brings out her mantis blade to plant it into the ground to kick her away, then brings out her monowire to wrap it around her leg to swing her over, making her slam into the hard stone floor. Nijire. Ah, feeling the wind being knocked out of her, she couldn't do it. Izuku. Enough. Soon Jiro stops. She wasn't done. Jiro. Well, you last longer than last time, Nijire senpai, sarcastic about the name. Nijire. Shut up, trying to get up. Dabi. She lose again. Izuku. Yep, Dabi. Twice, ya owe me 10. And they hear him groan. Twice. Good bet, fuck you. Giving him some yen. They placed bets on her either winning or losing. Toga also gave him money as well. Dabi. Wow, you all had some faith in her. Against Johnny Silverhand's gal. Stain. Jiro has grown over the course of months, but the other girl has been experienced as a hero for at least 3 years, so of course I had to bet on her. Giving Dabi money as well. Him and Izuku were the only ones that bet on Jiro winning. Jiro. Gee, thanks a lot, guys. Kurogiri. I did not bet, for it's too pointless to be part of it, and I know it's pointless knowing either of you lot can go out and spend the money in the first place. Izuku. He makes a point. I was the one who trained her in the first place. I had complete faith in her skills, and it caused her to blush a little. Nijire was staring in awe. Wait, there a thing. How long has this been going on? How does it even work? Jiro. Sigh, I'm parched. Soon a portal opened and some water popped out. He opens it and drinks it. Izuku. Okay, now that's settled. Nijire. You will face me now. Nijire paled. She never really faced off against him. Are you just using me as a punching bag? Izuku. Quite the contrary. I'm simply seeing what your skill is firsthand. Observing it won't really help. I need to beat it into you, so come on. Make the first move. And everyone just didn't even look. They knew she had no chance against him, so what she did was punch the ground multiple times. To build up the amount of energy stored, he stood there, waiting for her to plan out her attack. Nijire. Okay, you can do this, Nijire. Soon she circles around him, and soon she brought out one monowire and then swings downward to wrap it around arm. But he instead grabs it and pulls her in. She tried to punch him, but he smacks it towards the ground so it releases the energy on the stone floor. Soon he palms her gut and then chops her head, and then kicks her again in the gut, causing her to keel over. He then puts a finger on her forehead. Izuku. Hee, and soon with the build-up energy flicks her forehead, causing her to be knocked back into the wall. Within seconds he already dispatched her plan and strategy. He didn't even move from his spot. Izuku. Your skill is quite remarkable, Nijire, but it's still not enough. You can easily be defeated by a pro hero. Yes, I know you defeated a couple of the Yakuza back then, or managed to beat Dabi and keep him at bay, but I earned the supervillain title for a reason. Nijire. Because the heroes fear you, you're the boogeyman for them. Izuku. Of course I am. I am well aware of it, so try again, plan out your attack. And do it until you can at least knock me out of my spot. Shit. Nezu and the other heroes are sitting in the same meeting room again. They are trying to mentally prepare themselves for what the tape could contain. Aizawa. Do it, and soon he nods, and puts the tape in. At first it starts off with the words, Chuya's rebellion. And soon the villain Gentle is seen. Gentle. Hello heroes, you have found the tape, congrats. Making some clapping sounds. Dot and stock noise is heard. Gentle. Of course you must be wondering, why am I seeing the dashing fellow in the video? Isn't it about the person on the tape? Well, it's simply an interview. With your host, and with a special guest. Heroes and heroines, please welcome Chuya Todoroki. And soon it pans to Dabi, who was unamused by this. Some of the heroes were shocked hearing this as the long-lost son of Endeavor. Dot, who also killed him. Dabi. Enough with the effects. Gentle. So Chuya, you said you killed the number 1 hero. Dabi. Sigh yes. Gentle. Do you want to tell the heroes why? Dabi. Because that man wasn't one to begin with. Gentle. And on to the next question. What is the whereabouts of Rei Todoroki? Dabi. She's far from the danger, and I'm sure my other siblings with a sense would understand, preferably Fuyumi and Natsuo. Gentle. You said you have a story for us. Dabi. Long time ago, when I was 13 years old, my father had been abusing me and my mother, because I didn't even meet his expectation, as his heir to become a superhero, or some bullshit. Of course my other siblings were unaware of the torture that I would take for them. I never wanted them to experience what I went through, until that day. Gentle. And what would you want to say to them? Dabi. I tried to attack my father, he was beating my mother yet again. It was bad to a point that he wanted to have another child. Of course the twins weren't born yet, so what happened was he gave me these burns you see here. And I had to staple them. To make sure the skin flap doesn't come loose and fall off. I was beaten, badly. I couldn't move. My mother tried to rush over to me, but that fucker wasn't finished with his pleasure. So, with me watching, the kid who failed his mother, had to watch her get raped in front of me, seeing everything, all the way down to the terror and fear I felt, including the hate. Gentle. I see, well, I'm sorry for what you went through. Dabi. I always thought that they would change things for the better. Shoto and Shoka, but instead created another monster. How ironic, the cycle repeats, and it will never end until one of us breaks it. I was the first, who knows what'll happen next. Gentle. Well then, heroes, I hope this has been a good factual truth brought to you part by Izuku. Your first and foremost Johnny Silverhand, and all of Samurai, later bitches, flipping off the camera, before it turns off. Rocklock. Holy shit, Midnight. I knew he was an asshole, but I never knew he was a monster in the background. Mount Lady. The kid had every right to become this, something like that could never be ignored. Nezu. Indeed. So now we have another question. Where is Rei Todoroki? Once the tape has been thoroughly searched through, the heroes only managed to get little to no information regarding their location. The only things they could see was the background. And they were in some abandoned area or warehouse. They tried to triangulate their location, seeing how they looked like they're in a concert area. Nezu. Let's see here. So everyone please give me about 2 hours to fiddle with this, and I will show you what I find, and everyone groaned. Mount Lady. It's too long. Oh well, and some took out their phones while others actually left to wait for the call. But in the background. Kota. Why is he a bad guy? Tell me, arguing with his aunt. Mandalay. Kota. He's a supervillain. You're not safe as long as he's here. Kota. But he killed the man who killed my parents. He avenged them, doesn't that matter? Mandalay. Revenge isn't the way, Kota. You must never have this mindset. This is the path of a villain. But Kota slaps her hand away. Kota. He's trying to protect the quirkless. The police out there killed them. They didn't even attempted to catch them. Crying now. Kota. They just started killing. You're just like them. And he ran off, leaving her alone. Pixie Bob. Another fit. Walking in Mandalay. Yeah. Pixie Bob. Tomoko. Has gotten worse. Showing her a picture of her. She was saddened seeing her friend looking so frail and broken. Her will to live. They had to call it in more than once. Especially since she didn't take Tiger King's passing too well, and putting this on top of the fact that Samurai. And then the League becoming one legion. Also with her being treated the same way quirkless are treated. Makes this all the more of a mess for them. Mandalay. Let him be for now. I don't understand it. He looks up to the man who killed countless people. Who killed one of ours. And took away the dreams of another. I don't understand. I really don't. Pixie Bob sits next to her. I don't know about how kids can look up to people. All I know is that it has to do with him. Killing Muscular. That could have sparked something, I guess. And then another group Midnight. There needs to be a way to get the League to turn against themselves. Mount Lady. Again with this pointless plan. Did you see how coordinated they are? Even if they did. The fucker made the tech. He can just take control of them with the snap of his finger snap like that. Kamui. Well, it's worth a try. But to find out their weakness is like looking for a needle in a haystack. But what about that Hatsume girl? Midnight. She can only make so much mechs. Only a dozen of them. Even the girl is sleeping at this moment. Collapsed from exhaustion. Mount Lady. It's not enough. How many of them did it take out the big one? Midnight. From reports. 2, and a car that's able to drive by itself. Kamui. What? The fuck, Mount Lady. Kids pushed the technology by 100 years. First was the Cyberware. Next is an AI car. Psi asterisk. Emmy. Asterisk Psi asterisk. Walking and looking very tired. Possibly from Shota. Midnight. Hey Emmy. Mount Lady. Joke. Emmy. Fuck off you. Flipping her off. Especially from her last comment about her picking Shota. Mount Lady didn't even react. Midnight. Shota. Emmy. Shota. The stubborn mule. Angry as he is sleepless. Mount Lady. Still don't know why you would choose to be with that miserable old man. Honestly, look at you. You look horrible. You can get someone better. Emmy. Just up your standards a little. And Aizawa is the complete opposite of what you should go for. And Emmy just glares at her. Nomori knows all too well this look is rare. It even scares Shota. Of course Yu is too stupid to realize it. Yes, she's younger. Yes, she just started. But they don't know their history together. Kamui. You just leave it alone. She can be who she wants to be with. Plus we need to focus on more important matters. Mount Lady. Come on. It's been a while since I had a good drama. All everyone thinks about is Johnny Silverhand, and I'm tired off it. Kamui. Also. Don't forget you ran into him during the sports festival. And was too oblivious to it. Mount Lady. Shut up, Midnight. Very mature, and she just growls. Soon the door opens. Nezu. It's finished, and they all came in like it was Black Friday. Midnight. So. What's the results? Nezu. I found more than I wanted. I guess Silverhand knew I was going to investigate. So he left a little puzzle for me. With scrambled words and images I had to reconnect into the next server. Which was very complicated to explain, so I won't. Heroes. Thank God, Nezu. Anyway. I decrypted the message and this came out. Playing the same audio again, but it was static at first. Johnny. Hello there, Nezu. I knew you would come and try to find out our location. Pretty bold of you to do. Anyways, I left this here to tell you one thing. If you're going to destroy the legacy of a man, where would you start? It should be obvious to you, and if you do figure it out, good on you. But remember this. This next assault will be our last and final stand to this society. You will fall. I will make sure of it. Starting with Izumi. My sister. But of course I could give you the option to surrender and no blood has to spill the day it happens. But even then I believe you won't give up until I'm dead. Your little contract foresees it, but it's not enough, so just give up. I know none of you will. It's like talking to someone who doesn't get it. Putting up a contract on me was one thing which I can deal with. But having the police fire on the quirkless who are simply just innocent and hard-working people. Shame on you. Shame. Now tell me then. Who is the real villain in this scenario? Also, is Mandalay there? Well, if she isn't, tell her this. Kota. I know he sees me as a hero, and I was the one who killed his parents' murderer. I'm sure he cared a lot for him. And hey, it's no problem for me. I can't control who he sees as an idol. It just shows me that I'm very capable of being a hero, and one more gift. Najire Hado is now part of my little team. Yes, your third strongest student who is also a third year. Dot has been converted to my beliefs. Of course there's a leash on her. If she bites back, she'll experience what I put Ochako through. Shigaraki. Hey heroes, looking for some trouble to save? Watch your little feeds. We'll give you something to fight about, so heads up bitches, soon it turns off. Maruko. That fucker. Slamming the table, Yukio. So, kids really prepared for everything, huh? Rocklock. Now what, Nezu? I have theorized their next attack. I believe it will be in Tokyo. I've learned that a mass amount of emails have been sent out to samurai once more. Since the district is separated from the other parts of the city, they recently took over Might Tower ruins and Kamino Ward. What they'll do, we don't know. But heroes are monitoring the area along with the Japan military, and one more detail I forgot to add. And please be aware of this, he takes out a piece of paper with the words. Bushido X, Maruko. The fuck is this? Nezu. That is the name of a possible plan. What it is I don't know. Powerloader came in. Powerloader. May has made the new AI. But be aware it's very aggressive towards everything. Soon the door busted open, and they couldn't help but stare at this giant mech. All the wires and pipes, the glowing red eyes, and small white head, the weapons on it could be a one-man army. May. Meet my latest baby. This will stop Silverhand. He won't be able to beat this. Standing proud. This room, they are all weak flesh sacks. It shouted out to them. Rocklock. What the hell? You all have failed in taking out one man. Mount Lady. Did you give this thing sass? Midnight. Calm down, now Hatsume. Will this work? May. I have learned that in order to destroy the machine, you must fight fire with fire. This baby has the latest tech being capable of even leveling a building. It's unhackable. Dotton will not fail in killing Johnny Silverhand. This will be his greatest challenge. I assure you. And she started to laugh maniacally. You're bickering again, it said to her. May. OPS Shaw. Well, we need to make sure it's going to be perfect when I test it on Johnny. Here's the file regarding it. Teach. Nezu. Oh dear, it's indeed a very powerful mech. None of the newcomers could try and beat it. Midnight also looks at it. Midnight. My god, I think we have a chance. Kamui. I hope so. Emmy. Thank God, being relieved, but it was pathetic. They had to rely on a kid to help them, and it worked. Nezu. When we find out where he is, it will be the end of the supervillain. Look out Johnny, for your new enemy will arrive. And its name is Atom Smasher. Izuku. Sigh, he had a feeling this Smasher thing will be a big problem. Hearing that Mei Hatsume build it, worries him now. Izuku. Shigaraki. Everyone. We have a problem now. Dabi. What is it? Izuku. It has come to my attention that the Hatsume girl has made another mech. Goes by the name of Atom Smasher, and a lot of them deadpanned at the name. Jiro laughs. First they call you Johnny, now Atom Smasher, what the fuck, haha. Dabi. Oh shit, they can't be any more creative, at least you made it creative with Johnny Silverhand, but Atom Smasher, what? Shigaraki. Doesn't matter with the name, you could name a boss the retarded god Bosley and it could be the most annoying boss in the game. How dangerous is this thing? Izuku. It has the latest tech, weapons, armor, and it's run through an AI, and knowing that little problem we had back at Tartarus, it's not going to be easy taking this thing down. Jiro stops laughing now, knowing the seriousness of this topic. Jiro. So what's the plan for it then? Izuku. I need to get stronger then. I won't let this pink cunt outsmart me. I've worked too hard to make it this far with you all, and it will not end like this. Tamura. Get Bushido ready. This will be our greatest assault ever. We must plan. We need to be sure that we will win this. Jiro. Come with me, looking at the others, and she follows. Najire was nervous. Is she in trouble? Asking the others. Ochako. Nah, she means too much to him. For all we know they're going to discuss something. Soon she pushes to the training room. Najire. What, Ochako? You still need training. Dabi and Stain are going to help. Dabi. We are. Stain. Sigh. Ochako. Yes, unless you want to deal with this damn atom smasher yourself, him. Giving the signature Silverhand glare, oh right, the engram. Dobby. Fine, let's go. Stain. Damn it, so, her mind has almost became him, very odd indeed. Jiro. So, what did you want to talk about? Izuku. Our position is going to be exploited again, as annoying as it is. I want to ask you something, what do you want to do with Eri? Jiro was thinking about it. Izuku. Sigh. Jiro, I don't want them to hear this, but I think this is going to be our last rodeo, and she gasped. Jiro. Are you sure? Worried now, Izuku nods. I'm pretty sure. Kyoka. And she knows how serious this is. He never uses her first name, little to none. Izuku. I want to know, since this will probably be our last time together, I want to know what you'll do with Eri. What we'll do. Fuck. Why didn't I take that bitch out? She's gotten too dangerous. Jiro understands. Why hasn't she killed Bakugo in their last fight? She'll never know they had so many opportunities to finish it. But they didn't, this was on them. Izuku. You know, if you guys weren't here, I would have finished the job on my own. Or you could have us go in all together to finish it. But then there's the chance that we could lose some of our own. Or you can just give it all up from here, surrender. Have it all burn away and let it be for nothing. But then there's the final choice, the choice where it's a declaration of war on the world. Bringing samurai, make a couple of calls, and let it be the biggest scream the world has ever seen. Our location will be discovered, everyone at risk of being caught or killed. Eri being taken. Kyoka. I'm asking you this because throughout the entire time, you have been the most level-headed. Sure, I could ask Tamura. But he would want to kill as many heroes he can. Ignoring the price that comes with it, I just want to know, what would you do? If you were in my shoes. Asking her, she was speechless. He really doesn't know what to do from here, or what to do. Shit, how could this happen? How can it just lead up to this alone? Or is there other ways to do it, other ways to make sure none of their new family will be killed or caught? Eri, she would be affected the most. Any of these options involve losing one of her parents. God knows she wants everyone to be alive and happy. Jiro stayed silent. She is truly at a loss for words, at a loss for making the call that will affect everything that they will do, the mark they will leave in history and for the future. Jiro. I don't know, Izuku. I don't know. These options, the price that comes with it, the loss, to gain only a mark in history. Shit, she has no choice now. Izuku. Sigh, I see. I know this is a lot to take in, Kyoka, but I'm at a loss as well. I truly don't know what to do. The options we're given will cost a piece of ourselves. Jiro. Sniff, you mean we haven't already? Izuku. Not like that. The family will be broken in some way. I know it. And overhaul. If he lives, he'll do everything in his power to get Eri back, so he can make his bullets. That we can't let happen. Jiro. I know, it's just all so hard to do, but then she remembers that option. Jiro. Or maybe we could put it all to rest. Izuku. Jiro. I mean, with all this already in set, we could possibly just up and go. It sounds cowardly, but I don't want to risk Eri going back to that life again, that man. Izuku. I know, but even then, God, how can that Hatsume girl just up and marry us? Frustrated. Jiro. Maybe. Is there another way to upgrade your cyberware, to be able to counter against that smasher AI? Izuku. Maybe, but in the process, it could override my neural network, and it's a high risk of me getting cyberpsychosis. Yeah, I have all the tech for it, but if I were to go ham and try to kill everything in my sight, if I hurt any of you, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Jiro. Shit, knowing about this condition. Even though it's only happening to those with a lot of cyberware, only him and her are at high risk for it. Maybe Ochako. But her mindset and will is similar to Izuku's now, but then she remembers the demon. Flashback. Izuku. This demon is called System Reset. It's one of the most powerful demons I made, because it would not only reset all of the hardware and cyberware, It will also reset the brain, ridding all types of memories that I've made to cause the way I would act. The reason I'm giving this to you is in case I would ever lose my way. If I were to consider hurting you all. To cast you aside for my selfish desires. I want you to be the one to use it, Jiro, because I know you would do it without hesitation, but do it not for just me, but for Eri. Or that other one, Izuku. Using the biochip will work on any type of body you'll find. Hell, it could work on someone's corpse for the matter, but it depends on how long the body has been dead. Or someone living, but then, you would take away that person's right to live, kicking them out of their vessel and let me take the wheel. But remember, it's a one-time use only, so be careful. Or choose to assault with everyone. And do a Hail Mary, bring in Bushido X, the bomb he's been working on. Very concentrated energy that won't level the city, but all within a 100-meter radius, which is enough power for them, but at the price of not just one, but hundreds or thousands of lives in the process, just for a cause, to make a change. Flashback ends. Jiro. Bushido, do you really think it will work? Asking him. Izuku. The power it contains, I believe it can work, but with the blood of thousands on my hands. Jiro. And for having just us going in. Izuku. More of us will die, and the chance they will get the bodies to find out my tech is very high, unless I use initiate overload on all of them. But it could kill you in the process. Jiro. And just up and surrendering. Izuku. My death, your death, everyone will die. And Eri and those who are deemed innocent by their standards will live, but I'm sure it will be bad for the quirkless as well. Jiro. And the plan to have you install all of your latest cyberware. Izuku. The possibility of me going into cyberpsychosis will be approximately 87%. Not a good number, but you'll end up fighting me in the process. But if it's to destroy Atom Smasher, then I'll do it. For all of you. The only problem is how will you counter against me, if it does happen. Jiro. I might have a few ideas, but to know that we have these options, it helps me think over what we have. Izuku. I see. Jiro. Izuku. Kyoka. Before we make our decision, I want to say this, ever since the day I saw you, the day I seen you fight, the day you joined and seen how the world really is, I will always love you, no matter what choice you make. Nothing will change it, because you give me a reason to live, you've given me a reason why I need to fight, to get us to our goal. I just want you to know that whatever choice you make, I will never blame you for it. Nor hold it against you. Jiro. I know, I love you too, Izuku. The moment. You gave me a second chance. I thought it was fucked up to be honest, but to see firsthand that you really are trying to make it easier to live in this world. For the quirkless, I have never been any more happy to be with you. Even if we are to die and be reincarnated or be reborn, or just go to hell together, I know you and I will always be together no matter what, because I can't live without you. Izuku. I can't live without you either, Kyoka. Both holding each other now, before Izuku leans in for a kiss. The decision, the final answer to find out what may happen, is unknown, until they finally attack. Inko. Toshi. I'm ready. Walking into the room, she has adjusted to her hero costume, fitting into it again. Everyone was in awe seeing the legendary hero Omega, in front of them. Izumi. You sure about this, Mom? You really want him dead? Sad. Inko. It's the only way, Izumi. I hate this as much as you do, but look around you. Everyone is paranoid. They've lost hope. They lost their faith in heroes. We need to make this right, and I know what you did may come back to haunt you, but now. You need to look past that and end this once and for all. Izumi nods, knowing that nothing will change her mind. She is dead set on killing Izuku, for some sake of the world. How shitty is that? Yagi. Remember, they will make their debut any moment, so when they do, they will strike. Inko. Right, Kirishima. I know the school won't allow us to join, but we will, it needs to end. Momo. We've had enough of this pain and suffering, no more will he take lives. Mina. It will end here. Siro. Yeah, Shoka. Yes. Katsumi. The samurai and Johnny Silverhand has another thing coming to him. Bakugo. The fucker will die, and he will get what's coming to him. Aizawa knows nothing will change their minds. He doesn't care anymore. If they want to walk into their deaths, they can. He's fucking done with it all. And he sent in his retirement form already. This has taken a huge toll on him and Emmy. She did the same thing. Of course she was called a coward for it. But she didn't care. They lost enough, no more. Aizawa. I have taught everything I know to you, but remember this, you made this choice. So if you're on the verge of death, it will be on you. Goodbye. And he left abruptly. Everyone knew how much this taken a toll on him. But it will be over soon. They will be lifted from this pain, the suffering. Flashback. Izumi. Hey Izuku, do you still want to be a hero, even if you're quirkless? Asking him. Izuku. Why yes. I believe I have a chance. Izumi, stuttering until he was hit suddenly, being held up by the Bakugos. Izumi. Guess I need to teach you another lesson as to why you can't be a hero. Soon she held out her hand. Using her telekinesis to make him vomit out, the stomach acid burning his throat. It was torture. Then he was kicked down again, before the usual beating routine happened, and they left him laying on the ground again, but there was something different this time. Izumi looked into his eyes, and for the first time in her life doing this to him, she was scared. They also felt it as well. They can see the look in his eyes. Hatred. That was all they can see. The kind and innocent Izuku was capable of displaying such emotions, but it shouldn't mean anything. Because as long as he can't become a hero, then he will be safe. He'll be alive, he'll thank them for it, or so she thought. Flashback ends. Izumi soon passes by a very large mech, walking through the halls. You look like a cut of fuckable meat, don't you? It said to her, freaking her out. May. Oh hey Izumi, like my latest baby. Izumi. You made that thing. It's cussing at me. Lita. Hatsume, it is uncouth to have your mech say such vulgar language. May. Well, it wasn't my choice, it was Adam's. Izumi. Adam. May. Yeah, since we have Johnny Silverhand, I named the mech Adam Smasher, pretty fitting if you ask me. Adam. Flesh is weak, for steel is forever. And everyone was nervous. May. It's going to kill Johnny Silverhand, once and for all. Kirishima. Bro, this is crazy, man. You sure it will work? Quote. May. I'm sure, but if it doesn't, guess we're screwed. Tokiyami. Now we can't lose. Shoto. Indeed, Suyu. I hope we can win this, but at the same time, I have doubts. Mina. It's going to be hard, our hardest challenge yet actually. Momo. I hope we can do this. May. Yeah, but anyways. I need to get Adam here some adjustments, to make sure he won't get wrecked, so see ya. Waving goodbye. Izumi. Sigh, sitting down again, and then Aizawa, left and retired as a teacher. He was finished with it all, she hopes he'll get the rest he always wanted. Shoka and the others gather up. Along with the other class, they have one final time to spend together, so they take that offer up, and have the night of their lives, making the most of it. They knew a lot of them won't be coming back from this. The end is coming for all, and it will spare no one. And will give no mercy. The end for both sides. The conclusion is near. Will Johnny Silverhand live? Will Samurai thrive? The choice is made. Jora's choice. Will have a price to pay. Or will the heroes succeed? And Adam Smasher wins. They'll take his tech, take Eri, take everything from him again. This will be our final rodeo. Stay tuned, Chumbas. Izuku and Jiro have been waiting in silence, hoping to hear her opinion on the matter. She really doesn't want the blood of her family be spilled, but if they need to do it, then they must. Jiro. Izuku, I think we should go on with the plan. You're right, you need to also enhance yourself. If what you say is true, then we need all the strength we can get to defeat them. Izuku. Okay, I make some calls. Jiren still owes us. Along with Overhaul, can I trust you and Ochako to bring Samurai together? Jiro nods. Yes, soon Dabi enters the room. Dabi. So, what's the plan? Izuku. We can send Eri with Rei, would that work out? Asking him. Dabi. To protect them, yeah, but I'm not sure how long it will take until their location will be revealed, but I know it's going to be hell out there. Hiding them in Kamino Ward will be our best bet. especially with that Adam Sandler's mech coming to kill you. Jiro. PFT hehe Adam Sandler. Izuku. Pretty much. Okay. I'll send the message out. Keep training them. Tell Tamura about his new role, God knows he's going to need the assistance. And they left. Jiro. Ochako. Yelling out to her, seeing her holding Nijire up, smirking. Ochako. Jiro. We have a job. Put her down and let's go, and she nods. Ochako brings her close. Ochako. Pity, oh well. Pray we won't have another spar, and she lets her go and follows her. Toga. Oh, what is my job? Izuku. You are to accompany Shigaraki, and head to this location here, of course with Bushido. This is the final stand for our chance to make a change. Our final option. If any of you want to bail out now, do it, besides the blue chick. Stain. We've gone this far to make a difference, to show the world how fake the heroes are. No way in hell will I back down now. Overhaul. What about the girl? Izuku. That issue has been settled. For now, you owe us. Overhaul. Hey, of course I do. What is it? Izuku. Call in the remaining Yakuza and every available dealer to buy out their weapons. Stain. Weapons, you mean you're going to drag Samurai into this? Izuku. Any other plan? If you need to make a message, there will be blood spilled. As much as I would rather avoid it, I couldn't find any other option. Stain nods. Understanding it, he can tell that he isn't happy about this as well. Eri. Mommy, Daddy. Looking over to their daughter. Izuku. Eri, come here, bringing her to another room. Eri. What's going on? Where's Mommy? Izuku. Eri, I'm sorry, but I think this will be the last time I'm going to see you, and she grew wide-eyed. Eri. What do you mean? Sob, I thought you would never leave me. Crying. Izuku. Eri, this is the final thing I need to finish. But I will tell you this, I will do whatever it takes to come home to you. I will do everything in my power, Eri. I promised you I won't leave you, and I will always be with you. Soon Eri jumps up to hug him tightly. Eri. What about Mommy? Izuku. She'll be here for you, Eri. I promised to protect you both from harm. To make sure you'll have a parent to care for you, I want to give you what I never got. Eri. But, I want both of you here. I don't want either of you to leave me. Izuku. Eri. Please promise you'll come back, please. Bawling out, so much it could make the coldest killer cry. Izuku. I promise you, Eri. I will try to come back to you. Soon she was pried off him. Dabi. Come on, kid, we need to go. Eri. Daddy. Crying out to him. Izuku couldn't cry. He hated that. How much he sacrificed, that he took crying for granted. He couldn't cry for his own daughter. This is going to be over, it will be over. But now, the final assault will be tomorrow, at 6 p.m. Samurai. We'll have one last ride together. Later that day, as both Jiren and Overhaul gathered all of their resources to get the samurai members geared up, with some body armor, some assault rifles, submachine guns, all of the guns they can find, and of course, masks, of the red ugly face which is their logo. Of course some argued about it, but they said it was because it represents them being ugly, and outcasted from the world for what they are, so they became that monster, as they are being armed and ready. Izuku comes up, and the crowd cheers out loud, screaming and cheering his name. Soon they quiet down once Izuku makes it to the mic holding his weapon. Johnny. Tonight, I'm here to say goodbye to all of you. The world now notices our cries, our screams of pain. It all ends here, now. For all of you, this will be our last time together, our last time that we will make a difference. This final stand all depends on you. For those who doubt, can leave. No one will judge you. No one will patronize you or hurt you. But remember this, no matter what your choice may be will always be this. Turning on a recording. All units, this message is sent out to all officers and heroes. Any member of Samurai or Quirkless are to be shot or killed. They will be labeled as an accident or manslaughter. This ends now. They are now all accountable for the assistance of supervillain Johnny Silverhand. Then it ends and the crowd grew in rage. Johnny. Are we just going to lay around and let these fucktards tell us what to do? Are we going to just be pushed around and surrender to only be caged up to become a pet for them? Or will you come with me, to purge this threat once and for all? And the crowd yelled, cheering out, chanting his name. They are ready to give their lives up for this, to change the views, to change their ways. Gentle and La Brava are recording this in the background, not just for them, but for the heroes to see what will happen. Johnny, and you heroes out there, listening to this, be prepared, and Smasher, I'm coming for you, pointing at the camera, before he fires at it. La Brava. Asshole, this isn't cheap. Johnny. The day will begin, the era of heroes will end, and soon the crowd in groups separated for the plan. Of course there was some moles and Izuku knew, but he didn't care, nor did the others. These bullets will not work on them. Once it was over, he went to his lab, to install the final cyberware on him. To a point his risk for cyberpsychosis is now high, but he needs to do this. Meanwhile, Izumi and the others, the rest of the students are prepared for the final battle. She needs to get to Izuku before her mother and Smasher does. It all comes down to this. Kirishima. Sigh, nervous. Momo. Today is when it ends. How it'll end, I don't know. Mina. God, I hope we'll win this shit. Suyu. As long we can save the people. I don't care if I die. Kiro. Shoka. Yes, I need to take out Tuya. Shoto. He will die. Bakugo. That bastard will pay for what he did. Katsumi. We need to help Izumi reach Izuku, so she can be the one to kill him. Kaminari. Pretty morbid. Izumi. I only have the power to kill him. My mom's telekinesis might be powerful. But it won't be enough. Kaminari. But what about Smasher? Izumi. For some reason I have a feeling it won't be enough either. I need to do this. Tokiyami. If that is what it takes, then so be it. Kendo. We'll help you every step of the way. Abara. For too long has this demon roamed the lands of mortals. Today is the day he will be banished back into the fiery depths of hell. Rushing out now, hearing about samurai planning their assault, then hearing her brother going to be in the front lines, knowing that they are going to send everything that they have at them. Zero. Man, I don't know if I can do this. Lita. We are all nervous. Zero, but it's for the better of the world. It all depends on the outcome of this day. Be ready. All of you, and they nodded. Izumi. I know I shouldn't be asking you to do this. Hell, I shouldn't have a right to be here with you all. But this is our final chance at taking down a great evil. So, will you follow me, one last time? And of course they really couldn't have a small chance. So they step forward. Of course she's going to lead them into their deaths. But if that is what it takes, then they'll take it. Izumi then meditates for a moment. Soon she is pulled back into that damn void again. Izumi. Nana, she said out loud. Nana. Ah yes, the failure returns once more, seeing her laying on the ground messing around with her hair. Izumi. Why am I here again? Nana. Because you are about to go out to kill your brother and try to end the evil. But that's the thing here. You think it's just going to all end like a fairy tale or some manga? No, it won't. Just because you ended an evil doesn't mean the influence will be gone as well. He'll die a martyr. And it's going to be bad. And knowing he can switch bodies, you better be careful, kid, because he has something in store for you, so hear this as a warning. Soon she fades away again, but another figure appears, but this time she is seeing two figures sitting around a campfire. It was near a small cliff. One figure overlooks their shoulder. She somehow feels like she knows him in some way. So, you are here. She looks at the second figure. He wore a suit and tie. And his white hair. Wait, this is Izumi. All for one, she whimpered out. AFO. He, and here I thought Kamino Ward would be the last time I would see you. Izumi Yagi. Soon the man besides him sighs. Inko really couldn't think of a better name, huh? She really looked into the man's features. He was really good looking, but at the same time, she felt disgusted, like she didn't have a right to be near him. AFO. Hisashi. This is the one who abused him, and she was scared now. Hisashi Midoriya. The one who was Izuku's real father, the famous fire drake of America, the one who the heroes killed. Hisashi walks up to her. Hisashi. Honestly, if I had the chance of meeting you, I would have taken my son from that hell the first chance I get, and I would have killed you. I could, showing that he is serious. Izumi could see the smoke and glowing orange eyes. AFO. There must be a reason why you ended up here, curious now. Izumi. I was talking to Nana Shimura. Hasashi. Her, the woman who crippled my father. Don't blame her honestly, but even then it was when he was about to change his ways. But then that accident happened, and of course it led up to you being born, so how should I act towards you him? Izumi. I don't know. AFO. And I know he's going to send things off with a bang. Izumi. You mean, you don't know what he's been doing? AFO. Of course not, otherwise I would have just torment you about it, but I would care less about what happens to you, chuckling. Hasashi. Why are you here? Izumi. I really don't know. One moment I was talking to Nana, then the next I ended up here. Hasashi. It could be that you are getting a warning. Izumi. A warning. Hasashi. You're going to die, but in some form, you'll be paid for with the things you've done. So you'll most likely end up here, tuning his guitar. Izumi. No, I need to finish this evil. Hasashi. That you made. Izumi. My mom is dead set on killing him. She'll end up dying if I don't do anything. Hasashi. Then it's her problem. She wasn't the woman I loved the moment she did that to my son. The moment that all of you did. It was horrible. She was used to being ridiculed and hate now. But now she's hearing it from a dead man. And from her brother's father no less. Hasashi. I think it's telling you that we have another seat here for you to gloat and feel guilty in. Because I'm sure that hell or whatever place will ever take you in. Pathetic. Soon she started to see that it's fading. Izumi. AFO. Your time is up. I hope my grandson is capable of killing you without mercy. So I wish you death. Hahaha. And Hasashi looks away, not wanting to look at her any longer. She woke up. The heroes were ready now. They had several places ready to go. And police are set up in multiple locations. Smasher was positioned at the Endeavor Tower. They have a feeling Johnny will head there. Soon there was nothing but silence. Creepy is what they would call it. And they listened out for anything unusual. Soon loud chanting can be heard, and they see them. Samurai, carrying flags, and all of them had masks on. They had cloaks on too, making a huge ruckus. Mount Lady. Are you seeing this? In awe at the amount of followers. Kamui. Yeah, I do keep a lookout. Soon the other radio picked up Midnight's signal. Midnight. It's worse than I thought. They're also heading towards UA, an Endeavor Tower. Then they see more heading to the other hero agencies as well. Fuck. Nighteye. It is time. Gran. I just want to say it's been nice working with you, Night, and damn it all for Yagi Boy to create the most evil thing in the world. Bubble Girl. Sir Nighteye, they're here. Seeing Samura's group coming towards them. Nighteye. I know. Bubble Girl. What do we do? Nighteye. Pray that Smasher will be enough. Soon the Legion was stopped by the police. Members of Samurai. You are about to commit an act of treason and conspiracy against the nation of Japan. This is your only warning. Surrender now, and leave, or we will be forced to fire. The echoes roaring out through the city. The members just stand there and wait. And wait, and wait. It was starting to unnerve them now. All they could see was the red ugly face, and those cloaks. Soon another figure walks up, 3 of them to be precise. And makes you think that it will end here. Soon the cloaks flied off, creating a swirl of red and black, falling gracefully as the members pulled out their weapons and soon fired. Soon they see the 3 figures, one Jiro, the other Shigaraki, and the last figure kept his cloak on, altogether running towards the entrance. Fuck. The police screamed out as they fired at them. Of course the armor could only bring them so far, but so does bullets for the cops. There's too many of them. Screaming out as the samurai members rushed in while the dark figure keeps walking. Jiro and Shigaraki made it hell for the heroes trying to intervene. Jiro. Go go go. Leading one squad into the tower. Shigaraki. Party is full. Let's fucking go, and soon they stormed the building. Nighteye. We need to go now, find Johnny and end this. And they run off now. Another location. Izumi hears that shots have been fired at Endeavor Tower. This is it. The students made the call to rush out to the area. Kirishima. Watch out, tackling her to avoid getting shot. Mina. Ah, seeing the samurai members heading towards them firing relentlessly at them. Momo. Shit, they're here. They see. Shoka. Chuya. And Shoto looks as well, seeing their brother leading the groups and another figure. Ochako. Toga. And of course. Kaminari. Is that, seeing the one and only Nijire Hado attacking the other heroes and students willingly. Suyu and Mina knew what to do, they need to take down Ochako. Suyu. We'll distract them. Izumi, you need to go after Johnny, end this Kiro. Mina. As much as I hate you, you're our only hope at this. Go. Shoka. We also need to settle our final battle with Chuya. Izumi, good luck. Shoto nods. Izumi. You guys, thank you. Lita. Let's go, Izumi. And they run off trying to avoid the gunfire. Shoka. Chuya. Screaming out at her brother, he stops and doesn't look. Dabi. Had a feeling we'll have a round 2. Shoka. Shoto. You're seriously not sad about me killing that piece of shit, are you? Shoka. He was trying to change Chuya. He knew what he did was wrong. He knew. And he was trying his best to protect us now, but you took him away. Dabi. You never knew how bad it was. You're the prodigies of his legacy. You never really knew what happened. Did Mom ever tell you? Shoto winced. Where is she? Dabi. Far from here, Shoto. Because unlike that bastard, I care for her. We both have been through a lot, but that's enough of that. You'll fucking die here and now. Meanwhile, the samurai members were getting PWNED by the other class members. Kendo. Come on. Setsuna. HRAGH. Killing another. Grabbing his gun, she fires at the others. Abara. May the Lord have mercy on you, while taking out another member. Vlad King. That's it, kids, keep going. Rushing in. Toga. Hello there. Slamming into the ground, causing it to shake. Kendo. Himeko. Toga. They see her. Toga. Ah, you remember me. Smiling now. Setsuna. You will pay for what you did. Toga. Goody. And soon she rushes towards them. Of course, the strategy of making sure they can counter her. They first brought out some pipes, but like they said before, the mantis blades cuts through them easily with no effort needed. Toga soon downward slashed in front of Setsuna, who took off her head to avoid being killed. Toga. Confused, but she was punched by Kendo. Flipping over, she immediately stood up. Kendo. Come on, you bitch. Toga. Ooh, nicknames already. I love it. Blushing very hard, and they clashed again. Shoka. Ah. Going through a wall. Shoto was shooting out fire again. Dabi dodges easily and then grabs his arm and throws him to the other direction. Dabi. Come on. Despite everything, I always took the blame to make sure you'll never get hurt. How much it hurts being beaten like a damn dog, but you never cared. Shoka. You're wrong, we always blamed ourselves for you leaving. We couldn't bear seeing you gone. Mom, she was affected the most, but now, you need to be stopped, Chuya. Please, this is our final warning. Dabi. Hey, you really tried changing, have you? How touching of you both, to apologize and feel guilty. It would have been a nice moment, if I hadn't heard about you and your friend's torment of Izuku. Soon he fired blue fire again. Shoto got in between and releases his own stream of flames, giving Shoka that look again. She nods, prepared to get another blizzard ready. Dabi. I'm not falling for that again. And he activates his newest cyberware. Kerenzakov. And at high speeds he kicks Shoka, knocking her out of focus, and then releases another stream of fire on her. Shoka. Ice javelin. And soon a long spear made of ice appeared. She wields it like a weapon and starts attacking him. Dabi dodges it easily. It was a failed effort to do, but Shoto creates ice under him, causing him to slip. And then Shoto kicks him away and throws Shoka, who then swings her spear around, hitting him in the abdomen and then the arm, causing him to bleed. Dabi. Shit, he moves away for the moment. Shoka. Stop it, Chuya, you know that this is wrong. Dabi. It is. Heroes have always been in the wrong since they first became a corporate brand. Shoto. And does it excuse you killing thousands? And father. Dabi. You always were the favorite. I never really cared, but I hated how you always wanted to become a hero, to save people. Yet you were weak. When he comes into the picture, and they again go in for another attack. Suyu. Ochako. Stop it. Dodging her attacks. Mina tried firing acid at her but she simply dodges it. Ochako. Come on Asui, you can do it. You just need to hit me once and it'll all be over from there. Mina rushes into fire acid again. This time it made contact with the mantis blades. She looks and soon it barely makes them rust. Ochako. Growl, you know how long it took me to make these things, you pink cunt. And soon she rushes towards her. Mina. Oh no you don't. And jumps out of the way. Suyu wraps her tongue around Ochako's waist and then with all her strength throws her into the concrete walls, making a huge slamming noise. They could even hear the sound of metal clashing with the wall. Ochako. Hey 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 hey. Ha 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 ha. How fun. You always make things interesting Asui. You too Mina, so this is why I came with this. Soon the blades fell off and its sparks burned into ashes and soon a new pair of blades came in. But they were yellow in design. Mina. What will it do? Looking at Suyu. Suyu. Be careful. Who knows what that blade does? Mina soon fires acid at it. But this time Ochako wanted it to hit the blades, causing it to sizzle and soon it makes a constant noise. Now they were afraid, will this give them a chemical burn? They really don't know. Ochako now with the new blades starts running again. She was being faster than usual. Suyu then jumps away. But Mina comes in to do a dropkick and it burns away the top part of her armor. They see that she's wearing a tank top underneath. The same attire that Johnny Silverhand wears. Mina. No. Did Johnny make you like him? Ochako chuckles. How fucking else? When he saw how badly the word gravity affected me. He simply just goes into my head. And gets rid of all the memories that would most likely snap me out of it. And inserts his own engram in. To make sure I stay loyal. Mina. This is sick. He's changed the way you think, the way you behave, the way you feel about this world, the way you even behave. You would never act like this. Ever. Ochako. It may be true, but it's no use now. My choices have been made, and you will both die by my hand. Then and only then will these fucking headaches stop. Soon she charges in again, sliding and then low sweeps Mina and she barely dodges the heavy slash that Ochako did. Suyu took this as a chance to throw some debris at her, knocking her back with the blade still in the concrete. Mina. Come on. And then with all her strength kicks her, and the blade detaches from her arm. Ochako. Fuck. Mina. Yes. Celebrating a little, knowing that they really can hurt her. Ochako screams. You bitch. Screaming out which started them. Suyu then wraps her tongue around her injured arm then pulls hard. Ochako. No. And soon Mina then sprays acid into the cavity and she screams again, but this time in pure pain. Her arm now bleeding, she hold it close as she jumps away. Ochako. Damn it. After all that testing, that was what does it. Fuck. I need to initiate that, she said. Soon she brings out a vial. Ochako. You cunts. You'll pay for that. This time you won't be getting out of this alive. And soon she drinks it and drops it. Her vision turning red as the pain in her arm disappears. Soon she brings the ripped blade out from the ground. Ochako. This time. And she inserts it into the cavity in her arm, to suddenly force it through and the blade punctures through and comes out her palm. Mina. Shit, and soon Ochako starts laughing again and she rushes towards them once more. Izumi. Come on. Trying to get through the town without being fired at. The members are really at it. Mowing down anyone who tries to oppose them. Of course, since they're in their hero costumes. They're the like wearing white in a forest. They really stand out. Lita. Come on. We're almost there. Momo. Damn it all. Kaminari. Ha. Letting out a small electric charge. Soon it knocked out the other members surrounding them. They kept on running until they make it into the downtown area. Momo. Where are they? Trying to look around for the heroes. But it seems they're occupied with the other members. Soon they hear. So we meet again, false heroes. They turn to see Lita. Stain, looking at the infamous hero killer. Stain. Ah, the brat. Little wrench of ingenium. I see you haven't changed a bit. This time. I won't miss. Lita. This is going to be trouble. You guys go on ahead. Finish this mess, and Izumi, try not to die, alright? Izumi. Lita, you are the greatest friend I had in this school. and you never judged anyone for what they are. Only by actions. I hope you live too, and Lita smiles. Zero. If that's the case, then I'll help out. Monoma. Might as well. If I'm going to die, it'll be with a damn bang. Izumi then rushes now. Momo. Good luck guys, and she follows. Bakugo. Don't you dare fucking die on me, four eyes. Katsumi. Thanks for everything Lita, and they all left them. Lita. Now then, if you're truly honorable, you will fight me one-on-one. He screamed out. Soon Stain holds his hand up. The other members stopped aiming at them. Stain. Very well then, I will accept your conditions then. Soon he drops down to his level, bringing out his swords, getting into a fighting stance. Lita also went into his fighting stance as well. Zero. Damn it. Jiro. West section cleared, holding the body of a pro hero. Who it is they don't know. Shigaraki. Fucked some hero here as well, they're making this easy, and I don't like it. Jiro. Copy, continuing on with the onslaught. Of course they were throwing all they can at the two cybervillains. But it was no use. Soon the cloaked figure stood in the middle of the main lobby, as if he was waiting for something, or someone. Jiro. Damn it, there's nothing here. Trying to look around before suddenly. Boom. He was launched back by an explosion. Jiro. Fuck. Soon the members fired but they were killed off easily. Jiro looks up to see Inko. So, you're one of his projects aren't you? Shit. She wasn't prepared to come across the legendary Omega. Jiro. Omega, she muttered out. Inko. Tell me where Johnny is right now. Jiro. Looking down at her. She wasn't lying. It's pretty intimidating to be in her presence. She already put out the warning for the others, hopefully it will be enough. Inko then lifts her hand and Jiro was helpless. Inko. Where is Johnny Silverhand? Jiro. You mean your son? He's waiting for his great challenge. Inko. And what is that? Jiro. To fight against his own insanity. Soon another explosion is heard and soon. Jiro used this to her advantage to create dust and restrict her sight. Inko. Jiro then fires an explosive round at the ceiling knowing it would help make cover for her escape from Omega. She runs. Adam. Where is Silverhand? Demanding the cloaked figure to answer. It just stood there. Adam Smasher then prepares to fire a missile. Adam. Final warning. Soon he was pushed back. You said you wanted Johnny Silverhand, well you get your wish. Soon the cloak flew off and then Smasher was in awe seeing the major amount of cyberware installed on him. Nighteye was watching from the sidelines, seeing how much he's done, like his vision. Will it be enough? Adam. Your time is up Johnny boy. Johnny. Then make a move sweetheart, smirking and both get into a clashing battle. Smasher fires out missiles and Johnny dodges them easily. Johnny. This is the best work of Mei Hatsume, please. And then punches him, but Smasher grabs it and throws him the other direction. Adam. You and I are alike, we both know how our flesh betrays us, but too bad you'll die here alone in this fucking tower, and then it fires a barrage of missiles aiming right at him locking on and soon more explosions occurs. Johnny. You think that will do it? Too bad Smasher, and soon Johnny brings out an upgraded version of the projectile launch system. His arms opens up to fire multiple micro-missiles and it homes in on Smasher who tries to dodge, but some hits him. Adam. Pathetic. And soon he fires from the machine gun in his shoulder and wrist, but they were of high caliber, and it could potentially damage Johnny's armor. Johnny. Hey, finally I can take this seriously, and soon he charges out using the Kerenzikov to rush him, but he jumps away to avoid getting into close proximity to him. Johnny then brings out his Ashura which was now attached to his arm, and he fires a round hitting Smasher in the head, which did some damage. Adam. Nice try, and soon they both rush at each other and collided fist, both at an equal standpoint. Soon Johnny ducks and uppercuts him, and then sends out a barrage of attacks hitting his core and then finally does one final punch to knock him away. Soon he starts to spark. Adam. No. This isn't how it will end. You are weak. You are puny. And then it sends out mortar missiles, going into the air and it descends on him. Of course Johnny's optimizer can predict and calculate where it will hit so he uses this to his advantage to dodge them all, before he goes in for another punch. This time he grabs his right arm, before he rips it right out of the slot, causing sparks to fly, and then he grabs the missile launcher on his back. And proceeds to rip it out as well. Adam. No. And soon he tries to hack into him, but Johnny doesn't allow it, so he grabs the other arm and rips it off. Adam. This isn't supposed to happen. Johnny. No matter what. No matter how powerful you can become, I'll come back twice as strong. And then he rips it out. Soon Smasher kneels on the ground sparking. And parts of the circuits caught fire. Adam. Is this what defeat feels like? Johnny brings out his weapon. For you, and fires, destroying the mainframe to the head, destroying the so-called ultimate mech. Johnny. Weak as always, but then he fires out his monowire to reel out a blue-skinned girl. Bubble girl. No. And soon Johnny has her in a choke hold. Johnny. Where are the others? He demands. But before he was about to get answers, he was launched away from an attack he knows too well, getting back up to see Johnny. Izumi, looking at his sister, his eyes glowing under the dark room, only lit up by the fire and sparks in the room. Izumi. This will end now. Izuku. She was scared again. He installed more cyberware. And now he barely resembles a human. Only his head or structure remains even close to it. Bakugo. Your terror ends here, you fucking nerd. Nervous as well. Katsumi. This is for your own good. Izu, tearing up seeing him like this. Johnny. My own good, pathetic. And soon he starts walking towards them. Izuku. You of all people know what you did, you were aware. Katsumi. You were blinded by the evil that you unleashed. But it has awakened the real me. Who I really am, and that quirk. One for all, how could you be worthy? You are all killers. You have created the worst kind of evil the world has seen. For so long in my life, when I was human, I was bounded down by the strings of torment you tied to me. Toyed with and used to fill your sickening desires. How did I feel at the time? How did it made Izuku Midoriya feel? What you never knew about was once those strings of torment were cut, freeing me of this so-called perfect world we live in, showed me it is no less better than a lie your mommy and daddy would tell you about Santa Claus or the boogeyman. No. The only way to make a change is to take them by the head, and show them what cruelty it made. Heroes try to protect the world, but they don't want it to change, and if I was the old me, I would have been part of it, as they mean well, but they never think it through, as there is only one path to peace. Izumi. And, what is that? Seeing how much he's changed, from some fanboying kid, to becoming the worst kind of evil, to now, just a monster, a devil. Izuku. Extinction of all heroes, before his weapons come out, and then the mantis blades, that are modified to be larger than usual ones they faced. Izuku. Starting with you, before he charges at them. Momo. Jiro. Looking at their former friend. Jiro. Porcelain cunt, you made it. Acting all happy, she was even clapping her hands. Kaminari. It's over, Jiro, surrender now. Jiro. Nah, I don't think so. If you really want to stop this madness you call it, then you have to kill me and everyone. Kirishima. Come on then, give us everything you got. Yelling out to her. Jiro snickers. Very well then, and soon rushes towards them. Momo made her javelin gun to fire around them, as Jiro brings out the monowires, but she caught on, so she uses her new module for it. The chemical mod allows it to cut through metal materials easily. Jiro swings it around as it cuts the rod like butter. Momo then fires the javelin gun at Jiro. Kirishima goes in to punch her, but she ducks and the rod hits him instead. Kaminari fires concentrated beams of electricity at her, but it doesn't work at all. She is immune to it. Jiro wraps the wire around one of the rods and she swings it around for a bit. Before letting it go, she fires an explosive round at Momo, but Kirishima jumps in front of it to take most of the blast. Jiro. You all got an efficient, how wonderful. And soon she brings out the mantis blades this time, and she rushes them. Of course they glow the bright orange, which can blind them if they stare at it too long. Soon she rushes in again and then kicks Kirishima out of the way, and Kaminari was hit by him. Momo. Damn it, She tried to make another item but Jiro disrupts her and kicks her again and then grabs onto her before she throws her in the air to only get slammed by another explosive round to which she barely makes a shield on time, but the force pushes her back into the wall making a huge crack and soon it broke. Jiro. Ha! Axe kicking her and the shield broke. As her punches carried more force it ended up breaking her wrist screaming out in pain. Momo makes another item. A flashbang throwing it at her she grabs it and throws towards the others instead. Jiro. Come on Yao Momo, what happened to trying to end my villainy here? Momo. Damn it, as she tried to make another item Jiro had enough. And impales her with the mantis blade. Kaminari. No, screaming out to her, Kirishima. Shit, seeing this. Jiro. No more, and then in one slash, disembowels her. Her intestines falling out and she falls over. Momo. I'm sorry, her last words. Kaminari. She was your friend, she was our friend. And you killed her in cold blood, you. I'll kill you, and he runs towards her. Kirishima. Denki no, but it was too late as Jiro then wraps the monowire around his neck. Kaminari gasping for air. Jiro. You know, I never liked you Denki. You were always the one who looks down on me. Never tried to take my side when Bakugo and his fucking friends had done this to me. But never again will it happen. So do me a favor, and die. Soon she tightens it, and Kirishima tries his best to get up. But he was out of energy. No, his adrenaline makes him rush at her. And he punches her letting her loosen her grip taking this chance to pull him out from it. Jiro. You fucker, and she swings the monowires really hard. So badly it hit Kaminari and it dismembers his legs. Kaminari. Ah, screaming out in pain. Jiro. Oh well. That's as close to a revenge I'll be getting from you but for now. She looks at Momo's body and she grabs it before she takes off. Kaminari. Fuck. Bleeding badly. Kirishima. Hang on man, hang on. Trying his best to keep it pressured damn it why did Zero leave? Ochako lays on the ground. Her body all messed up, however it doesn't mean the other two suffered a lot as well. Mina's arm was cut off and Suyu's tongue as well. Mina. Fuck. We did it. Ochako. Ashido. They both stood there in shock. Hearing her tone, this was her. Suyu. Uraraka, trying to speak. But it hurts. Ochako. You guys, you did it. I tried to fight it, but the engram, his will, was too strong for me. His grip was lost. When you used that attack on me, smiling her body in shambles, she was bleeding out soon. Mina. Hang on Uraraka. We can save you. We can save you. Ochako. You can't, because I'm down. The might charges in the cyberware will set off, burning my body into nothing but ashes. Mina. No. We can save you, we just got you back. Ochako. It's okay. The last thing I wanted to see was you guys being there for me. I'm sorry I got myself caught. So please, try to survive. And believe me. Izumi has no chance. So get out while you can. It's no use fighting anymore. They couldn't believe it as well. All of this will be for nothing. What should they do? Just let it happen. But if what she says is true then. Suyu just goes and hugs her tightly. Mina does the same. I'm sorry Uraraka. I really am. Crying, as the girl smiles knowing she will be with her friends in her last moment. Ochako. Mina, Suyu. Thanks for being there for me, and soon she closes her eyes. A small flatline sound is heard and they both back up immediately, as the thermal charges set off, burning her body, seeing it slowly turn into ashes. Mina. We need to get out of here now. We're done for Suyu, we can't do this anymore. Having no choice now, they had to leave. Suyu didn't say anything. She nods and they get out of there. Ojiro. Falling down. The others around him are dealing with another problem. Tokiyami. Toru, seeing the blades coming out from nowhere. Scout Toru, threat detected. Initializing combat mode. Objective, purge threat, and soon the scout charges. Sato. Purge threat, snap out of it. Screaming at the scout. Maruko. Stay back kids. Jumping in front of them. Sato. Maruko. And soon, Yukyu. This isn't your classmate anymore. This is a proxy, a damn abomination using his tech to create this human android, and the scout takes out the mantis blades. Soon another module comes out as well, small launchers that are attached to the back, and then of course, gorilla fists. Soon the scout immediately retracts the weapons remaining hidden. Maruko. Shish. Telling the others to not make a sound. Sato. He's turned her into a proxy, what the fuck? Ojiro. Toru. Holding back his rage, they need to hear out, to see where it'll strike. Soon some noises were heard. Hearing the gunfire and screaming outside, they try to listen in. Soon. Snap. Maruko kicks in that general direction and made contact with the scout, knocking it away. Scout Toru, damage sustained. Scanning optics, and soon the weapons come out again. Yukio. You just pissed it off. Toru. Initiating berserker mode, and soon its eyes glowed red and it charges at them again. Sato breaks out a Snickers bar. And eats it. Barely dodging a punch, Maruko then kicks the scout towards Yukio, who then hits her with her tail, and soon Ojiro uppercuts it, and Sato, to make it easier, helps out by throwing flour on it, showing its outline. And ahem, Cyberware, of course they forgot about this. Ojiro then goes in for the blow, but Scout grabs his tail to then spin around to throw him at Yukio. Maruko. Damn it, jumping back to it, but she was also knocked back as the gorilla fist releases a half charge, injuring her. Maruko. Damn it. Soon Sato kicks her, but she grabs his leg. Sato. Crud. And soon in one motion, crushes his leg, screaming in pain. Ojiro smacks her away with his tail, but it still held on. Sato. Kill it. Meaning this is the perfect opening as the two pro-heroes with all their might, smashes down on what they think is its head. Soon some sparks is heard and then a small explosion knocks them back. Maruko. Shit, the kid alright. Looking around. Sato. Good. Groaning out in pain. Ojiro. Sato. Your leg. Sato. Gave you guys an opening. Maruko. You did well, kid. Shit. Yukio. Well, that's the end of that thing. Hopefully Toru can rest in peace now. And they look at the scout burning. They see the skeleton made of metal, staring right at them, feeling as if it's staring right at them. Hope the others are doing well, or so they thought. Dabi was pushed back again as Shoto and Ashoka have burn marks all over them. Shoka. Pant, he's gotten too strong. Shoto, I need to cast an ice spear, but my fingers, looking at them, seeing its frostbite. Shoto. Chuya, please stop it, you cannot last forever. Dabi. Please, are you seriously trying to make me monologue so you can build time for Shoka? Shoto. No. Soon Shoka makes an ice spear and throws it at him. Dabi. Whoa, dodging it, Dabi. Bastards, you'll, before he was cut off, seeing the javelin swirled back and it pierces his chest, hitting him and it punctures his heart. Dabi. Hey, breathing heavily, as blood now comes out of his mouth. Shoto. Damn it, Chuya, why did you do this? Screaming out to him. Dabi. You, really are naive, aren't you? You never had to go through what hell I grew up in. You never knew, you were always the favorite. Shoka. It doesn't mean that we had the same treatment. He was cruel. But he tried to change for the better. Fuyumi and Natsuo forgives him. Dabi. The things he did to me, and Mom, was enough for me to kill him. Soon his vision started to fade, but instead of dying he gets back up and pulls out the spear. The bleeding stops and both stare in awe. Shoka. How? Shoto. No way, seeing their brother standing up fine, even if there was a spear that penetrates his heart. Dabi. You really thought it would be enough to stop me, huh? Well, too bad, and soon he walks towards them slowly. Shoto. Damn it all. Shoka. I can't move anymore. Her whole body covered in ice, using her quirk too much hindered her. Dabi. As much as I want to kill you both right now. Mom wouldn't like it. Be lucky that she's the only thing keeping you away from death's door. He soon walks away from them. Shoto. Chuya, he muttered out. Dabi. It's now Dabi Shoto, and he leaves them there, of course. He looks at his scanner, seeing that both Ochako, he scout, and much to his sorrow. Toga. Toga lays there on the ground, bloodied and bruised. Both her mantis blades were ripped out, and her legs also were broken, seeing the students and of course. Smentos and Vladking put an end to her. Toga. I'm sorry Johnny, I'm sorry I failed you, talking into her comms crying now. Although to the others they think she was talking to herself. Kendo holding her shoulder walks up. Bitch, and she turns away, she looks at Setsuna, laying peacefully on the ground, succumbing to her injuries. Smentos. 1 down. Vlad. Just got word they took 2 more down, giving them hope. But a stream of fire is seen. Dobby. Get away from her, pushing them back from the body. Dobby picks her up. Kendo. No. I won't let you get away. Rushing in. But it was cut off from Twice coming in to punch her. Twice. Toga, you cunt. As he turns to look at her. Soon Dobby makes the call. Kurogiri then sends out a portal for him to walk through. And they both fend them off, as they escape from the heroes. Smentos. Damn it all. Soon they look at Najire. Najire. I'm sorry guys, I don't want to be sent to that place, bringing out the monowires. Smentos. Damn it, Hado. You need to fight it, please, they can't get you anymore. Najire laughs. If I don't, he'll burn me, he'll destroy me, I need to sow this. But instead of attacking she grabs a rod, and soon, impales herself. Najire. If I'm going out on my own terms. Kendo. Hado senpai. Screaming out to her, she could only smile at them, reassuring them that she won't be in pain anymore. Soon she was set alight now. Kendo. No. Screaming out to her, of course like Ochako. She was burnt to a crisp crying out now. Vlad King puts a hand on her shoulder. Vlad King. I'm sorry. Kendo. Sobs. Johnny. He'll fucking pay for this. He'll die for this. Angry now. Smentos. The heroes have found him at Endeavor Corps. It appears some more students have gone there as well. He destroyed Hatsume's mech. And they weren't surprised by this. They knew it was pretty powerful, but in some way. Had doubts that it would work at all. Pretty dull if you ask them. Kendo. We're going there, now. And she tries to stand up stumbling from her battle with Toga. Smentos. No. You need to rest. Recovery is nearby tending to the wounded, we need to bring you there. Kendo. No. I need to finish this now, we need to go. And she heads to the direction of Endeavor Corp. Vlad. Let us bind you at least, and she nods. Letting them mend her wounds, she was struggling to keep it together. Trying to stay strong for them, but she couldn't anymore. Kendo's lips started to tremble, and her eyes. She was squinting and clenching her fist tightly. Soon she couldn't take it. She cries whatever she has, gasping rapidly. Not even a wail. Just very heavy breathing is heard from her, as her tears just falls down her cheeks. Vlad couldn't do anything, but he embraces her into a hug, trying to reassure her. He then looks back at Setsuna's corpse. He hates it. He was supposed to protect them from harm but he failed them all, but for now. Smentos. I'll wait, he said, they both need to head to Endeavor Corps. The members of Samurai are dead. As both Zero and Monoma dealt with them quickly but they both look at Lita battling Stain. He did get stronger over the course of his training. Lita. Why work for Johnny? Stain. He's willing to do whatever it takes to bring this fake society down. Lita. We really wanted to protect the people. Stain. But you will never let it change. Soon they got into one final stand. Stain holding up his remaining katana. And Lita wielding a broken metal rod. His armor damaged, his helmet cracked and only one glass's lens is intact. Lita. I will die. To protect the people, no matter what. I promised someone I will stay alive for them and I will keep it. Stain. You know, Johnny also promised someone as well, and he's trying to make the world a better place for her. Is he talking about Eri? Stain chuckles. And no, it's not the little girl, it's your former friend, Jiro. Lita. What are you saying? Stain. The girl was so infatuated with him, she fell hard for him. Tragic really, a fallen hero falling in love with a supervillain. Seems very much like a fairy tale. Lita. How deranged do you have to be to fall in love with a damn supervillain? Wondering how could that be even possible? Stain. It doesn't matter, promise or not. You will be purged for the greater future. Zero. Tenya, yelling out to their classmate. Lita. You guys, head to Endeavor Corp. Help Izumi, try your best to bring Johnny down. It's been nice knowing you guys, you both are prime examples of what a hero should be, smiling. Zero. No, Tenya, but he was being pulled away by Tape, seeing Monoma using his quirk to restrain him. Monoma. Come on. We need to go. Zero. Tenya, screaming out his name. Lita. Good luck you two, smiling still. Stain just waits. Stain. So. You've finally developed some maturity, I can respect it, but sadly you must be killed. And they both got ready. Soon. They both charge and then, one slash as they both pass each other still holding their respective weapons. Stain. GRH. Holding his gut. And he soon fell over. A loud thump echoes through the street. Lita stood up. He did. It. He avenged his brother, as he was going to walk to find Izumi suddenly. Lita. Grunt no, blood pouring out his stomach, and soon. He fell over as well, both laying on the ground. Stain chuckles. Looks like you failed. To keep your promise, kid. Lita. I know, bastard, clenching his stomach, trying to stay awake. Stain. Well, you did well, for a child. See you later, kid, taking his final breath, and he went limp. Lita was in awe. Hearing Stain say this made him surprised. He truly believed his ideology was right. He couldn't blame them. But to know he earned his respect, helped him find closure. And he avenged his brother in the process, smiling. He has finished the job. Lita. Izumi, I'm sorry I broke my promise, but I hope that whatever force is out there will not judge you for your actions. Hey. As he was about to close his eyes, he was suddenly lifted up. Lita. Seeing a scarf. We need to get you to recovery. Tenya. Looking over to see Ms. Joke using his sensei's scarf. Emmy. Shota, I found him. I'm bring him over, dragging him, hulling him over, so get him to safety. Inko limps along the small corridor. Her health, even though she trains, isn't still enough. Of course she trained non-stop. But she isn't in her prime anymore. She only has a certain amount of energy she can disperse, but she tries to hurry hearing her daughter's screams and the others fighting Johnny. Izumi. Using her quirk, Izuku uses a smoke bomb to cover the area, causing them to take a defensive position. Soon Katsumi lets out some explosions to lure him out. Bakugo does the same thing. Izumi charges up one for all. Soon she uses shoot style to blow the smoke away. Izuku then rushes in to punch her away, but Katsumi also makes a concentrated beam to fire at him. He then jumps away before firing out an enhanced monowire repelling around her waist to then throw her towards Bakugo. Soon. Johnny, seeing Kaminari jump down to let out a burst of electricity hitting him. Bakugo. Damn it, Pikachu. Izumi. Fuck, pulling him to avoid the danger. Soon Kirishima comes down as well. Kirishima. You will pay for this, Johnny. Crying out. They see he was holding Momo's bracelet. Izumi. No. Did Momo. Kaminari. Killed by Jiro. In cold blood, by his influence. Kirishima wasted no time for this. He goes in for the punch, hitting him again, but Johnny was unaffected by the punch nor the electric shock. Izuku. How sad for you both. Seeing his heavily modified body, he punches them and at high speeds kicks them from behind and then throws Kaminari at Katsumi. Bakugo lets out another explosion. Izuku brings out his projectile launch system, firing multiple micro missiles, locking on all of them. Izumi uses her quirk to redirect them away, but the missile immediately fixed their launch pattern and straight for her again. Izuku. You have all been played over and over again. No longer am I weak. My tech makes me even stronger than the former symbol of peace. I have reached limits never thought to be possible. Before punching Bakugo again. Izuku. You are all mere ants in my presence. Soon enough Izumi goes after Izuku. Izumi. Detroit smash. Punching him. As the shockwave not only pushes the others back, but the ground beneath them started to crack. Soon it collapses on them. Izumi and the others barely making the landing back into the front lobby again. Soon they see the other heroes arriving. Izumi. Maruko. Seeing the pro heroes coming. Soon Izuku grows angry and then brings out Bushido X and he plants it. Wanting to make tea quick he puts 30 seconds on it. He knows Tamura is already gone. And Jiro, he hopes she made it out. Izumi. He has a bomb, we need to go now. Kendo. No. Not after what he did. Seeing the others around them. But. There was some missing, could they be? Soon Mount Lady grows in size to hold the debris up and Smentos helps out along with Kamui creating a support beam to hold it up. Mount Lady. Whatever he's doing we need to get out now. Soon they look up and see Johnny jump down. Izuku. Izumi, you really are running away. Talk about being a hero. Datu runs away from danger hehehehe. Soon the heroes got into a fighting stance but then he hears Jiro. Izuku. Looking behind him he sees Jiro under some rubble trying to get out. Her arm was caught and her cyberware was damaged. Inko. Izuku. Defuse the bomb, holding her hostage. Izuku. You wretched bitch. Growling now. Inko. Defuse it. Jiro. Izuku. Set it off. Don't listen feeling her throat closing. Izuku. If you so much touch another hair on her. Inko. Then you will do what I said. Defuse the bomb, increasing her quirk power, causing Jiro to gag. At this point something in Izuku snapped. A spark was seen in him. First they took away everything he wanted as a child. And now. Now they will take away the only person who cares about him, the only one who truly loves him. Izuku. Rog. Screaming with all he can causing the others to freeze, as if they are hearing a horrible scream. Inko also flinched a little as well hearing him do this. Jiro. Oh no, seeing now, this must have triggered something, fuck he's going into cyberpsychosis. She needs to use the system reset, but she also needs to get them out of this mess. Izuku's eyes glowed more intensely now, as Bushido X was about to blow the others saw this and they already evacuated. Inko. Izuku. Soon the bomb explodes rushing towards Jiro and shielding her as the building starts to collapse. Jiro. Screaming seeing the building collapse around them. As the heroes see the building collapse the rubble barely hits them all, so far Inko wasn't the only one that went out. Nighteye uses his foresight again, but then he stops. The heroes are looking in the distance into where the building is. Izuku pushes a large cement stone off him. He looks down at Jiro. Izuku. Jiro. Kyoka. He shakes her. Scanner her. Name. Kyoka Jiro. Quirk. Quirkless. Age. 16. Affiliation. League of Villains. Status. Critical. Threat level. Very low. Izuku just stares in shock and again the cyberpsychosis only increases. Soon the warning is sent out to the League. Shigaraki. Fuck, seeing the message. Izuku Midoriya is undergoing cyberpsychosis, avoid at all cost. Dabi. Shit, Kurogiri. Damn it, seeing the message, only those three made it out, but now the heroes are fucked. Soon Izuku gets up. Jiro. Izuku, she mutters out. Izuku. I'm here, while healing her, using blood pump to circulate blood flow better. Izuku then takes out a hypojet and uses it on her. Izuku. Inhale, putting it up to her mouth. She breathes it in. Soon there was a sound echoing. Johnny Silverhand, you are surrounded. Surrender now. Soon he was finished wrapping the bandages around her abdomen. Izuku. Kyoka. Please. Rest, wait until I return, and he kisses her. Jiro. Please. Be safe, crying out to him. Soon he walks up the debris. Mount Lady. Look out. Pointing in the direction seeing a shadowed figure. Kamui Woods. It's over Silverhand. Vlad King. You're finished. Izuku laughs. No, quite the opposite heroes. In fact, you are all stuck here with me, as you are pathetic in life. So will you be in death. And he takes the first punch hitting Kamui Woods directly in the face as Mount Lady tries to drop kick him. He instead grabs her legs and deactivates her quirk before he swings her around to end up hitting Smentos. Mandalay rushes in to help her out but she was grappled by the monowire and soon she was swinged to hit Pixie Bob. Soon Izumi tried to use her quirk but instead, it didn't work. She instead uses shoot style to at least try to knock him off balance. Izuku. You are dead. And soon Rocklock goes up but was hit by a micro missile, blowing off his arm and soon Izuku wraps the monowire around his neck and pulls it towards him. Izuku. Rocklock, you are finished, and he snaps his neck. Maruko tries to kick him away, but it was absorbed by the gorilla fist, so he punches back, knocking her away. Yukio had swinged her tail while Shiro fires out tape. Hiroshima hardens himself to create a diversion. Izumi has the idea. What Nana said, she has the power to defeat him once and for all. Izumi. Bakugo, let everyone know. I need to charge up my ultimate attack, it should be enough to defeat him. And he nods. Soon the others are aware now of this. Of course Izuku was filled with rage, not caring about what they're saying, a major flaw. Soon the heroes try their best to distract him, to keep his focus on them. Izuku. HRAH. Firing multiple micro missiles again, he takes out the mantis blades and he swirls around. Smentos makes multiple barriers of concrete that could very be impenetrable, but the mantis blades just cuts through them easily, with no effort. Izuku. You are all dead. And he then impales Yukio before throwing her towards Maruko, who caught her. Hawks. Fuck, but he was grabbed by the monowire to only be decapitated by the blades. Bakugo. Fuck, come on. Letting out more explosions. Katsumi. He's killing us all. And soon Shiro was pulled in by his tape as Izuku grips him by his neck. Sato. No. And soon Izuku chokes him, dying from the lack of air. Dropping him, he soon whips the monowire so hard it made Kamui's head explode. Mount Lady was staring in shock, seeing how easily they are getting killed. She tries harder. Soon Izuku fires another barrage of micro-missiles before he brings out the enhanced Ashura. As it locks onto Mount Lady, it fires, hitting her in the head. Vlad King. He's killing us all. And soon he also was gripped by the neck. Kendo. Sensei. And she tried to punch him, but it was no use. It felt like hitting an iron wall, it didn't budge. Izuku. Ah. You're here again, too bad, I must kill you, and with one kick causes her neck to snap and Vlad King has his limbs cut off. Izuku. You're not dying, but you get to have front row seats. Soon Tokiyami uses Dark Shadow to try and damage his interior, but it was in vain as Izuku touches it and he disappears. Soon Tokiyami staggers back, falling down. Izuku. Tell me, have you ever seen the devil? He said to him. Tokiyami. I do, and he's in front of me. Izuku. Wrong, the devil is my bitch. And soon he steps on his head. Hiroshima tries to run over, but he sees Tokiyami's head crushed into mush. Izuku. This is the end of heroes and the start of a new one. And Izumi was trying her best to focus all her energy in her final attack. She could only watch as all her friends, teachers and heroes die in front of her in the most brutal way possible. Soon she feels another hand on her shoulder. Izumi. Mom. Seeing her made her relieved. Inko puts her hand towards hers and starts to channel energy as well. Izumi. Come on. Crying out now, hearing their screams suddenly stop, scares her. Izuku. Izumi. And he smacks Kaminari and Kirishima away. Gran was in the way, but his speed wasn't enough. Like a tank moving at 50 miles per hour, he exploded from the mass that hits him. Inko. Gran. Seeing her father figure die in front of them, they channel more energy in. Izuku. You will all die by my hand. Killing another hero. Soon Izumi was finished. Inko then charges in to hold him in place. Izuku. You cannot avoid the inevitable. This will change the world. Izumi. You may be right. Izuku, I'm sorry, but this must end now. Running towards him, he tried to move but he couldn't. Izuku. No. Fuck. Soon Izumi uses her final attack. Izuku. Worldwide smash. And soon it hits, creating a massive explosion in the rubble. Soon the dust cleared up. Izumi. Mom. Trying to look around. Inko. I'm here. Walking up to her. Izumi. Mom. Soon Inko stops. Inko. Izumi, your arm. Seeing that her left arm was missing now, they looks around for any sign of Izuku, but there was none. Did they win? They don't know. They see some of the others are alive as well. Hiroshima and the Katsumi. No. Izumi looks closely to see a mantis blade impaling Bakugo. He was motionless, dead. Izumi runs over to her. Bakugo. Kneeling down. Bakugo's eyes were open, having a face of horror stuck on his face. They had to leave. Inko. We won. We won. Crying out now. Izumi. I'm sorry Izuku. Crying out his name, but then in the rubble it started to move, they froze in place. As Izuku busts out of it, heavily damaged, and the leg fell off, both arms gone and parts of it remain, and of course, his brain was exposed, the last human organ in his entire body. Izuku ends how it all started. Soon she could only see a beaten version of himself from the past. She kneeled down to his level. Izumi. Izuku, I'm sorry, touching his face. Izuku. You are bullshitting me, sparking again. Izumi. I really am. If I had the choice to take it all back, I would have a long time ago. Inko had her quirk ready, in case he has something in plan. Izuku only chuckles. Then, you wouldn't mind, if I take you with me, and soon a device comes out and covers her face trying to get it off. Izuku then uses his final demon, to bring them into the black wall and both of them went limp. Inko. Izumi, screaming out to her daughter. Izumi awoke in a strange place. She looks around and sees her body is made of code. What happened? Where did her brother take her? Izuku. So, you fell for the oldest trick in the book, turning around to see her brother, what he truly looks like. No machinery, little to no cyberware, what he should have looked like. Izumi. What did you do? Scared for her life now. Izuku. I took you here. This is the black wall, where you and I will have a little one-on-one conversation. And if they try to disconnect you, you die with me. Izumi. Shit, Izuku. Not then. Soon a small table with chairs and even some silverware is seen forming. Izuku. Sit, and soon she takes a seat. Izumi. You really are insane, you know that. Izuku. That's hilarious coming from the fucking cunt who drove me into this path. Izumi. Are happy that you got your sweet revenge. HMM. Katsuki is dead now because of you. Izuku. Of course not. He simply fell into my blade. I would have done worse, but no. He has the quick death which I'm not satisfied by. Hey. Can't be choosers. Izumi. And the other heroes, the students. You murdered them in cold blood. Izuku. They had choice to leave, the choose to fight a battle they knew they couldn't win. Izumi. And my attack on you, Izuku, doesn't mean my influence is gone. You would have faced another one like me. Izumi. I'm asking you again, Izuku, why did you bring me here? Izuku. Because even after all the torment and pain all of you people did to me, don't you think it's fair to repay me? He said. Izumi. What do you mean? Izuku. My vessel is now beyond recognition. Nothing could fix it. And the thermal charges are set to detonate in a little bit. You are the reason why I exist, Izumi. You are the cause of this. You have the same amount of blood on your hand as mine. Because no matter what, it will all lead back to you. And there is nothing you can do to fix it. What I want is to kill you. Izumi. Kill me. Izuku. Of course. Why else would I do this? Izumi just sits there and thinks about it. All of this was caused by her. She knew about how bad it could be. But to escalate all the way to this was sickening. How could she repay him? How could she try to take back everything that's happened, unless Ochako. What he did with her, maybe she could give him a second chance at life, to lead it the way he wants to lead it. Izumi. Could you listen to what I have to say? And he raised his eyebrow. Izumi. Look, nothing will ever change how badly we messed up, how badly we treated you, but, if I want to repay you back in some way, is to give you a second chance at life, and he was surprised a little. Izuku. And how do you plan on doing that? He knows what she's suggesting. But he wants to hear it from her. Izumi. I'm saying, you can take my body, Izuku, and live a new life, to be away from everything, to be rid of all your pains, to finally live with Jiro, and this intrigues him very much. Izuku. Hey, you know ever I got you all figured out. You somehow pull shit out that can surprise even me. Izumi. I just wish things could have been different. Who knows? There's probably a world where you try to still become a hero, right? Izuku sneers. Don't be stupid, as if that's even possible, but hey, are you really serious? Expecting her to not hold her word. Izumi. I'm pretty sure. As much as I hate it, it's no use to fight anymore. My life is filled with nothing but guilt and regret. So, please, live yours the way you always wanted it to be. Izuku. Sigh, I can tell you're not bullshitting. Well then. Very well. Izumi could only look down. Izuku. If it makes you feel better, most of samurai are in here, so good luck with that. Izumi. I know, Izuku. Been a displeasure knowing you, Izumi. If we ever meet again, I hope it's in hell, and soon everything starts to fade. Izumi couldn't help but cry. How fucked up the world is for them, truly. 3 days later, eyes open and the first thing that is seen is Jiro sleeping right next to them. Soon she wakes up a little startled. Jiro. Shit. You scared me. Soon they felt a weight jump on them. Eri. Mommy, let's go. Excited to leave for the day. Jiro. Okay mommy is up Eri. Go on and get ready, she said to her and she cheers, running out of the room. Jiro. Meet you in the shower. And of course, Izuku. Definitely, and soon they got ready for the day. Dabi. And here's the girl of the hour, seeing Jiro come down. Kurogiri. Tamura today's schedule is to expand the samurai territory, and the minister is willing to negotiate terms and policies. Shigaraki. Thanks Kurogiri, and Wo didn't see you there, looking at Izuku. Izuku. Whatever, so how's it feel being the next thing to a ruler in Japan? Shigaraki. Very hard work, and are you sure you don't want to spot? Izuku. Pretty sure. Eri soon came OU wearing a cap, a jacket and some jeans. Izuku still in his signature outfit also had a bag with Jiro as well. Shigaraki walks up to hug them both. Dabi. Hey, be safe out there alright. Izuku. Will do, and they leave. They have achieved their goal, now they are starting a new life. Eri. It's going to be so much fun. Where are we going to go? Jiro. Well. Say Izuku, where is this place again? Izuku. There's a job that needs to be finished in a place in America called Night City. Of course its crime rate is awfully high. But with the right connections and of course, me, we'll get through just fine. Soon they enter the airport. Of course it was run by samurai. And they only recognize Jiro being the gal of Johnny Silverhand who supposedly died in the rubble of Endeavor Tower. As they sit in the plane ready to leave. Izuku. Hang on, I need to go get some things adjust. Jiro. Alright, using the metallic arm to open the door to the bathroom. Izuku then does some adjustments before. Izuku. Sayu, I hated you the moment you started tormenting me. All of you. Of course the effortless attempt to try and save me was in vain for you, but now you've given me a new burden, a permanent one at best, you bitch. Izumi. I want to forget you. Erased from my life, but how the fuck can I do that, when I'm the one wearing your goddamn face? Looking into the mirror he sees only Izumi. Yes, she gave him the second chance, she in some way did save him. Soon he started to cry. Izuku. Goddamn it. I forgot what it felt like to cry. Fuck. Wiping the tears away. Izuku leaves the bathroom to rejoin the others. Eri was playing her game as always and Jiro was also using her optimizer. Izuku. Just some adjustments made. Of course, I have to redo all of my designs to make it work. A pain in the ass if you ask me. Jiro. Well hey. We're starting a new life. And I'm sure we're far from being done with the action. Izuku. Hey. I guess you're right. Soon he gets the call. Hey, what's up? Name's Dino Donovic. I heard about the famous sister of Johnny Silverhand is coming to Night City. You need money. You come to me. Give me a call when you want to start work, and he hangs up. Izuku. Hey. We indeed do have work with us. And soon, the plane takes off. Destination. Well, of course it's going to be Night City. They me done with this fight, but they sure as hell won't stop. Because they will never fade away from time. One day before. Izuku. So. Not only did I took her body, I have her quirks as well, including the damn one for all, talking to Tamura. Shigaraki. Can understand. Good thing Jiro was with you. Otherwise I would have tried to kill you. Izuku. Wouldn't blame you. And he thought about Toga, Stain, Ochako and Najire. Izuku. And of course Ochako snapped out of it the moment she received heavy damage, and Nijire just killed herself. Eri was still trying to adjust to her papa being a mama. Eri. Papa, what's going on? Izuku. It's nothing to worry about Eri, just trying to make some task for myself. And she nods before leaving. Izuku. Of course, we're heading out to Night City. Dabi was confused. Dabi. So you're getting out of trouble, to go into another hellhole. Izuku. Can't just sit around now. I need to still work on my goal. To make a difference. Since we settled our problem here, might as well do more work somewhere else. Shigaraki. Sigh, if that's what you want, then I'm not holding it against you. You done far more than just an act of kindness for the League. You took down a fucking society for God's sake. You earned this 3 times over. No thousands. Izuku laughs. Of course you would say that, but believe me, my father used to work there at Night City. It's only right for me to see what it's like over there. Jiro wrapped her arms around Izuku. Jiro. And of course we get to go to the awesome rock places there. I'll show you what real fun looks like. Dabi. Yeah, whatever, do your own thing, but just don't forget us. Izuku. Will do. Back to the present. Izuku stands in front of an apartment building, of course with both Jiro and Eri, waiting for the car to be dropped off. They sit around at this place called Coyote's Koho, sitting down at a table. Izuku. Of course. Valentino's. Jiro. Valen what? Izuku. A faction here in Night City, a gang honestly. And believe me, they hate the corporation here. Soon they hear whispers in the background. They recognize him. Well, they recognize Izumi. Isn't that the chick who took out Johnny Silverhand? I heard she is now following in his beliefs. Heard a rumor that she's was part of his plan. Is she anything like Johnny? Izuku couldn't help but snicker at the thought. Soon they see the bartender. Jiro. Hey, got any tequila? I might have something in mind. New in town. Izuku. Here for 2 hours. Hee. You'll get used to it. But here's some advice. Just because you killed Johnny Silverhand doesn't mean you can waltz in and own the place. You need to show us you're the serious type. Izuku. Normally I hate it if that's all I'm known for. Honesty. I like it. Name's Pepe. Jiro. Pepe. Pepe. Si, senora. Izuku. Well, Pepe, I have a question here. Have you heard of the hero Firedrake around here? Pepe. Long time ago, senora. I was only in high school when he used to roam around here. He grew up here in Haywood, but his family moved here from Japan at one point. Mama Wells could tell you more. But she is not here. Izuku. I see, maybe next time then. After getting some drinks they head out from the bar to see their car approaching. Izuku. Del. Hello Mr. Silverhand, I am sorry for my delay coming here. Izuku. It's fine Del. And don't call me Silverhand, just call me Izumi. Del. Very well. Ms. Izumi, shall we depart? Jiro. Pretty tired from the trip, what about you Eri? And she was nodding while rubbing her eyes. Izuku. Take us to this address Del. Certainly enter the vehicle and we'll be off. Soon they take in the sights. Even though most of the city is kind of shady or rundown, they really see the beauty of it. City life. Of course they have to worry more about the other factions here, but knowing about his father's old apartment they are going to stay there. Standing in front of a building Del drives into the garage. Del. I shall await here until your return Ms. Izumi. Izuku. Thanks Del, and they start walking up seeing some NCPD taking down some criminals, and soon. Hey. They turn around to see some gang members surrounding them. Who the fuck are you? One asked. Izuku. Hey, why you gonna ask me on a date? Flirting, which of course angers him. You better watch your mouth before I pull you tongue out of your fucking cunt. Izuku. Really? In front of kid dude. Soon the thug took out a gun. You have 10 seconds to give us whatever cash you got, the girl too. Eri hides behind Jiro. Izuku only laughs. Izuku. I don't think you understand the situation here. Taking off the shades soon Izuku's eyes glowed. Izuku. You know it's unwise to attack someone you don't know, especially if they have something you don't quite understand. I could kill you in an instant. I know it. You know it. Hey boss. Isn't that the chick who killed Johnny Silverhand? Doesn't she have like 2 quirks and both of them are powerful? Shit, let's bail. And they run off. Jiro. Really, is the crime so bad you can do it out in public? Izuku. Sadly yes, but hey. That's why we're here. To make it a better place for all to live in. Soon they enter the elevator. Heading up to the top floor they look around to see a gun shop. Hey, I smell new customers. Remember, if you live here in Night City you can't go around without a good friend I call a firearm. Izuku. Maybe later. Soon they walk along to find some people laying around are just looking shady in general, but they didn't care. Soon they walk up some stairs and soon they see it, his father's old apartment. Izuku. Moment of truth. Soon he takes out the keys and then inserts it. The door opens, soon they enter. And it was left as it was when he was in here. Of course it was nice looking and average looking as well. Even the bed was in the same room as the living room. Soon they put their stuff down. Jiro. Groaning and flops on the bed ready to pass out. Eri as well, who just lays be Jiro. Izuku chuckles. Wow, tired already. Teasing her. Jiro. Shut up, Eri. Tired. Muffling through the pillow. Izuku. Well, you guys get some rest then, you need it. Jiro. G night, Eri. Night night papa, and they both drift into sleep. Izuku smiles seeing the sleeping peacefully. After all they've been through, it was needed. Izuku looks through the phone and emails that he received, and there were multiple missed calls and messages. Soon he noticed that Izumi's messages also had some voicemails. He enters the code. And then he plays them. The first one. Katsumi. Hey Izumi, you bitch never even returned my calls. Look, I know what you've been going through, losing a family member. We buried Katsuki today. Shoto and Shoka were there as well. Except you. Look, I know it's been a very long week, but that doesn't mean we should ignore each other. Look, if you ever get the chance give me a call, okay? Love ya girl. And it ends. Soon he plays the other one. Shoka. Izumi, you haven't been answering your calls. Your mom came over today wondering where you went. Of course the obvious answer was no. I don't know where you went. Please give her a call. You're starting to make her worry, and it ends. Shoto. Hey Izumi, it's been 3 days since the incident. Well, I'm not one for words, but all I can say is, call them okay, and it ends there. Next one. Lita. Hey there Izumi, I'm still in the hospital. I guess killing the hero killer almost costed me my life, hee. Anyway, I just wanted to say I kept my end of the bargain. I'm alive and well, but I haven't heard from you since the incident. It is unwise to keep you friends in the dark, Izumi. Please give them a call when you get the chance, okay? Kirishima. Yo Izumi, look, I know things haven't been going well at all between us, but I have one thing to say, fuck. Off, and it hangs up. Mina. Izumi, so. How does it feel to kill your brother? At the cost of so many lives, him. How many heroes died because of your fucking creation? I hope you rot in hell, Izumi. I'll see you there, and it hangs up. Midnight. Hey kid, look, I know it's been 3 days since the incident. But you can't keep skipping class. I mean, of course, if you're trying to pleasure yourself, that's one thing. But you're doing this on purpose. Come on back, Izumi, we're waiting, and it ends. Aizawa. Hello Izumi, or should I say, Silverhand. I know Izuku. The moment you used that device, from what I heard. The moment you sat up and didn't say a word. I knew it was you. Honestly, I could care less now. You won. But at some point you're going to be discovered again. And it's not going to end well for you, so have fun with that, and soon it hangs up. Izuku. Hey, Nighteye. So, this is the end, isn't it? You took her body. And made it your own, Silverhand. You changed the outcome of my vision. You killed everyone I knew, and cared for. I hope you're happy. Because it's going to come all the way back to you. You hear me? And it hangs up. Inko. Izumi, sweetheart. It's been 3 days since you called, or made some effort to visit. You're starting to worry me, honey. Please give me a call when you ever find the time. We can talk about your brother this time, okay? Love you, and it hangs up. The final one. Yagi. Izumi, or should I call you son Izuku? I know we've given you a terrible life, a terrible pain we costed you. But at what cost? Thousands and thousands of lives you've taken. Taking not only your sister's life, but her body. Her skin, Her quirks. Her chance of doing good. Was it ever worth it? You're not going to answer my calls while you're doing. God knows what with my daughter's vessel. Killing people using her face. If by chance we come across face to face again, I'll make sure it will be the last thing you see in this life. Goodbye, and he hangs up. Izuku puts the phone down. All those messages. Meant for her, a lot of them hates them. And of course some knew about what happened in the Blackwall. But it's not his problem anymore. He's moved on from that. And he can only move forward. Soon he see a new notification on his phone. Oh. The song Jiro sang, the one that she performed for Eri, how much she loved her voice, like the voice of an angel. He played it one more time for the night. Izuku just listens to it, remembering all that happened throughout the past years, the past tragedies. They did lose everything. Izuku paid it with his body. Jiro was her dreams. Dabi was his breaking the bonds with his family. Shigaraki being seen as a villain. Toga for her quirk. And then, his father for trying to exploit the hero society, and his sister who lost her brother, then paid the price by having hers taken from her. Izuku. One thing could have changed it all, but is it really worth it? Who the hell cares? He lets the music play and he lays down with Jiro in his arms along with Eri. Izuku. Because I will never give it up. For whatever is paid, the price can be negative, but it has its moments. Laying with his new profound family, they will always be with each other. No matter what until the very end. The end. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.